night. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got ordered. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chine TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, a whole panel in a vibe. Vibing with me, she set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out there, man. I'm some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by the day. From lobby to rooftop, we telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When the best morning, stop supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, not at all mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech. Peppers Prime, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
I'm with my boy Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's party, man. This number right now, man. My list, man.
What it do, man? How y'all feeling? We just kicking in a little bit, man. What it do, DMV? How you feeling, brother? I ain't heard from you in a while, man. How you feeling? Hey, we back to the goal, man. No drinking, just water. Well, I be drinking juice and shit sometime, but we back on the grizzy, back on the grind, man. How y'all feeling? I think tonight, man, I was sitting around thinking, man, and I wanted to go discuss, man. Do you guys think that we're the direction of the community now, we're headed more in a positive light? You know what I mean? Spark Plug, my good brother. Man, how you doing, Spark Plug? I know you came up on the last panel. I think that was that Ryan panel, but I don't think you said anything. You just dropped off. So, man, shout out to you, big bro. Man, you want to, bro, you can pull up tonight, man. Like say, you know me, I always want to hear this, the insight when it comes to finance and the things of that nature. Finance is my thing. Last night, me and Ryan, Ryan had showed the price of Bitcoin, and I had showed the price of Ethereum, and I had said if it hit $2,000, I'm finna buy in. Never hit $2,000, and currently it's up. From last night when I pointed it out, it's up a couple $100. I could have been up a couple $100. So that's what I get for not pulling the trigger, man. I got nobody to blame but myself. But either or, man, I think me personally, I think the market is going to present a lot of buying opportunities, man. We're going to have a chance to get in. I still believe that we are going to experience the biggest wealth transfer in our lifetime. And I sincerely believe it's not too late to get in if you want to get in on that. You know what I mean? As far as the transfer of wealth. So yeah, no, that's what's up. But yeah, man, how we feeling tonight, man? I think like I said, with this travel community stuff, I just like I said, I was sitting back and I was just thinking, and I really um can say I like the direction that the community is going into. Yeah. Yeah, you say it's gonna get crazy. I think so too, man. With the orange dude in there, man, it's like, man, he on some like some next level type shit. He do shit to make you fuck with him, then he do shit to make you say fuck him. You know what I mean? Like, it's all strategic with that guy. And another thing, since I was drinking, my face I hate to sound like a female, but since I was drinking, my face and shit, goddamn it, oh, you say you'll be back for sure, for sure. We'll be here cooking. Man, my face and shit that broke out and all that shit, man. I'm sitting here with a whole human on my face, damn near pause. That felt pause. I said I was gonna stop pausing, but that felt like unnecessary pause. Yeah, for sure, man. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Ryan had a dope panel last night, man. Got a chance to kick it over there with bro. He said something that I want to elaborate on as well about goals and stuff, man. Like, if you fall off, man, that don't mean that it's the end of it. It just means you had a setback. That's all, man. You know what I mean? The better I do, the better I feel like the community do, the better that the community do, the better I feel like I do, man. We all got to hold each other accountable, but at the same time, not expecting people to not be human. So there's that. But yeah, man, we're gonna get into old dude to where they say what Roberto's world, what really happened with him and things of that nature, which I don't know. I just be going off the community a lot of times. So yeah, I'm trying to put together something for Wednesday, a surprise coming up. I'm trying to put that together, but we never know. We definitely never know. But yeah, man, how y'all feeling out there, man? Lot going on. I want to chime in on the whole Anton Daniel thing. Like, it's a lot of things coming to light. They damn near came out with a documentary talking about surviving Anton Daniels. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I wanted to do. I damn near was gonna do a story on that because y'all want to know who I think won. No, I probably should say that for when people come up. I know I got there's some brothers in the community that feel strong about it. Like, shout out to Running Travelers. He said he read Anton Daniels' The Riot Act on his channel. You know what I mean? Also, this is the first time that I've been on my channel since the last time I was on my channel where old dude got disrespectful and things of that nature. Like, to me, y'all that been rocking with me, y'all know I don't really rock like that. You know what I mean? If you gonna be all disrespectful, you don't have to agree with me, and you don't even have to be cordial. You know what I mean? Not cordial because you have to be cordial, but you don't even have to be like, all subservient, man. You free to state your opinion, but once you start going off the rail and calling people out of their name and shit like that, I'm not gonna have it. What it do, two-tone? Bro, call and then like he come over here with them feminine ass ways, and then want to call the people on the panel a bitch, myself included. Like, I'm gonna react to that video too, because how you come over here to a man's platform that have nothing to do with the man that you're complaining about, other than having a conversation with him, and want to tell him to come to my channel like I'm his manager or something. Like, little homie, you must be tripping. Tell him to come to my channel, this, that, and the third. And all I said, bro, if you're going to accuse somebody of something like that, because when he first came up on the channel, he said, oh, such and such got my channel took down. I was like, okay, well, I'll be talking such and such every now and again. I'll bring it up, because if that's something that's happening, that's something that we'll need to address for sure. You know what I mean? Bro said, no, I ain't do it. If I did it, shit, I would say it. I ain't do it. Like, what reason do I got to lie? And to me, that was valid. So if one man saying he didn't do it and another man saying he did, it's on the dude that's blaming him to provide proof. Otherwise, how do you know he did it? Oh no, y'all holding up, or y'all condoning the shit he doing. Like, how are we condoning it and you don't even know that he's done it? You speaking like a female, bro. You're speaking like a female, especially for, well, I'm not gonna say he done it. I'm just gonna say people said it. Nigga, that is the very basis of rumors. And that's what women do. This is supposed to be a space over here on Charlie Chan TV. This is supposed to be a space where men conduct themselves as men. You know what I mean? All of that yapping, chatter, box shit, man. You take over there to the women platform. You go over there where the women at, and you do all of that shit because that's what they like. That's what they build off of. Back and forth. He said, she said, bullshit. We don't do that over here, man. We don't do that over here. We not with that. Oh, he said this about my wife. Oh, okay. He said that about your wife. Well, present the evidence. You said he was on live. Oh, I don't remember. Well, why would you bring it up then, sir? Why would you bring it up? That seems futile to do that. You know what I mean? It seems redundant to do it. Like it's stupid to do it. Like if you're gonna just say it and you want everybody to take your word for it, that's like, nigga, we don't know you like that. Oh, come over here. Come. You trying to get some clicks and views, bro. And you want to use another man's platform to do it, which y'all know I really don't care because I actively promote people from this community. Actively. Shout out to Black Cleaner, man, that pulled up and he finally able to go live. He said he gonna go he gonna do his first live in Cartagena, which will be coming up soon. I actively push brothers over here part of this thing. You know what I mean? I actively talk about DCPRT, Ryan, Misha, and Rainier. I actively talked about them. As long as I feel like you over here in this community and you building and we're like-minded, man, I don't mind, goddamn it, pushing you or looking out on you and things of that nature. But you a dude that just coming up on here and you won't even show your face. We asked him to show his face. He was too scared to do that. How we supposed to respect you as a man? You won't even show your face to go with the words that you saying. We don't do that over here, guys. So if that's what you about, man, save us and use some time and just don't build with us. Because over here we gotta have a code of conduct. We gotta have a standard, man. We gotta be mean over here. Oh, I don't like him, so I'm gonna point a finger. Shut up, little boy. That's what little girls do, actually. Because little boys fight it out. But but I digress. That's the second time they didn't let the video played all the way through. I think that's kind of crazy. I think that's after Misha roasted me about my internet or my computer. Oh, they even got my boy YV to join in, man, and killed me on my little computer shit. So I guess my computer was like, man, you don't deserve that. I'm gonna work right a couple times, let you know I got the potential. Then I'm gonna go back to fucking up. Excuse me while I'm lighting my candles and shit. Speaking of that, man, I'm probably finna change up my scent thing, but get y'all some good candles, bro. I know that sounds weird, but you shouldn't want your house smelling like feet and hamburger meat. You know what I mean? This right here is a good scent. It's a new scent that I picked up from Bath and Body Works. It's on sale, but shit, $24 for a fucking candle seems a little bit excessive. But it is what it is. But yeah, no, man, with everything that's good happening in the travel space, I'm in a good space with it, man. Or maybe so much is going on the internet that everybody don't have their fingers to point at the travel community right now. There's so much that's distracting them from the travel community to where we not at the forefront. Because when they don't have shit else better to do, let's get on the internet and talk about black men that travel. Let's do that as if one black man that's traveling represents everybody. Because it's a lot of dudes. Y'all done seen me call out on here that I just don't rock with. But for some reason, we all get put in the same boat, which is crazy. And normally, I wouldn't even care just because I was just telling somebody close to me. They was like, oh, bro, he got a feeling his heart this way and that way, and he think this about me. I was like, bro, can I ask you a sincere question? He was like, yeah. What his thoughts about you got to do with you. But how does that affect your life in any type of way? You know what I mean? I'm saying that reason why I'm relating that to the internet, because that do have a lot to do with us. You know what I mean? Look at the backlash that we getting because of all the negative stigma that we get. And let's just keep it a bug. It's mainly people that look like us that talk about us. That just is what it is. That just is what it is. That's just like even in the black community. The main people that talk about black people are other black people. Point blank, period. So I think we need to. Those are certain issues that we need to address, which is something else that I got to address. One of the good people in this community said, "Bro, you was coming off very biased in your last live and stuff like that." And I want to clear this floor, man. I'm not biased, racist, or no nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like it just is what it is. But my whole message that I was trying to relay that night is don't shit on a certain demographic of people, and then when you get in the hot water, you looking at people when last year you didn't have the same energy. When last year you did your best to distance yourself from the same people that you're saying help us too. That's all I was saying. You know what I mean, man? I love human beings. You know what I mean? Like, which is another thing. That's why I can't get behind what Corey Holcomb did, man, to bring a child into it, and especially you calling yourself an OG and you moving in the old school ways. I don't think that was player. Comedian or not, I don't think that was player. What did somebody's child do to you? That's what these young niggas do. Oh, I'm gonna do something to his family. His family ain't dealt with you, nigga. He dealt with you. Deal with him. You see what I'm saying? But I don't know. Niggas got them. I guess niggas got their own codes and stuff like that. But in the handbook or the old school rules, where was that a thing at? To where you just go pow somebody's house. Come on, man. That was never a real thing, man. You deal with that. You deal with that person that dealt with you. But that's when we as a people used to conduct ourselves with morals, honor. That's when we used to do that in whole. You know what I mean? We could call a person out and say, bro, hey, that's wrong. But we can't do that no more. We don't do that no more. We don't stand on principles like we used to. And it's only a few of us out here that's going to call a spade a spade. Corey Holcomb was wrong for that. To bring in a man's wife, to bring in a man's child, he was wrong for that. Then I tell you this, then you so uppity because you on your podcast talking about he kissing the ass of black people. Of white people, you as a black man on your platform made a fucking picture of black people being monkeys. Is that not a motherfucking contradiction? What is? What is a contradiction if that's not a contradiction? You talking about, oh, you over here kissing the ass of white folks, but you made a shirt depicting his dark-skinned wife and his dark-skinned child as monkeys. Nigga, that don't make no fucking sense to me, man. And somebody, if you got a hold on it and you could make sense of it, please do. Please do, because that doesn't make sense. And you talking about you upholding the black community, this, that, and the third, but you referring to people that's of the black community as monkeys, whether you like them or not. What did his daughter do to you for him to call him a monkey? Now, the fact of the matter is, when it comes to Anton Daniel, we ain't no street. He ain't no street nigga, and he know that. We know that. He wasn't no street dude. Like when that dude stood up over him like that, and he didn't flinch or move. Bro, we like, I don't care where you at. You can't even stand up over your people like that without them like feeling some type of way. Just try it. Just try it. If you got some hood homies or some men that stand on business and been through the trenches, try to hover over them as you talking to them. Not saying a fight gonna ensue, but you're gonna see they body language change. You're gonna see they gonna stand up. So Anton Daniel didn't want the smoke. We know that. Anton Daniel was scared and Corey was scared, he was scared. Because here's the thing, it ain't no that you said something across the room, and now when I get close to you talking about say it again. That's some elementary shit. You done already said it. You done already said it, but yeah, them two old men that need to goddamn play a game of chess and move on. But when niggas, what it do, expat? But when people get on this internet thing, man, they feel like they got to do the most. They feel like they got to do the most. They oh shit, let me start showing these chats and stuff. They feel like they got to do the most. Oh, I got to be the most killer this. I got to be the most this, that, and the third. I beat everybody up. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. So that's like another thing. Like I say, when Anton Daniels, we could tell he didn't want no smoke. When dude got in his face and said, say it again, guess what his response was? I'm going to respect you on your platform. Why you didn't respect him while he was across the room? Just saying. If it was going, and here's the thing, I don't really preach violence on nobody. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, don't goddamn it. You said it's a drama. I believe that too. See, but y'all want to know who I believe win in that situation? Got to keep your lips, goddamn it. I don't even want to say moisturized. You got to keep some Carmex. But y'all want to know who I think win in that situation? It's gonna be crazy. Who y'all think that I thought won? Told him to go outside for the fade. How is that ducking? He told him to go outside for the fade. No, you get down where you get mad at. You get down where you get mad at. Point blank, period. I don't care if it happened in church. You get down where you get mad at. Talking about let's go outside. No, he just wanted to. I can tell you what that was. He probably was willing to throw hands behind the camera, but it wouldn't be something that would have lived on. It's 2 men. That's why I say, and I'm cool with that. But when you let another man stand over you the way that Corey stood over him, because if we watched it back and seen when Corey, when he stood up over Corey, he's talking about, bro, you better go on. But when he did the same thing, it wasn't the same energy. Like I'm telling you, like I'm saying, bro, just try it. Just try it. If you got some people that's been through the trenches, and I'm never glorifying the trench. I'm never glorifying the trenches. Never. You know what I mean? But if you have some friends that have been through the trenches and stuff like that, try to just stand over them and talk. You ain't even got to talk in a demeaning manner. But even if you like if that don't work, try saying it. Now, I'm not saying just walk by them and talk. Stand over them, look down upon them and talk. He said, you said he didn't want to have his channel taken down. That's why. No, if Corey would have hit him over words, Corey's channel would have been took down. Not goddamn Anton Daniels. He didn't say that. But if that's the case, why he said it in the first place. He said it 3 times when Corey Holcomb was across the room. He said it 3 times when Corey Holcomb was across the room, but when he got in his face, now he gonna respect his channel. Why you couldn't respect his channel while he was across the room? In my honest opinion, if they had came to blows YouTube, rock with that. No, I agree with that too. But when you talking about, oh, you willing to go out, this, that, and the third for it, do what you do. Stand on what you stand on. You know what I mean? But who I think win in that debacle? Hold on. Let me do a dramatic effect for who I think win. Media assets. 1 second. Just because let's just keep it a buck, man. Like that's just not it's not kosher. And then what I think another thing against Anton Daniels, because I'm not against Anton Daniels. I've been paying for the bag chaser for years, and I pay for it because sometimes he drop game that really, really, really could level you up. You know what I mean? Like, let's just keep it a buck. The man, that's why I tell y'all, man, you can't listen. There's not a one dude for one situation, one person that could cover all situations. He's not the dude to tell you about women. He's been with his high school sweetheart since he's been in high school. How does that make sense? Oh, I get to do what I want to do. Nigga, shut your ass up. He's not the dude to tell you about any street shit. He came up in a good home. And Clarence's parents got a real good marriage. That type of shit. And I'm not knocking that because that's a beautiful thing. But he cannot tell you about outside of that. He could tell you what he witnessed his friends that had a single parent household. He could tell you about that. But he can't tell you about how goddamn it he didn't fuck with so many chicks and all these chicks. He just can't. Cause let's just keep in mind, bro ain't always been rich. That now he been getting bread for sure. But he hasn't always been rich. $189,000 a month. That's some substantial bread. And he's good like this YouTube shit, bro. He good at that. You gotta give bro his props. But him being his authentic self, that's what he is. He's a numbers guy. He's not a hood guy. Cause it's not, and if he really felt like that, brother, he would have said, fuck all the bullshit. I want to fight now. I want to fight. I don't want to be cordial. We could be cordial after we fight. Let's go fight, Corey. Let's not move the conversation forward. I want to go fight. You bring one of your guys, I'm going to bring my security. It's just going to keep us from killing each other. Let's go throw hands like me. If that's what he was on. No, that's maybe it's different from where different people are from, but that's the way it was where I grew up. Like say, it could be down south, it was a lot of us. And one of us got into it with one of us. The women had to go. The men that wasn't a part of, the males that wasn't a part of our thing, everybody had to go, and we would handle it like that. Among us, everybody else had to go. Because guess what? That removes ego. And we could get to the gist of it. Anton was thinking about his own channel when he said he respect your channel. Why he wasn't thinking about his own channel when he told a grown man he sucked dick across the room? He was only thinking about his channel when a nigga got in your face and said, say it again. We say an insult only works if you pick it up. Elaborate on that. I don't think I fully understand. You know what I mean? But yeah, like the thing about I'm gonna respect your channel, it's none and void, and I'll tell you why. Why you only want to respect his channel now that he's in your face? You didn't think about respecting his channel when he was across the room. You know what I mean? I'm a good man by choice. Don't be the reason I changed my mind. Elaborate. I mean, I get that. I mean, you're saying something that's profound, but just elaborate. If you could tie it into this situation or to what I'm saying, I think I will have more clarity on that. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to see them brothers fight. I think Corey's old and a bad leg, and Anton Daniel's short with a bald head. Like, I just say that because that goes together. Like, bald head don't. But them niggas too old and probably too rich to be out there fighting. You know what I mean? I just want to call it is what it is, man. I think Corey Holcomb, he was low-key scared too, on the simple fact that why did he have to say it again? He didn't already said it 2 or 3 times. Once you got up on him, how many times you want him to say it? Do you want him to write you an essay with it in there? You know what I mean? So, yeah, no, I feel that, but I just don't feel that. You know what I mean? But if that was the case, Anton Daniels should have been like, bro, I just want to fight now. But y'all got to keep in mind, I'm older. I remember when you could catch a fade and go on about your day. You know what I mean? Y'all could fight long as there's no like women involved or time people out. These is what changed everything too. You know what I mean? When you could just fight and go on about your day, whether you won or lost, it's over. The person that you, unless he just didn't beat your ass like Shakur Stevenson beat Teofimo ass, you gave it a shot. It didn't work out for you. He felt you was there, and y'all going about y'all business. But yeah, no, like if Teofimo Lopez in goddamn it, and Shakur Stevenson was a street fight, the way Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped, it like he'd damn near be justified for spinning the block with his homeboys. You know what I mean? Because It looked like Shakur Stevenson jumped him by himself. Like that brother had 8 hands, putting them all on him. All on him, man. Like you looked at like a battered witness or some shit, bro. Bro said, "What you mean? He didn't meet Corey with the same. If he met Corey with the same energy, he would have said it again. You know what I mean? And when Anton was standing up over him, and goddamn it, he called him a B word. That should have been the go sign right there. You know what I mean? A man sitting down call you that's not matching energies, bro. No, I agree. You said low IQ people tend to use insult. They let insults control their emotions, the emotion you feel. Your mindset. No, now that part I can agree with. But we're just strictly talking about on who was scared and who was this, because if that was the case, Anton Daniel should have kept this cool. He just said, "Nigga, fuck you. I ain't worried about you." If you feel that from, because we all done seen that. We all done been in school and seen the bully pick on everybody. But when he got to this quiet kid, you thought he was quiet because he was weak. When this quiet kid opened up, you're like, damn, I didn't know Jamal was like that. We just thought he was quiet and soft. Shit. Jamal been at home working on goddamn it techniques and punching and shit. You know what I mean? We done all seen that. So I'm saying, if that was the case, that would have been the case. Like, bro, once you touch me, you say whatever you want out your mouth. Once you touch me, I'm gonna open up 5 gallons of whoop ass right here on this TV show. So yeah, I get what you're saying, but we all done seen the opposite of that, to where the bully done tried to bully the quiet kid or somebody that's not going. Big, small, tall, fat, and all. We done seen that. No, you say you walk away. You say you try to enjoy life and letting others do the same. I walk away from drama unless I'm forced to defend myself. I get that. For real. I get that. But once they're talking about getting in the physical altercation, like a lot of that goes out the window, because man or not a man, if another man being men, if another man walked up to you and say that, he'll slap you in your motherfucking face. If you just walk away, you got some hell of a self-control. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just because, for one, you turning your back to a person that just threatened you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no, that's just not what most men are gonna do. But I feel you're coming. I feel where you're coming from with that, but it's just certain things that being a man is dangerous, man. This shit is not for the weak. That's why you got so many men trying to be women, because they feel like they protected being women. Women are protected. Yeah, all right. Yeah, they want to fight without getting burned. Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that, but we just saying, like, I think I've used this scenario on live a couple times before, to where just imagine you at a bar, you having a drink, and it's a dude across the bar from you. I'm thinking about, like, he like at a bar, and he's across the bar from you, and he's just staring you in your face like this. That's gonna damn near raise your blood pressure. That's gonna damn near think like, God damn, dude. Do you know me, niggas? Is somebody behind me? You want me to get somebody attention for you? Why are you looking in my face? That's a completely different feeling than if that same person is a woman sitting across the bar looking you in your face like that. You trying to goddamn get your collar game to right, because you're like, damn, she must be feeling me. I'm just saying there's certain rules that come with being a man, bro. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, no. Everybody got their own outlooks in life. That's like when we went to Brazil and goddamn it, one the homie got snatched up, and then he's like, the dude talking about he started laughing because some girls were around. He talking about he was playing. I like, Bro, I don't care where you go in the world, snatching up a grown man is not a playing thing. Go to Germany, just snatch a nigga up by his collar. Go to goddamn it Asia, snatch one of them little niggas up by their collar. Go to Dubai, snatch a motherfucker up by their collar. They not gonna think you playing. You know why? Because there's certain things that are universal as being a man. I can tell you something else that's damn near universal. Everywhere, at least in America, no matter what hood you come from, you go walk up to somebody, you do this. Get what that mean? Do you got a lighter? You got a lighter, bro? That what that mean? I know another nigga be like, man, I thought he was challenging you to a thumb run. No, that what that mean. You got a lighter, bro? Nah. Oh, I appreciate it. It's certain things that come with being a man. That's why I say this shit is not for the faint of heart. I don't promote violence. I don't want violence. But if you force me there, well, I'm gonna try to open up the gates of hell on your ass and drag your ass in there, kicking and screaming. But most of them tell you who I think I won the back who won between Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels. Listen. And the winner is O'Shea Duke Jackson. That nigga coming out with a video every 12 minutes about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that shit crazy. Bro, you got to know bro going up off of the shit. And I'll be watching them bitches. What it do, KB? Man, I'm finna drop the link in a minute if you want to pull up, man. Now, KB is a sensible brother. I would definitely love to get your input on what happened and things of that nature. What was your viewpoint on it? You know what I mean? You a sensible young man and stuff like that. Shout out to my brother, Worldwide Navy, man. Make sure to like and subscribe to the good brother, Worldwide Navy, man. Not only do he got some dope ass content, man, he be putting you on to different stuff, man. So shout out to my good brother, man. Like I say, every time I see him, I gotta let y'all know Navi is my OB, man, my original brother from this thing of ours, man. Like, I met him before I had a channel, before he had a channel. We were just both in Santo Domingo rooftop chilling. You know what I mean? A beautiful thing. No, well, but here's the thing. You gotta see, that's why context matter, brother. You know what I mean? You said KB called out CC and CC ducked the fade. See, but yeah, he called him out, but he was sensible the whole time. And I think I'm gonna drop. I'll let KB come up here because we can converse on about, because I can't say what he felt like. I can only say I think what he felt like, because what y'all got to understand, the night a time or two before that, CC was talking so much to KB to where everybody, like, niggas came at me, bro. This ain't no brotherhood. Like, how they let him do that young man like that? I was like, damn, that man KB look like what's that the Bambi character where it was just like a little deer, new deer and shit. He couldn't stand up. I was like, damn, I think the brother handled himself well. So I guess, and as a man, and once again, this is only, I'm thinking, as a man, bro, don't no man want to feel like a nigga felt like he had to come to your rescue. Like, nigga, who you think I am? A damsel in distress, nigga? I don't need no motherfucking help with no nigga. So yeah, but yeah, he definitely ducked the fade, and a week or two later, he was in another country fighting somebody else, which was crazy. KB not only offered to buy him a ticket, he offered to buy me a ticket to film it. But that's different. That's what I'm telling you, is man cold out here, because there's only so much you could take. I don't give a fuck if you wearing a t-shirt or a Brooks Brothers suit. It's a code that we live by as men. Living overseas for 13 years, I'm not sure who those ties are. KB, those were two individuals that pulled up on the channel over here. I don't think we really want to, like, you know who CC is. He kind of popular in this sector of YouTube. A lot of people know him and stuff like that. KB is a young brother that's he's fairly cool dude, you know what I mean? Educated young man, come out very educated, speaks very well for himself, very, very well spoken. And I think Motherfucker took that as a weakness for him. You know what I mean? And bro was like, hell no, nigga, I ain't the nigga to pick on, because guess what? I pick back. Huncho came to the rescue for CC. Well, here's the thing. Nobody came to the rescue because when he offered him the fade, he made it seem like it was a sexual thing. You see what I'm saying? When bro was 100% serious, like, bro, tell me where you at. I'll send the ticket. Just pull up. And it wasn't no saving that. And shit is fine and dandy until you have to stand on your word. Because here's the thing, and that's why I say, I guess that's why I come from over here. We can't be calling a grown man moist, because what you calling a grown man moist, when you think of moist, what you think about, and that's what you calling that man. For y'all in the back room, when you call a grown man moist, you think about pussy, and that's what you calling a grown man. You saying you moist, you calling that grown man a pussy. That's why I say we're not doing that over here no more either. You know what I mean? I done grew a lot over here. That's why when the dude, that's just like, listen, the dude that was on the panel the other day that man called me a bitch. Guess what? There's no sense of me getting mad. He's probably a million miles away. A million miles away. What am I? Come on, bro. Get his ass up out of here. And what I did. So, a mangina. Yeah, you damn sure right. Calling him a mangina. So what do you do? Expect say I am what I eat. Well, yeah, don't stay away from that dirty. Man, stay away from the dirty moistness. Cause yeah, it's not for me. But everybody do their thing. Yeah, he did. But you see how that ended. Because what y'all got to understand is this is with that, because I did have, and I still got respect for bro. You know what I mean? It's just like it was just too far, because when I tell them, I get it's some places in the United States that's not a big word, that's not a big deal. But I tell where I'm from, bro, we don't conduct ourselves like that. You know what I mean? I didn't come off rude or upset or nothing like that, because I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I was giving him, well, maybe he don't know that's my boundary. You know what I mean? Maybe he don't know that's where I draw the line. So I was like, bro, I get that's probably where that's how y'all talk there, but don't call me that word. You know what I mean? Stay out of the tingle page. For sure. I get that's probably where you from. He start, well, why you say this, that, and the third to me then? I'm like, well, here's the thing. What you got to understand is, soon as you said what you said, I nipped it in the bud. If I said something that you didn't agree with, and if you would have brought it up, I would have told you, as a man, I didn't mean it that way. Now that I know that's your boundary, I won't say that again, because it wasn't that serious to me. But then when you call me that, and I'm telling you, bro, you wouldn't call me that in my face. I guarantee you won't. I guarantee you won't. And I'm not saying that that's going to get me going every time. But when I'm asking you as a man to chill, to go forward, is to really say, nigga, fuck you and how you feel. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, say, me and him, goddamn it, one conversing in the word. Damn, bro, you've been a while for a round. I mean, you've been around for a while. If you remember that, yeah, for sure. But it is what I'm not going home. And that's another thing I don't think men should do, because it's not healthy, is soak on feelings. Deal with that shit where it's at, outside of being strategic, or just let it go. Because it's been a time or two where people have said things on here too I didn't quite understand. And I didn't react to it. And once I did some more of it, they didn't mean it in the way that I thought to take it. You know what I mean? So yeah, sometimes it's not always best. That's why I don't really like drinking online like that, because I'm more reactionary opposed to more strategic. You know what I mean? So there's that. But no, you're right. He did say that. That's just like last night. The dude said that. Man, when am I going? Come on, bro. And keeping it a buck. Him or the dude last night, Africa, or the dude last night, neither one of them showed their face ever. Reason why I show my face so much, because I want you guys to know it's a face behind what I'm saying. If you got a problem with my voice, you can have a problem with my face. I'm not hiding behind no memes, no funny pictures, no thumbnails, no nothing. This is me, full fledged, wholeheartedly. Like it or love it, is me. That's why I told dude last night, cam up, bro. He didn't want to cam up. That's why I knew he really wasn't about that action. But it is what it is. But yeah, KB, if you want to pull up, man, you can. Shout out to you, bro. But man, I keep on forgetting to bring up these chats and shit like that. But yeah, nah. It just is what it is, man. I think we gotta have a place to where we could be men and conduct ourselves as men should without it being looked at as something that's harmful, something that's goddamn to be frowned upon. You know what I mean? Because there's so many of y'all that been goddamn it diluted by women thinking I get it. I got a sister that I talk to every day, a mother that I talk to. I got a daughter, the three most important people in my life. My daughter, my sister, and my mother. Only because they're women, though. I can't say only, but mainly because they're women, because I got brothers too. But here's the thing: if it come down to saving somebody, I'm gonna be looking at my brothers to save themselves. We gotta get the women out. You know what I mean? So there's that. So man, it just is what it is when it comes to me in this platform. Because like I say, like and I stand by what I say, bro. This platform is a reflection of us as a whole. I'm just the orchestrator. I'm just the moderator of it. That's why when you guys express so much disdain for what happened with CC, that's why he haven't been back up. Because it's not my channel. It's y'all channel too, bro. So like it or hate it, love it or hate it, bro. I try to do what's best for the community. Bro said that dude Africa was all cap. Well, I can say this. Bro did send me some things in the back office that kind of lended some credence to some of the things that he was saying. But a lot of that stuff did come off as cap. A lot of it did come off as cap. But did he was some of it true? I would believe so, but was all of it true? Paul, what we pause for, bro? Oh, you talking about the pause? Oh no, it's PAW. The pause that Shakur Stevenson put on Tia Female Loving, those was pause. He put pause on them, not pause. You know what I mean? But I'm fucking with you. Is it if I come on the panel? Come on the panel. Elaborate. You said I come on the panel if wanted. I don't elaborate. You mean you will come on the panel if you wanted to? No, I done seen you around a couple times. You're more than welcome to pull up, bro. Like I say, oh, that nigga, come on, bro. Listen. Bro, y'all gotta cut out. Y'all gotta chill on that shit, bro. I get it, man. I get it. When shit is too goddamn it, when it's just too blatant, I get it. But for you to scratch your mind and think that shit, I'd be like, bro, we accept you, man. Come on, man. That put me in the mind of what's the movie? Don't be a menace to society while drinking your gin juice in the hood. When they were like, I ain't afraid to go to jail. They were like, yeah, I ain't afraid to F another man in the. They were like, well, hold on, wait. Then he was like, side. Yeah, no, man. Yeah. But the back office is where we talk and we can talk privately and we don't have to worry about it being on YouTube and things of that nature. Because what I be trying to tell people is this is gonna live forever. Even when I take videos down, it's gonna live forever, bro. So yeah. So like I said, he did send me something on WhatsApp that brought validity to what he was saying, but I don't think everything that he was saying was truthful. But that's one of the beautiful things about the internet. A lot of imposters can pretend. A lot of them can, but like for what? Because it's only so long you can pretend, bro. It's only so long you can pretend. That's why I be telling people when it comes to me and what I'm saying I'm doing, far as like moves that I'm making, like just call receipts. I mean, I love pulling up receipts. I love pulling up receipts. Yeah, so yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Gotta stay hydrated, man. Like for some reason, I feel like you're gonna call pause on that being hydrated. I don't like pause, but yeah. Who caught the fight last night, man? That fight was no, that one last night, Saturday night, man. That fight was crazy, man. Like I had to think, Adam. Okay, I think this is a new person on the panel, man. We're gonna let him up. You guys, shout out to Adam pulling up, showing love, and KB. 1 second.
Oh, what's
You
up,
gotta
man?
hold on, KB. I gotta how you doing, good brother? Adam, I'm finna let you
I'm
up.
good.
I
I'm
got
good.
you. Yeah, just,
Hey Charlie,
hey,
how
man,
you
how you
doing?
doing? Man,
This
not
is
bad. How
expat.
about yourself?
This is expat living overseas. In the
Did you say expat living?
expat living overseas. I was chatting in
Oh,
the
okay.
chatting
Oh,
on the
okay,
stream.
man. Shout out to you. You done came around a couple times, right?
Yeah, I've been here a couple times. I was looking for live streams and I saw your channel and it popped up and I watched it and I liked the content.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I'm living. I've been living in Thailand for 13 years now. As you
13
can
years.
see,
Okay.
as you can see, it's daytime here.
Fact. Yeah. You still got a southern accent. Where you from?
I'm from America, Lynchburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay. You still got a thick accent. Yeah, but that's what's up, man. Shout out to Chris. How you doing, Sick of the Lies?
Man, I guess I wasn't watching your
Chris,
live.
you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I thought
Okay.
I was watching it
No, I'm
live.
just shouting everybody out right there.
Yeah, I was
What
talking
you
about
mean you
like the
want? Oh, you must look behind.
yeah, I was behind, I was lagging, I guess, because they was talking about the fights. I was telling anybody who wanna squabble, man, buy my ticket. I'll show up. You know what I'm saying? I want to look you in the eye because I think that's gangster. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, Chris showing up with you. Just said many a times you showing up with the police, bro. You gonna pull the
Bro,
Charleston White?
I'm going straight to the boulevard. I ain't finna meet nobody, buddy. Buy my ticket though. Fuck with me. I'm with it. What y'all talking about tonight?
Yeah, that's what's up. Uh, X-Pac, you want to elaborate on any of the what you heard tonight?
Well, the reason I was talking about emotions and stuff like that is because when I was 29 years old in 2001, I had a stroke and woke up in the ICU unit. That when you wake up in the IC unit and you almost passed away, you're not focused on what's going on in the world. All you focus on is taking your next breath. So from then, I did what made me happy, regardless of other people's expectations. And over the years, I learned to feed the positive and starve the negative emotions in your life. And throughout, no matter what you do, you're going to have those feelings. And, there are outside sources that will cause problems for you. You walk away if you can. If you can't walk away, then you knuckle up. You got to defend
I like
yourself.
that. No, I
Hey,
definitely can agree with that, man. Everything is not worth crashing out over. I agree with that because life is fickle, man. Believe it or not, especially like that's why the DR was such a surprise to me because they blow their horns like vitamins. I'd have known, like, say, if you look up car fatalities because of road rage and stuff like that in America, it is it is infinite. I mean, like the numbers is tremendous, man. And to think somebody just lost their life because somebody cut somebody off in traffic, or because somebody didn't like the way that somebody was driving, man. Life is fickle. So I agree with you 100% on that, expat.
I have a question for everybody in the panel in the comments. Have you ever had to unalive somebody to defend yourself?
If you can answer that, feel free. But if you can't, don't go to jail on here.
My what? You like Vlad now, ain't it? You know what
Well, well,
I don't think he know who Vlad TV is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have. He said, "Is it has Adam got the elite tie visa?" I think that's a good question for you, Adam. A gentleman in the chat said, "Do you got the elite tie visa?"
no,
60K.
No, I'm here on the marriage visa in Thailand. I'm married in Thailand.
Woo. How long you been married?
Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
12 years.
You mess with the mangoes still?
When the mangoes are in season.
I hear you.
I like that.
Hey, question: how do you pull that off?
Sure.
Do you duck off like in like a brothel or something, or like how do you pull it off?
How do I pull what off exactly?
Messing with the mangoes.
Well, now I'm married, so I don't mess with any other mangoes but my wife. But
Your wife a mango?
Yeah, she's a mango, and I tell everybody how I met my wife here. And first of all, I say other guys will find her average looking. Some might find her unattractive. But how I met her is I talked about the stroke I had in 2001. When I came to Thailand in 2013, about not quite a month's time passed, I had another stroke.
Dang.
My housekeeper took care of me without expecting any extra money in return, extra income. And with her helping me recover and spending time with her, seeing she had a good heart and all, I decided to marry her. And we've been happy ever since.
That's cool. I was gonna say, did you give her some, like, even though she didn't ask for any money, did you give her some extra shit? But you married her, so because if not, there would have been some Django shit. Yeah.
I tried to give her extra money, but she refused it.
Sound like you got you a good one, Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's
Let's
up.
see.
I think as far as when you're looking for a wife, the best looking ain't you shouldn't go with the best looking, because a better quality woman is more so along the lines of an average looking woman overall.
I'd agree with that too. Go ahead.
Well, when it comes to women, most men, you gotta have certain attraction to the woman that you marry or that you like, whether it's physical or emotional. But a lot of times I tell men to chase the heart instead of the kitty, and everybody here knows what the kitty is. But at the start, this is 1,000 baht, which is about, I think, $32 USD. Thai baht. And I just want to show, I'm just showing, let me get my visa. I'm just showing that I am in Thailand. So, nobody thinks I'm,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was in America. You look like a defensive coordinator or something for Alabama.
Let's see. Anyway, that's my.
You can tell that there's sunlight coming. Okay.
He says up at the above. It says Taiwan, which I gotta renew. June 30th.
Show me that Thai credit card right quick. Put that up there.
Thai credit card.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna give any. I'm not gonna give any personal information that's gonna deter me.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Right.
Hey, shout out
But yeah,
for the
no, man,
recovery
that's a beautiful thing.
on the stroke, bro. I
What you
actually
say,
one of my
Superlight?
I said shout out on the recovery from the stroke. One of my exes had a
Thank
stroke,
you.
man, and she's still recovering. It's been like 2 years, bro. So keep up the good work, man.
Well, thank you. Well, when I had my stroke in 2001, they diagnosed me with having lupus and catastrophic endothelial syndrome.
Mm,
Most people knows what lupus is, but CAPS is a life-threatening blood clot disorder where you can form clots anywhere.
sheesh.
I didn't have I done had trouble with strokes, pulmonary embolisms, which is blood clots in the lungs, renal thrombus, blood clots in the kidneys, and a lot of DVTs, which are blood clots in your lower legs, your calves, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So are you at risk for like losing limbs?
Yes,
And
my
span can never
like
get mad.
like I look good right now. I
No,
look
you
good
don't.
right now, but
No, you don't.
if you look at my lower leg,
Yep.
my lower leg swells up, and it's where it keeps swelling from the blood clots. It's actually purple,
Mm.
bruised up pretty bad.
Hey, have you
So I
tried
have
like
Damn, I'm sorry.
natural remedies instead of like the you know
oh no, I go to the hospital. I take medications.
Mm.
you should get a book of like natural remedies, bro. They probably help you more than the medication they give you because you know they just want to keep you on the medication. They don't want to kill you.
Well, talking about medications, when I was taking medications in America, I was seeing 5 different specialists, and they had me on 50 medications and 2 injections in America.
Yeah.
So that was the main reason that I moved overseas is for the lower
Shout out
cost
to
of
my good
medical.
brother Boxley, man. How you doing, Boxley?
I moved overseas for a lower cost of medical, and
Boxley, you there?
Oh
now
yeah. I was just trying to get
Go
my
ahead.
stuff together, but I
now
was letting Adam talk.
I take 8 different medications for it here, 8 versus 50 in America, and I'm even though I don't look as good as I think I do, I'm a lot better off than I was in America.
That's what's
And
up.
what's
Yeah, that is
and
kind of crazy.
Uh-huh.
Medical expenses are pretty outrageous here.
and
Man,
this is going to blow your mind. I went to the doctor at the hospital, got the test done, came home with 8 medications for a month. How much you think it cost?
$20.
$17.
$21. $21 for 1 month.
Yep.
Oh
I
wow.
spent I
Hmm.
spent five I spent 5 days in the hospital when I had my last stroke, December 13th, 2024. It was like $175 the total bill, and that's coming home with medications.
I think
Hey,
this little thing of
Wait.
Tylenol costs
You
about
just said
$14.
wait. You said your bill for how many days is $100 and what dollars?
Like roughly $175 for 5 days, and that was including the emergency room and the CAT scan on my brain.
Oh
shit.
yeah, bro. Nah, man. Listen, Charlie. I don't know if you know, I got hit by. I was driving school bus a couple Fridays ago, and some African lady like careened into me. She T-boned my bus, disabled it, sent me to the hospital. So
Damn.
yeah, and I just got a bill, and the first bill was like 500. Workman's comps is covering it, supposed to cover it, but they sent me a
Damn.
copy of,
Yeah.
this is what this cost you when you went to the doctor. 500, like 550 or something. I said, man, this is crazy. And
But
that's just going in just for
uh,
like a half a night.
so
I've, I've,
question, Adam.
mhm.
Hey, listen, I heard some outrageous shit that I heard that happened in America is some outrageous shit. This ambulance was on its way to an emergency. It hit a bicyclist or something like that. A person on a bicycle. It had to take them to the hospital, and they charged him for the ambulance ride.
The
Yeah.
person that they hit.
Yup.
I said, if that ain't about a bitch, I don't know what it is.
Hey, Charles, I got another one for you, bro. The other day,
Like he the reason why they got it, why he gotta go to it.
bro,
Say
in
that
Memphis
again.
the other day, a
Oh,
dude
that's that
hijacked
credit
the
card
ambulance.
Chris was talking about.
There we go. Come on, screenshot. Screenshot. Hold up. There
It,
we go.
it's not a credit card. It's my life insurance card in Thailand, and
Mm.
that's gonna blow your mind.
Oh, okay.
Five
Yeah.
dollars a month. $5 a month.
It's like $700 a year, and most for me, and it has medical and life insurance on it. Um,
Oh shit.
usually when I go to the doctor, I pay out of pocket because it's only like 20, $30 at most. And but when I go to the hospital, it pays 100% of my medical bills, and that's
Right.
including the medicine coming home.
So, expert question. All right. So, when
Damn.
you realize what your diagnoses were, right? Did that
Hmm.
make you? Did that make you like look at life more delicately, or did it
Yes,
make you? Okay, so you didn't take the route of like I'm gonna live life to the fullest. I'm just gonna be more careful instead of like being adventurous.
I decide to try to make the best of each day, regardless of the circumstances.
Hmm.
Okay. And
Hmm.
how were you able to go abroad? Like, are you retired?
Yes, I'm retired now, and I'm not on disability. Um, the to help people kind of understand that when I was younger, I started cutting grass, doing stuff. 11, 12 years old, start cutting grass. Start
Stacking
bought
money.
my own, stacking money, bought my own truck, bought better equipment, and I opened my own landscaping business.
There
When I
you
was
go.
eight, when I was 18 years old, I was able to start my own business doing landscaping, and I did that for a number of years. And like in 2008, when during the recession when you can buy homes cheap, I bought homes and fixed them up, and then I turn around and rent them out. And currently my income, I sold my landscaping business, but my current income monthly is coming from property rentals. I have a property manager that manages all for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just
So,
I just have to keep tabs on it, make
Right.
sure.
so, so Adam, you became the bank. Is that in the Carolinas, right? You say you're from South Carolina, right?
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You sound like a guy that yeah, there was a guy that was also teaching something like that. Like, a lot of people don't realize that Virginia, to North Carolina, South Carolina, it's a lot of deals down there, man.
It's still, from what I understand now, instead of Virginia being a red state now, it's now a blue state.
It's a blue
More.
state. Correct.
It's
Yeah.
now more democratic.
Yep.
That happened over there,
Yeah, that new
and
governor.
so I could have went on disability, but I was actually making more money. I was making more money from my business, and once I had my stroke in 2001, I hired a person to help run it, do all the work and stuff like most of the work. I'll get the jobs and help with the planning and stuff like that. Not too much physical labor. But what happened when I had my first stroke in 2001? I was working on my landscaping business, and we was building a retaining wall. I'm carrying retaining blocks each 80 pounds. I was walking. I felt a little bit funny on my left side, and then next thing I know, I woke up in the ICU.
Damn.
I was perfectly healthy, never had any trouble or anything like that. I woke up in the ICU. They go, "You had a stroke," and diagnosed me with lupus and catastrophic empty syndrome.
Sheesh.
That's how
Man.
life can. You can think you got life under control, like under control, things going your way, and life hits you just like that, knocks you down.
That's a fact,
Hey,
man.
but do you think that was actually a blessing in disguise to get you to where you are now?
Well, yeah, in a sense, I believe it's kind of like a blessing in disguise, but it's no fun. It's no fun dealing with it. But 2001, now it's 2026, roughly 25 years dealing with it. I still have problems, but not like when I first started having them.
Hey Adam, I got a question to
Mm.
ask you. So did you have lupus and it was just undiagnosed?
Possibly, but
Hmm.
I've been sick, but never been sick enough to really go to the doctor. Um, when I
Hmm.
was when I was younger, I had like a when I was 5, I had like a lymph node that swelled up on the side of my neck, and they was thinking about removing it, but it responded to the medications, so it went down. Other than that, I haven't. Other than like common cold or flu or something like that, that's about the only thing I
Okay.
dealt with.
Okay. No, I was just wondering because I had a chick that I know that she had lupus and all that, and I was just like, I've never known like how long is it something that you can go most of your life undiagnosed, not knowing, you know what I mean? Right. And of course, like we're talking about with a stroke, the building up of the plaque and right, like, and the just not like have you switched your diet? Are you more like eating more as a vegetarian? Did you make like type of adjustments like that since like 2001?
Um, I wouldn't say so much in America. I think the main thing that helped me out is when I come to Thailand, because a lot of the stuff that they cook with, they use fresh ingredients, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah,
A
I
lot,
got you.
lot of the foods in America have
Correct.
preservatives
Correct.
and chemicals in it, and I think that was causing more flare-ups with my
Okay,
lupus.
okay. Because I gotta ask you,
And
because
Mm,
that's my next thing. I was
yeah.
wondering, because since I've that's one thing I talk to Charlie and always be telling people is like, hey, when I'm in South America, there's no GMOs. It's a no GMO country, right?
yeah,
The chicken at KFC tastes completely different, right? It's smaller.
we have
It's
KFC here.
Yeah, but it's the non-GMO KFC. You know what I mean? Right? Like
It's
it's
more.
crazy that they're feeding us crappy stuff, but you leave America and you can eat and lose weight naturally.
The other thing that people don't understand about lupus, SLE lupus,
Hmm.
it's very hard to diagnose. And the reason that it's very hard to diagnose is because lupus like tends to cycle through your body. You
Mm.
can have flare up and have a really bad headache one week. Next week you're having stomach problems. It cycles through your body and attacks
Wow.
different parts of your systems of your body. So when you first have it, they say that a lot of people get diagnosed as a hypochondriac person that think they're sick, have all these
Mhm.
illness and ailments and
Hmm.
don't have it.
Hmm.
But in reality, they have on lupus. So if I was a doctor and somebody kept coming in having multiple different problems, first thing I check on is see if they had lupus or not, or like lupus or related diseases.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think they're a veteran trying to
Let, let,
apply
me-
for
let me ask
disability.
you this, Adam.
Hmm.
Let me ask you this though. In hindsight, what do you think that you could have done to like prevent it, or what you would have done looking backwards differently than you done now, as far as like catching it early or anything pertaining to that?
Well, that's kind of hard to answer because at the time I didn't really have any problems. I thought I was healthy. I
Hmm.
mean, like I was saying, I was carrying 80-pound retaining blocks in 2001, helped building a retaining wall, and we already it's a big retaining wall. Already the first that was the second day on it. The first day I did that all day long, stacked
Mm.
retaining wall blocks all day. 80 pounds, so that's 160 pounds each time. And sometimes I just carry them and just tote them. But that was in the past. When I had my when I went into hospital in America for pulmonary embolisms, multiple blood clots in the lungs, they put me on I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it's Lovenox. It's a injection
Blood
I had to
thinner.
take. I think it was called Lovenox. It's an injection. I had to take it twice daily, and each shot then was $1,000 per shot, and they gave me 90
Oh
days
wow.
worth of it. That was just for those shots for 90 days was $180,000.
Shit. I definitely wouldn't pay that bill. My God.
Yeah.
Hey, question, bro. I got
Well,
how long?
Hmm.
How long have you been watching Charlie Chan TV, and what brought you to? What made you gravitate towards his channel?
Well, like I said before, I only have seen only a couple live streams of Charlie. What I was doing, I was scrolling through YouTube and I was looking to see if there's any lives that I wanted to watch,
Mm.
and I saw Charlie on there, and I started watching it. And I like what he says, so I'm here.
hey, you're very much appreciated. You're very much welcome as well. Just because, like, just with even with the title, say it's a new face of the travel space. It's a new space. It's a new like. It's a new coming of this. You know what I mean? I think the old saying is they say if you want to go far, I mean go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. And I think us being able to sit on all on a panel and converse together is a signal of us going far in this traveling thing. Even shout out to you brothers on the panel because I know Chris be turning up, Boxley be turning up, KB more reserved. But man, shout out to you brothers, man, because I think this is more a side of you guys at the. So, what'd you say about KB?
No, I didn't say anything.
Well,
Oh, okay, my
I'll
bad.
say, shit. I'm not heartless. One, number two, like what he going through. Like I said, that affected somebody that I love dearly to this day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really looking at. I'm paying
Yeah,
attention to his responses. And he say it was like 12 years after the first one, and then he had another one because she's still like the same. You know, she ain't the person that she used to be. Life of the party, all that energy, and sometimes she struggles to come up with words, and it breaks my heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see where she can be.
right.
Like
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
sound good here yesterday, but I made a video yesterday, and I could tell I was struggling trying to. I knew what I wanted to say, but I was
Mhm.
struggling to say what I wanted. So it does affect you that way. Um,
Right.
and it's rough. I always tell people in life you're only given so many heartbeats before you pass away. Don't waste them.
Mhm.
Everybody always thinks they have the time to do this, do that, and you don't. And when father time comes collecting, you don't accept no excuses. And that's the hard truth of the world that a lot of people just tend to put off tomorrow. You know,
Yeah. And I
a
want
lot
the
of sorry,
Yeah,
go
I
I
ahead.
want the chat to
absolutely
know
understand. Absolutely,
I'm not like I'm equal
man.
opportunity.
And that's just
It ain't.
which
Yeah.
bring me to the next thing I want to say, man. Guys, that's why I say, man, enjoy your life, man. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. It's a lot of back and forth and stuff out there, man. But like bro say, you only got so many heartbeats. It's only so much time that we have on this earth, man. And enjoy your life. So yeah, man. Shout out to you for that, man. I think what you brought to the panel tonight is something that it was like kind of unexpected, but very much appreciated, Adam. Just because a lot of people don't get a chance to look at it from a different aspect. And you traveled overseas, and you would say you have a better quality of life in Thailand than you would have in America, right?
I say I have a better quality of life, but it's kind of different, a little bit different from America. But that's like anywhere. When you move overseas, it's your responsibility to adjust to their culture, their laws.
I agree. Yeah.
You can't go up there thinking you're entitled and they're gonna do everything because you're American. That's not gonna happen.
Hmm.
But I got a question, Adam. How was life prior to
Agreed.
becoming an expat in America?
Um, other than it was fairly good. It was fairly good until my health went down. And
Hmm.
when my health went down, they eventually canceled my insurance. So all those hospital bills and doctor visits were coming out of pocket. That was eating me alive in America. Now, like in today's times, now with the inflation and medical so high, I'd be lucky if I could live in a tent in America.
So you said you had bills. It was like $180,000 for the month, right?
Yeah,
Did you paid that bill?
I paid it.
Let me teach you something, man. You don't never pay medical bills, bro. That's the last thing you pay. Just go to the hospital. If they can't reject you, get the treatment. Fuck
Certain
it.
hospitals can.
Oh, really?
Certain hospitals can reject you.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, private
Well,
hospitals can reject you.
Mm.
at the time, I don't think the hospital could have rejected me back home.
I definitely
But
would have paid them,
I
even though
stayed
I
up.
believe
That's
in
just
paying my debt, not medical bills though.
yeah. That's just like when I was going through some things in my life, and it was a gentleman to where he was a person from a different country. He wasn't here illegally, but because of where we at, because I'm in Minnesota, it was like if he didn't get treatment, he would die, and they could not legally let him die, so they had to treat him.
Right.
But there are certain places to where if it's a private hospital, they don't have to treat, unless, like, say if you come in and if you expiring, they
Yeah.
can fix you up, but then they ship you off, you know what I
Mhm.
mean, to the county. That's what they call the county hospital. But fortunately,
But
Minnesota have a lot of great programs here, and a lot of great. Minnesota is where United Health is, and as well as the Mayo Clinic. I say the
Mm.
United Health because Adam, what you went through, man, sound like you accepted well, but it would infuriate me the fact that they was perfectly fine taking my money, but when I need them, they're gonna drop my insurance. That's infuriating.
mhm,
Well, I got another question.
mhm,
I know you said you did landscaping and then you had the properties. To
mhm.
be in position to pay $184,000 out of pocket in 1 month is a good position to be in.
Well, I didn't pay it in 1 month. I paid it. I paid the bill in installments.
Mm.
Did you
Uh,
negotiate them down? Did you tell them, "Hey, I'm only gonna pay this amount. Take it or leave it"?
well, the problem was they ordered the prescription. I needed to. I really needed the prescription, or I could have possibly had another stroke, pulmonary embolism, some of that. I was discharged from the hospital and went to the pharmacy. The pharmacy is not going to negotiate the price of a prescription with you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you get the prescription, right? Like, do you have to pay immediately the pharmacy bill as soon as you get it before you can get the subscription, or do they bill it
You
to your insurance?
You
you
gotta pay that shit.
you, you pay it immediately, but I did it through a credit card, and I paid in high installments to where I paid it off quickly.
Man, you should have did like John Q, bro. You should have took that shit.
Oh my god.
Real talk, dog. That's a lot of fucking money.
Oh my god.
What's
Yeah, that's a
what's
life changing amount of money, to be honest. To just
Yeah.
what what's really messed up
Absolutely.
is like the Thai people here. If they go to a public hospital, it's free. If they go to a private hospital, they have to pay for it and have insurance. So I know people use the term third world country, but that's mainly referring to the Cold War. But people do that to say that people in a poor country. Why can a poor country afford to provide free medical care for its citizens, but yet America is supposed to be the number one nation in the world, and people have to pay for everything?
Well, the term third world
That's
country is also used to devalue the currency of that country too. You know, and
Yeah, and
this
also
very
that's no longer PC. I think the term that they use now is a developing country.
yeah.
Yeah, they use developing country, but the term like first world, second world, and third world country was during the Cold War in America. First
Hmm.
first world country is America and countries that felt similar to America.
Yeah.
Second world was the communist countries that felt in that way. Third world was the ones that remained neutral and stayed out of like democracy and communism.
Yeah.
That's where they're originally from. Now they switched it. But that's like anything now. You ask a person what a certain word means. If you ask a person, everybody has their own variation of it. It's not the actual true definition of it.
You know, it's crazy you say that. You know, a lot of people when they hear me, people who I work with and people who I encounter, people who know me, even y'all, like people hear me talk, well, they assume I'm a Republican, bro. I'm really more so of a socialist and a communist.
Well,
Yeah, real talk.
let's real to
I fuck with capitalism though.
talk about the government in America. The way I believe it's two wings of the same bird spouting the same crap. It's just one's
Exactly.
they switch back and forth from bad cop to good cop, and it's all for agenda. And the three-letter word you can't really say it on live. They're first live, but it has to do with the people that basically pays the
Just say little
politicians.
hats. Just say little hats.
It's not the little hats. It's the rich people and stuff like that donate to the politicians for their own agendas and all.
Special interest groups run America. It's been that way for a long time. Like, look, politicians they
Mhm.
don't really want it to work anyway. Because if the shit work, there's really no need for them. They keep the rich against the poor, the black against the white, you know, the tall against the short. Also, there's always conflict. So you feel like so they're needed. They create the economy for them to survive, a ecosystem for them to be relevant.
I talked about
Hold on. Because this is relevant too. Have you guys been here keeping up with the news as of late?
Nah, I don't
With
pay attention.
somewhat, but I'm overseas, so
you
it,
know with I don't know if I could even say it on YouTube with this person's name. It's like Voldemort.
To my
But that
Eastern,
his name begins with an E.
Oh, you
Eastern.
talking about? Oh, he talking about Musk. Talking about Musk?
No, not the
think
Yeah,
biggest,
the
the
little
man
dude, the
who's
little
dead.
island
he's
Oh,
dude.
you talking
talking he's
about
talking
Eastern.
about a particular
Eastern.
island.
Oh, you talking about Epi. Oh, he talking about Epi. Got you.
I said
What about
Yeah, the
Eastern,
little
so
island
y'all.
dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. So they've been releasing those files. So they released 3 million of them, I think, the other day. So there's some wild claims on there. So they're basically coming in and saying that Trump. They first they got the touch his kids. Bro, shut up, man. No, don't say that, man. Don't say that on YouTube. Don't say that on YouTube, man.
Don't say
Yeah.
what on
So
YouTube.
he ended up. So they got photos of Prince Andrew with this lady on the ground, and Prince Andrew's like on all fours. The UK Prince, and
Oh
then they
yeah.
have, and
Yeah,
then
he a
they have,
wild boy.
and then they have Trump, and the accusations in there are wild. They're saying it was a girl, 13, 14. They're friends. The girl was saying she and her friend used to be all up in the Epstein mansion and the Mar-a-Lago parties. They went to 8 different parties, and she was 14 at the time, and her friend was 13 at the time. And yeah, it was some pretty like it wasn't even the first one. There were 6 or 7 different women who were coming forward with different allegations. 6 or 7. And then like the people, like one of the people in Trump's cabinet, Lutnick, who is the Secretary of Treasury now, Treasury Secretary, he was saying that to CNN originally when the story first came out that he met Epstein in 2005. And the first time he met Epstein, Epstein showed him a massage table. And, he told his wife, we got to go, and that he never came back. But it turns out he was actually on his private yacht and he was going to meet Epstein on his island for like lunches and dinners and stuff like that. Private lunches and dinners. And then, yeah, what's more,
Well,
To me, he never came back.
left his kid in the ICU while he was spending a week on Epstein's island. Yeah, well, you heard my brother. So, yeah.
Well, you gotta look at the government and like
That
social
that,
media and
that was
society and all.
crazy to me. This
Hold
was
on, what you mean he
pre-social
didn't come
media.
back? What do you mean? Is he still there? Or was he dead? Or what?
Lutnick or who?
The guy you said somebody said he sold the massage table, he never came back.
He said he never came back. That's what he told CNN when the files didn't come out. And then we
He
just
meant
found out
went back. He never went back.
he
Oh,
said he
Came back
never
was say
went
he
back.
never came back here.
He said he never
He
came
never
back.
went
But
back.
then
That's what he
4 years after not Trump, Epstein got convicted in 2008, he was still actually going to Epstein's Island. He was having private lunches, private dinners. They have him in photos. Elon Epstein went back.
I
Elon went
get
back
that.
too. He was asking to go back.
The guy who's the new anchor on ABC's World News Tonight.
The ABC News anchor was also at Epstein's Island.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. I don't know if the
They
ABC
spent 2 weeks on Epstein's Island,
just like that.
just like
Boy,
that.
they
After
was having
Epstein
some
got
parties.
convicted,
He
right?
came back after Epstein got
Mhm.
convicted
He left his wife at home
to
He
go
was
to
calling me,
Epstein
she said,
Island.
"Yeah."
Damn.
I don't,
Weeks.
I don't,
Hey,
I don't know
hey, KB,
I
man,
don't
your
know
brother
everything that
wild.
happened on the Epstein Island, but you also gotta,
That
you
shit's
also
like a
got,
movie. It's like
no,
a
you
it,
Law
got,
and Order
you,
season finale.
it
you
sounds
gotta
like
realize the
Todd
government,
Hayner to me.
society, and media will manipulate the truth to their agendas. Now, I'm not saying that
That's a fact.
whether it's true or not, I can't really say. But if you think if they really had any real dirt on Donald Trump, he'll actually be
Thank you.
president right now.
Thank you.
Nah.
Thank you.
It's not
They have
They
photos. They
got
have
Dave, bro.
photos of him there.
That,
right.
Oh,
Hold up.
They
Tony.
also have AI
Don't
now.
go in there.
Let me,
Not,
let me tell you about
not,
something about
not just
aviation.
that, bro.
That's my
Even
brother talking. Well, what?
Hold up. Let me
to
tell you
get
something about aviation.
Well, my brother wants to say
Every
something.
time you fly, there's something called a flight manifest.
Yes.
Everybody on the plane has to
we
be
know
on
what a
that
flight
manifest. It's required
manifesto.
by law. The pilot is not gonna take off unless he sees your name on the manifest and he
Mhm.
verifies that it's you. These people are not, this is not rumor. They are on the flight manifest. So that
Mhm.
means they recorded their names with the FAA and the pilot verified that it was them on the plane and not somebody else.
Do you say that the pilot does that? On
Yes.
every airplane.
Yes.
Every
nah.
airplane, every
Come on,
pilot.
bro.
No,
Come
the
on, man.
pilot signs the manifest. They don't actually go through this shit
Yeah,
like that.
thank you,
Well,
Quinn.
no,
Yes.
it's
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
I got a
Yeah.
person that works in that field actually, and it's not as detailed as you would think.
Yeah,
Right.
bro.
I'm an aircraft mechanic.
well. Hold on.
The
Okay. The
pilots
thing
don't
is,
know. Like,
is
okay,
it
we got
commercial
Chris
flights or
here.
private
We
flights?
got
All of
Carl
them,
here. Maybe
especially
private.
private flights.
I would think what he's trying to say is that with private flights, it's a lot more intimate. If you have 10 people, you can't miss it for 9.
Right.
So if you're on a commercial flight, it might be 200
No,
people.
actually, no. On commercial flights, it's actually more lax than it is with private flights.
Well, yeah, I know. That's what
No,
we're
no, no,
saying.
no, no.
Epstein was on a
Listen.
private flight.
Yes, on commercial flights, it's more lax because the
200 plus people.
I'm
not only
confused.
that, because a lot of people don't make their
Bro, this is
flights,
so funny.
so they actually oversell the flight, right?
Yes, they do.
And then there's a lot of people who are on the standby list, non-rev, that's non-revenue. Those are airline employees who are flying for free, right? They only fly when there's empty seats. I've been
Space
there.
available.
I know
Space
what I'm
available. Space A.
Huh?
Space
Yeah, if
available.
it's
Space A.
available. Yeah. He gets what
You
he says.
only fly when there's space available. So the manifest can change. That's why when you see the gate agent come out with all these papers and hand it off to the pilot, do you know what that is? That's the manifest and the weight and balance. That's every bag, everything that is loaded on that plane. You ever wonder why sometimes there's delays, right? When you see they start taking bags off the plane, those are
Mhm.
people who take their bags in and didn't show up at the gate. That means their bags gotta be offloaded.
True.
And
But
then
look,
that manifest gotta get
And the
signed.
flight manifest has to be adjusted so that it could reflect exactly what's on the plane.
Yeah, but the pilot really don't know. He get his information.
Oh no,
He
no,
get his
no,
From others.
he get his
From others.
information from the
From
ticket agent.
others.
Oh
no,
yeah, I would say give him some.
Yeah.
He is in training to be. He works in the industry. He's a
no.
aircraft
I've
mechanic,
been an aircraft
and
mechanic.
he's in
I've been
training to
an,
be a
no, no,
pilot
hold
right
up, hold
now.
up.
So
I've been an aircraft mechanic for 12 years, right? And I've worked line maintenance. That means that I work on the
keep it
plane.
short,
No, no,
nigga.
I
Damn, good
work on
shit.
the plane when it's ready to go, right?
Hey
Y'all
man, that is
y'all sound just
definitely your
alike too, bro.
brother.
That shit weird.
That is definitely your brother.
I don't think
Like
they
I
do. I was actually
They
sitting
sound
there
just
wondering
alike, bro.
about that.
on
They sound
God,
just alike. I
I
don't know
don't
who
think they
talking.
do.
I don't know who
nah,
No,
talking.
no.
Wait.
But I've
man.
been doing this
Charles,
for a very long time. I know what happens behind the scene. What
yeah, you know what
passengers
happens
don't
because your
see,
brother
I
knows what
see.
happens with him
Hello.
all the time now.
Yeah, but
What's
Trump
going
was
on, brother?
really on there. Like
No, so
Okay,
he was
like,
What's going
really
on?
on
What's
there.
going on,
I'm
brother?
going
What's going
live
on,
right
brother?
now. My mic is hot, so they can hear you. So just be careful what you say.
yeah, yeah.
When you do the count on the plane and you do the baggage and luggage and stuff like that, does the pilot
No, I don't do
do
luggage.
he
I'm maintenance.
what do the pilot like say? Do he
Correct.
confirm all the information is correct? Like everybody that's on there.
Yes, yes. He
So
has to.
no, my sister actively work in that industry right now today.
Uh-huh.
Once you run with the CLR and the PLR, you give it to the flight deck. They enter the numbers. They do not verify anything.
Exactly.
So when you use the word confirm, you're not counting anybody. They're not saying no cases. There's 17 more people. They have to rely on me being accurate.
Yes, that's what I'm
Like I
that's
said,
what I'm trying to say. What
Anybody
I'm trying to
do you
say
have a
when it
rebuttal
comes
to
to
that?
no, no, hold up.
Yeah,
What
my
I'm
sister
trying to
got a
say
question. I just
is
said to see
when
if
it
she
comes
did well
to
because, like I said, he actively working in that industry.
my man, hold up. What I'm
Uh,
trying to
You see what I'm
say,
saying? So there's that.
this
I
nigga,
appreciate it, dude.
shut
you
up
heard
and
him,
just let
Charlie.
me explain.
You heard him, Charlie. He
What
said
I'm
he
trying to
said be quiet.
hey,
explain.
Charlie, he said shut your ass up, there.
Hey,
No, no.
hey.
What I'm
Oh,
saying is that
Nah.
the
when it
brother.
comes
You
to
talk to his
passenger
brother.
flights, the rules are a lot more lax because the manifest can change so quickly. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
Well,
we
I'm
don't.
not
You need
contradicting
to
what she's
explain it
saying
again.
at all.
okay.
I need you to explain it again.
But here's my
Uh,
here's my rebuttal. Here's my rebuttal to that. The flights that my sister works, she like fly the army and she fly private teams. Like say when a team is like soccer
Charter,
team is flying over
charter.
here to with nobody else on that flight but that soccer team. Those are the flights that she works. And
Those
she's
are
not a flight
private
attendant.
charter.
She's the
no,
person that wait
those are
and
called
goes back
charter
and
flights.
I
Private
have a
charter
Charter.
flight.
question for
charter flights,
everybody.
right?
I have a question for everybody.
Okay.
If
Mm-hmm.
a
Sure.
if a CIA agent or federal agent in that kind of field tells you to keep it off the manifest, you gonna put
Uh
it
oh.
on you gonna put it on the manifest?
Uh oh.
No,
Uh oh.
actually, it still goes on the manifest. The manifest becomes classified.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh shit! Great comeback.
It's redacted
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
or redacted.
Fast is messy.
Wait a
Government
minute.
flights are not subject to federal law.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
What about the whistleblowers?
Oh, the
Okay.
whistleblower can
Well,
say
here's the
whatever they
thing.
want. The thing is,
From
they
what
have
my
the
from
unredacted
what my
manifest.
what my people just said.
Huh?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that the
Yeah.
unredacted flight, right, could become public record, but the redacted flight doesn't have to be registered with the FAA
At
because the
all.
FAA, no, because the FAA is a civilian agency.
Mm.
In the regs, it says that the FAA's rules on manifest and passengers and all that only applies to non-military or governmental agency. It's white and black. So
Yeah.
if you
It
say,
is white and
oh,
black. You said it, yo.
yeah, if you say, oh, I'm flying on a governmental flight, you don't have to do anything. Bro, you don't even have to register your flight plan. All you
So I
have
gotta
to
ask
do.
you this.
Mhm,
So back when Trump was going down there to get him some young buns, right?
mhm.
Was he a senator or a house or a member of a house?
No, Trump was never into that.
No, he was absolutely a civilian. But here's the
Oh,
thing.
all right.
That's what I'm saying. Getting clearance to register your flight as a governmental entity,
Yeah.
all you got to do is the paperwork.
Okay. Oh goddamn.
All right. All right. Give me a shot. Give me a shot. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing? Chris with your messy ass.
Hello.
What's up, man?
What it do,
I speak,
Anthony? How you doing,
I
man?
speak the gospel, man.
You know this is my world, man. This is my world. This is what I do. 2013, Jeffrey Epstein was indicted in Florida.
Yeah.
Who
Actually,
was his lawyer?
2007.
His lawyer was Pam Biden's husband, the
Right,
attorney
yeah,
general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when Jeffrey Epstein went on the charges in 2013, who turned him into the FBI?
What do you?
Take one foul guess who turned in Jeffrey Epstein to the FBI?
You know who
DOJ?
negotiated Epstein's deal?
Wait, bro. I'm answering the questions right now, bro.
No.
Who
Epstein's
turned-
deal
who-
was negotiated. No, Epstein's deal in
Pam
2008.
Bondi. Pam
No,
Bondi.
listen. This is
Her
before
husband.
Pam Bondi. This
Okay,
is
but
before Pam Bondi.
we're not gonna take the
Oh
subject.
yeah, hold on.
No. You need to hear this.
Who turned Jeffrey Epstein in and reported him to the authorities originally to open up the investigation? Donald J.
That was
Trump.
no. That was actually a
Donald
teenage.
J.
That was actually a teenage girl. That was a teenage girl in West
Man,
Palm
you know
Beach.
how many women?
No.
Trump.
That was a teenage girl in West Palm Beach who, while she was traveling with her stepmom found a lot of cash in her wallet, right? So she told her stepdad about it, and they're the one who turned in Epstein about this.
Hold up right fast.
Everybody chill,
Use your
calm
mute,
down,
Charlie.
talk one at a time.
Use your mute, Charlie.
Yeah,
Bro,
everybody
he
got
drunk. He lit right now. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I agree,
Charlie,
Charlie.
you know before I ask a question, I already know the answer.
All right, relax, man. Relax. Damn, man. Relax.
Pam Body. Dude, you better, dude. I don't know who you is.
No.
Wrong one, dude. Wrong one, my brother. You got the wrong one.
That's my brother, man. He lit right now. Just relax, man.
Well, he be lit. He get lit the fuck up. He got the wrong one.
Nah.
Not me. Not me. I'm not me. Please not me.
Relax. Let him speak. Let him
Please not
speak.
me.
Man.
Please
Relax.
not me.
Everybody calm down.
I like them KB. I like them KB brothers, man. I like them.
Hey, one's an alcoholic, one's a banker.
Yeah, but
I like
no.
He said he's gonna join the live, but
Hold on.
Let Charlie talk.
send me the link, bro. Put me on that
Hey, you didn't want that smoke, CC.
New Orleans, man. Come on down south, man. We move a
One
little
second.
different.
What
We just
I'm
get it a little
saying is this. Hold
man.
on, guys. It was a misunderstanding what just happened, and I'm just adding clarity to
Exactly.
it. Anthony, he wasn't telling you to relax. He was telling his brother to relax.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I apologize.
I think you thought he
I
was
apologize.
telling you to relax. Yeah, he was telling
yes,
his
I
brother.
did. I apologize.
So that was just a misunderstanding. It wasn't nobody's
I apologize.
fault. It was just.
I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine.
I apologize.
That's
Okay,
what I was
man.
trying to get to. That's why I say everybody calm
You gotta
down. I was going to
continue.
finish.
Anthony, you can speak, and then Kate.
Go ahead, thank you.
Brother can
Thank you.
respond. But the only way this is
Thank
going to
you.
work is if we talk at once. If everybody
Absolutely.
talk after each other,
Yes.
because if everybody speak
I
at
respect.
once, nobody get heard. So
Absolutely.
Anthony, shout out to my brother Black Cleaner, man. Shout out to you, bro. But Anthony, if you want to go ahead and ask your question, go ahead. But once you get done, allow KP or his brother a chance to rebuttal.
Well, I listen to the whole. I listen to y'all go for
But the floor is all
10 minutes
yours,
before I
Anthony.
say it. I listen about 10 minutes before I let y'all go. Remember, there's three things when you're dealing with this Epstein case. Three things that they can't really release to the public when they're talking about the Epstein files. You can't release underage children. You can't release the certain victims.
The
And you
name.
also can't release, and you also can't release things that's still under investigation. Hear me out. Remember when the open when Trump took office and he started opening up, when Pam Bondi announced the release of the Epstein files, what did she say? Words matter, like Charlie always said. There's over 6 million documents. Now, if you remember, a couple of months ago they released 1 million. Today they just released 3 million.
Three.
And they said, but what did they say? And that's all of the documents have now been released. All of them have been released. Well, wait a minute. You first said there were 6 million. Where's the other 2 million? Because the other 2 million are still under an investigation. If they thought that they had anything on Donald Trump, they would have lit his ass up way back in 2015. That would have been a hand in his family.
No, sir. They
The
got
boy.
they got something on Trump, bro.
So let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
Okay,
If they
my
had,
bad.
see the problem with most people don't care for that dude. Which I mean, our kids ain't gonna never play together. But what I find interesting with Trump, the same enemies of my people that have been bringing my people through struggles for the last 400 years, they're the same enemies of him. That boy is not part of their system. He's something. He hits a little bit different than all the ones that came before him. Biden, they had all that shit the last 4 years, but between this AI and technology, they can do what they want with those files. The real ties to Epstein is not Donald Trump that we overlooking. Epstein was the one started the Clinton Foundation, the same Clinton Foundation that went into Haiti, took over Haiti, right now running the largest gold mine in the Western Hemisphere in Haiti, took those people and they got Pope Chop in charge down there. Epstein fund Pope Chop. That's why Pope Chop killing everybody in Port-au-Prince or all that bullshit. It's way more to Epstein for this time to fucking guns and missiles and that kid stuff. Yeah, you got some stuff with that, but they've been doing that for shit thousands of years. That's all Hollywood is. They really what I'm just saying is with their shows on CNN and Fox, as I'm saying to my brothers, with their shows on CNN and Fox, that's what they want us to know and what they want us to say, and they want us to do what we're doing right now. I don't pay attention to what they tell us. I try to go find and search and see what they're not telling us. When we find that, we will get the true story. I yield.
They got a barbecue and a pork chop.
Oh, that's I'm sorry, barbecue. Barbecue. I'm sorry, man. I call them man pork chop. Barbecue, man. Barbecue.
Fake news. Fake news. Hey, look.
And
Hey, bro. All this shit.
Who said
Look.
that fake news?
Hey,
That's a good.
I think they got stuff on Trump too, bro. Look, to get in bed with people on that level, bro, it's kind of like the third degree of masonry, bro. You got to take an oath to do some things that are weird as hell. Anybody that's in politics, they got dirt on them. So you can't go against them like that. Everybody got dirt on in politics.
I have two things to say when I can. They
Go
want to
ahead, Billy
pray,
Bob.
Billy Bob. All right.
Yeah.
They want the prey to fight amongst themselves while the predators circle above. They using diversity to conquer and divide the American people. That's what they do.
Well, hold on now, because I have to, because I've reached the point where I was talking about this the other day with somebody who came to visit this country, and I said, like, are we at the point now where we could look straight at the eye of a guy who, I'm like, if someone said President Obama did something like that, like, wow, like that would be enough to kind of just ruin his legacy. Like the thing with Trump is oh, that's my brother. The thing with Trump, right, is just that the man has a pattern of this. Like we're talking about a guy who originally they said he was walking in on a Miss Teen USA locker rooms. And then after that, he's Stormy Daniels situation. And then after Stormy Daniels, you have weird stuff like that he would say to these teenage girls. Oh, if I was your age, no, it was like shit, that's unbelievable. You're so beautiful. In about 4 years, how old are you? 14. In about 4 years, I'm gonna be dating you.
And
this
about
is
his
a
daughter.
man
And
who's
about his daughter.
almost 50.
And this
Like
will
this is a
get
man
to
who's almost 50. So it's just kind of like. If it was just one thing where it's just like something like this file dropped, I'd be like, you know what? There are plenty of famous people maybe that have photos with them, but they didn't do anything. But
the
they
second part
have
of
the birthday book where he has the figure of a woman on the birthday book, where he has a little blurb. I know you enjoy it just as much as me. Your love for women, and then right there on the bottom of the birthday book, this is with his signature. He draws. He puts the Donald Trump signature there. It's almost supposed to look like pubic hair on the figure of the woman. And that's in the birthday book, and he sent that as a card, and that's in the Epstein birthday book. On the
Was he the
cover of
president?
the birthday book,
Was he the president
Louis.
at the time?
Hold on right
Let
fast,
Come on,
Charlie
man.
talk.
KB, hold on right fast. For the person that's in the back room, it keeps saying that your device is not connected. But in order for you to come up, which I'm completely okay with, because you also a new person to the channel, you will have to cam up. But
Oh no,
even
that's
before
my
we get to
brother.
you,
Wait, what? Alexander?
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
No,
my
it
brother.
doesn't say Alexander. No, it's a Joe Void, something like that.
Yeah, no, that's my brother.
Yeah, but his, like I said before we even got to that, it's saying his device is not connected
Oh yeah, he's
for
he's
some
got to do
reason. So
something, man. I told him to use his phone, but I don't know what. Yeah, go ahead.
The second thing that I want to say: does anybody on this panel or
tell
in
him
the
to drop
com?
down and tell him to try to drop down and come back up. Go ahead.
The second thing I was going to say
Yeah,
is
but
anybody
one
that's
thing
on
about
the.
this, let me ask y'all this.
The second
Go
thing
ahead,
I
go ahead,
wanted to.
Adam. My bad.
I think it's a delay because I'm from
Yep.
Thailand and you're in America. The second thing I want to talk about: does anybody on the panel or in the comments know who Virginia Guthrie is?
No, I don't
Absolutely.
know.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Adam.
Anthony
Absolutely.
probably do. I would just say Anthony probably do.
Virginia Guthrie was a girl that was a very popular girl on the Epstein Island, if you get my meaning. She wrote a book, plus she went to court and stuff under oath. She stated under oath that Trump had nothing to do with the Epstein Island, or partaking in it. She
Oh,
did
my
that under the roof. Now, whether it's true or not, I can't tell you.
Hey, you know people lie on the oath all the
In
time,
a
right?
minute, in a minute, she said that 2 months later, she committed suicide. So they say.
Exactly.
Hey,
Well,
brother Anthony, let's use the term deletion, just because I don't think you could use that. You could say that on YouTube.
I so apologize, my brother. I apologize. Well, she was deleted.
No, you good,
Plus, she deleted
you good.
herself.
I'm not charging you for it. It's just,
I
Yeah.
usually say
Yeah, she said
unalive.
well,
I
unalive.
say
Yeah,
unalive
she
un-
said she
herself.
mysteriously unalived herself. Unalived herself.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what she
Sadly,
did.
that's to
Crazy.
happen. But could you imagine the trauma that she went through being on that island? A lot of people would take the follow the same path she did.
I mean, she was
Well,
just having sex, right?
She when she wrote a
Oh,
when she
man,
wrote when she wrote a
what?
book and stuff like that,
Damn,
she's an
Chris.
adult.
No, I'm just saying, like, honestly, I hate to say it, and I ain't trying to sound insensitive.
She was, yeah.
I understand if it was men going through this shit, but a woman,
No, she
yeah,
was one of
I
the
know
main ones.
this just sex,
bro,
man.
Yeah, no,
come
you will
on,
see,
double it
And
down,
Shout out to
man.
my
Chris,
good brother
Chris,
DC.
That's funny. Chris, that's funny. Chris,
Yeah.
that's funny you said that because when you dig into that Epstein world, it's
Mhm.
interesting that you find out. And we could do this off. I don't want this on my brother's panel, but I can show you more proof that Epstein wasn't the one in power. It was Ghislaine Maxwell. Even from her dad, Robert Maxwell. Look and see the heads of state that he ran with, CIA governments and presidents, and how many missiles. Why you think Ghislaine had submarine licenses? They want you to think that it might be butt trafficking women, but Robert Maxwell, that's directly tied to a lot of some of the most powerful Illuminatiists in the world, hand in hand with, I'm talking presidents and dictators and in terrorists. Ghislaine Maxwell, some say, was his handler. Some stories even say, is Epstein even dead? Because maybe he didn't disappear or delete himself. My brother want me to say. So it's a lot of stuff
But
like that that I can tell you some stuff, give you some, send you some stuff. You're like, man, this shit don't seem right. Something ain't going on right here.
Hold
So I'm
up,
just saying.
Anthony. As a member of the Illuminati, I believe it's fake news. You're giving fake news. Everyone knows it.
Watch your dick. Watch your
Everyone
watch
agrees
your
it's
damn
not
mouth.
true.
Chris, watch your mouth. Chris,
It's not true.
the what
Chris,
you
watch
gotta
your mouth.
understand, what you
Anthony,
gotta
chill out, man.
understand,
You'll be all right.
Which you gotta understand, the best lies are mixed with sweet truths.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Anthony,
Hey, hey, what's
Chris,
the name of
watch
the
your
you,
mouth,
state,
Chris.
Adam?
Anthony, you
What's the
good,
name of
man.
that
Relax,
state?
bro.
What part of
Chris, watch your
Thailand are
mouth.
you in? Because I'm gonna be in Thailand in April.
Listen to that.
What about the Illuminati?
Actually, I live in a village in Toppenham, Pritchard, Thailand. So,
Okay.
if you was to look on the map of Thailand, I'm almost directly center of Thailand. I'm surrounded by rice fields.
Okay.
Mm,
So,
very peaceful.
so it takes a while to get to where you at from BKK, right?
All right, so BKK is Bangkok. So if you're gonna do that, it's about 6 hours to get to me. 6 hour. That's
Oh
6 hours on
wow.
the train.
Okay.
I'm in the sticks. I'm in the sticks of Thailand, the village area.
Hey, can I have 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, this shit about to be
Anthony,
wild.
Anthony, you still there?
Anthony just dropped down.
Oh, let Anthony know. Look, bro, I will never dispute what you saying on all this politics and all that stuff. I have no like as far as your level of understanding of the politics and all that stuff. I'm not nearly on that level. I have no desire to be on that level, but I get you. I'm just messing with you, bro. I don't think you're lying. I don't even know what you're talking about. So we good.
Not
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
but
my question to everybody on the panel would be, can you explain to me the relevancy of that, of what's like going on today and why that's relevant? You know what I mean? Because maybe I'm just not intellectually intelligent enough to understand. Like, I get it. Some very rich people did some very bad things, but outside of that, I don't really understand.
well, what it
If
means
Diddy's in
is that
jail for doing
hold
what
on,
he
hold on.
did,
Let me
then
answer
Trump
this
should
question.
be in jail for doing
No,
what for
it's not.
because he did the
It
same thing. That's basically all it is that
it
they're just looking for ammo to get Trump out of office. That's
no,
all it is
I don't think it's just looking for ammo. This is basically a two-tier justice system where you have one set of justice for people who are working class and people who work for their money, and you have another tier of justice for people who are rich and political elite. Jeffrey Epstein, what he did with
and
that
white.
thing,
Got to
right?
add that in there
That
because
too.
Diddy is not working class. He was rich and he still went to jail. Bill Cosby was not working class. He was rich and still went to
Yeah,
jail.
yeah,
R.
yeah.
Kelly, we can go down the
Harvey
line.
Weinstein is in
Yeah.
jail.
Giselle?
He
Harvey
wasn't rich
Weinstein is
enough.
in jail though.
No, you know what
Who?
though? Caucasians die when
Who?
they get incarcerated when they damn it's time to die anyway.
Yeah,
You know,
but like,
you give them
because the
life
first
when they
time
80 years old.
Epstein got caught, think about this for a second. The first time Epstein got caught, the district attorney at the time who was going to prosecute the case, didn't know anything about it. A police officer told him about the investigation. They found the physical evidence in his garbage can. They have the testimony from the women, and the district attorney's like, "Yeah, we're going to put this guy to jail. Don't worry. It's an open and shut case." And then a week later, police tell him, well, it's Jeff, the person we're investigating is Jeffrey Epstein. And it's like, well, let's hold on and let's make sure that we gather all the evidence. In about 1 week, a phone call already came down and a deal got made. And the person who
Pam
who was
Bondi, maybe.
the person who was the district attorney at the time is now attorney general for the federal government.
Pam
One
Bondi.
of the
Yes, sir.
highest
Pam
lawyer
Bondi.
in the entire U.S. government at the moment, the highest
And, K,
prosecutor.
and, K, and
So
KB, her ex-husband actually was his attorney through the time you was talking about. That's why she don't want to do people were saying was taking so long with the Epstein files coming out. I apologize for cutting my brother off because her husband, by her ex-husband, I'm sorry, Pam Bondi's ex-husband, being Epstein's lawyer at the time of the trial you're talking about, he's also
yep,
deep inside of the files and the island and stuff. So you're right on that,
right,
brother.
right,
You're right.
right, and also
Yes, sir.
too, Charlie, you got to think a guy got a BJ 25 years ago, and that was enough to impeach him. This man is has photos of him hanging out and kicking it with a guy who
That's out of
got
context though,
convicted.
KB.
You, you get it, who got
He got a
convicted
BJ
like a
while he was
president.
sitting in office. He got a
Yeah,
BJ while he was in office. You know what I mean? And
Right.
then
Like,
another
well,
thing that I will
what
also
Charlie?
go ahead.
No,
There's
I
a
just go
certain
share with you, Charlie. If you go to New York when they had got the first warrants for that most expensive mansion in New York, when you walk in the door, bro, there's a 30 by 20, what is it, a 10 by 10 photo of Bill Clinton in a red dress with high heels on. That was
In
the
the
first
dress, yeah,
portrait.
I
I can
heard
send it
that.
to you, Charlie. Yeah, yeah. Chris, check
No,
the
no,
check
I
the
heard
private
that.
chat. Yes,
Yeah,
yes. He
yeah,
got so
I
Bill
just looked at
Clinton
Okay.
is
that. I'm
one known
asking
to
what
be
was that?
Okay, I
yeah.
got you.
The main
hey,
thing with Epstein brothers, he was a power broker. He was a power broker. So he first of
he
all,
was the middleman.
KB, you got yeah, and he also was Epstein was CIA in Mossad. So he was with those folks over there, you know, the people that we don't want to say too much names on here because they really would mess with the channel. Mossad, if you know who Mossad is, and Epstein was CIA. Then that's why he was everything was so rigged with so many cameras to get dirt on the elites. Because once you get dirt on them, of course you got power over them and you make a move. Like I think KB mentioned Prince Andrew. You know, after the stuff came out with the stuff with Epstein with Prince Andrew, you know, they took his title away out of England because he was seen with that young lady and stuff. So that's the power that the documentation that he had on people with the cameras and stuff is always just it's a blackmail deal, you know, like
Yeah.
those senators in Congress. Like we go to the party and we take a drink and then we wake up and we wake up and looking at the TV and somebody then went in the wrong hole on us, or we've been messing with a 8, 9, 10-year-old youngster, and we like, what you gonna do? Because that's the ritual. When you wake up and you got a TV playing and you don't remember, but when you came into the place, you know you took a drink, and then you wake up and you're looking at something that's way underage next to you, or the blood, you got blood over the bed. That's the system. That's what he did. You know, that's what he did.
I encourage
I don't think
everybody
he
to stay
fell
away
asleep.
from
I
Diddy's
think he was
house.
wide awake. I don't think he fell asleep though. He was wide awake.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
And
Once again,
passport
guys,
bro
I
ritual.
am willing to see the relevancy in what's going on. And like just to respond to you, KB, when you said it's like a two-tier system, can you point out a time in history where it hasn't been a different rule for the uber rich?
Oh, I'm not saying that it
Whether it's right or not, it's always been that way.
well, right, of course it's been that way, Charlie, but it's kind of like unfairness in society. We don't try to deal with all unfairness, right? But at some point we try to level the playing field so that people don't, do things that are super way out there. Like we're not just talking about, a guy who cheated on his taxes or something. We're talking to the guy who has consciously and repeatedly come out to target as a predator. Like if we just kind of let that slide where we're like, okay, we're just going to look the other way, or it's just as okay because he's rich and powerful, that literally gives carte blanche for people to be as abusive as they want to be. That's why we kind of have those rules, So like when you
say
have a
who are you
political
referring to?
rich people, when I mean by people, people who are like political elites, business class elites, things like that. We know that they're protected, but at the same time, we also understand that it's not okay that if we have a child, right, who's 16 and then the child comes forward at 16, said, hey, this person, he's rich and powerful, he did this to me and he did this to me and he took advantage of me. And you're like, well, I can't really do anything for you because, he's too rich and powerful. That
But
can't
KB,
be
you
allowed
do
to
KB.
stand.
Okay,
Seriously.
why are
Brother, you
you?
do
Why
know
are
that
you not?
that's been going on for thousands of years, right? This thing we talking about now, like
Thousands of years.
I mean,
Whoa,
thousands
okay,
of years. I mean,
man, we've been shitting
It's not
in forests
new.
for thousands
I
of years.
promise
Are
you,
we
it's
gonna
not
start
new.
shitting in forests because we've been doing it for thousands of years? We evolve and
well, no,
change, and we
sir.
have new expectations. There was a time where
Well, no, sir.
we would marry out 12-year-olds, and do we do
Okay,
that now?
Well,
I have a
no, sir. I'm not
the
question
saying
for
that.
question
everybody.
was why is why is all of this information relevant? And then I
I just
said
told
because
you why
they're
it's
looking
relevant.
for ammo. They're looking for ammo to get him out of office. and then you come with the not so textbook situation, which usually you come with the textbook situation, and I'm trying to figure out why is it that you done changed your tactic today? Textbook.
Oh, look at cleaner. Look at cleaner.
Tactic? What are you talking about?
Who do you think actually controls the world?
The Bilderbergers,
The World Bank.
Families control the world.
the Rothschilds,
Who-
the Bilderberger. It's a handful of
Okay.
families that run the world.
It's
Charlie,
Exactly.
you disappoint me. Charlie, you disappointed me. You talked some stuff
And
last
what-
night.
and what are they?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Expert. Go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
what are they
said
trying
what
to
now?
promote? You can't. He's talking to you, Anthony.
Oh, okay. Well, I answer my fast Expert, and then I'm back out. You think the
It's a-
Rothschilds, and the Bilderbergs, and
it's
the
a-
Wahlbergs, and the Rockefeller control the world? They don't control the world, brother. Those Zionists don't control the world. There's something called a Jesuit. I need you to
My
look up the
computer going in and
Medici.
out. Let me update
I need-
something
It
about
mainly
my computer going in.
depends on how deep down the rabbit hole you want to journey. 'Cause
Exactly, because I
it's
could
deep.
take you down to the Medicis, the Orsinis. I could show you pictures of the Queen of England and the Pope washing the feet of black men, the real ones that run the world. Last night, Charlie, they brought up last night, Charlie, when on Ryan Chan, I wanted to come in, and I said, well, I don't want to go there. At some point, I believe somebody brought up the Klan. And it's interesting, this was about 15 years ago when I first was getting into the nation. It's funny that if you brothers could do it now, you can do it whenever you guys get a chance.
Nation?
You brothers get a chance.
Use a fruit. UFOI?
FOI, baby. Captain, first officer and captain in Baton Rouge for 7 years.
All right,
when
brother. Assalamu alaikum, soldier.
Well, alaikum, black man. When you can pull up, I need my brother to pull up the Black Brotherhood of Spain. This is your homework, Chris. Black Brotherhood of Spain. Google it. And if any of y'all do it now, let me know when you do it now. Look up the Black Brotherhood of Spain. And what you will see is an organization that was created in the 13th century. And if any of y'all decide to do it now, let me know. I need you to do one more thing, and I will show you where the Klan started at. Not some white boys from down south with the Confederate flag.
Well, if
Y'all
we're
get
really
some
talking
powerful.
about,
Go ahead.
if
Go
we're
ahead.
really
Go ahead.
if we're really talking about things, I researched through civilizations, and currently the oldest civilization known to man at the moment that's been verified is called Gobekli Tepe. If I'm saying it correct, I have a little trouble pronouncing it, and that's the oldest. Then you got the Sumerians and the Sumerian texts where they talk about Anunnaki. Then you have the Greeks talking about the Olympian gods and all that. But if you look at a lot of the texts throughout history, you'd be surprised how many stories are similar to one another.
Absolutely. I've been down a rabbit hole where I've seen this added 1,000 years to our history. Yeah, we're really advanced. I wanted to tell Charlie, I got some documents and I got them downloaded, but they're on a flash drive. And the flash drive, I had too much stuff on it, but I want to send you that they're showing in America that, well, what you laughing at? Y'all look it
Nah,
up?
I'm just no. I'm not laughing at you, bro. I'm
Look
just
up the
thinking
Black
of like
Brotherhood of Spain. Go ahead.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just surprised like you still alive. They ain't got you yet.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Look, if you look up the black, any of
No,
y'all
I
look up the
believe
Black
you.
Brotherhood, if any of y'all look up the Black Brotherhood of Spain yet,
You
anybody?
just said he FOI. They ain't touching him.
Yeah.
If you look up the Black Brotherhood of Spain on Google, and once you look it up, it will explain to you about the Negro organization that's created back in the 13th century. But after that, I need you to click images, and then you will see where the Ku Klux Klan was founded and created. And I'm gonna tell you, it wasn't the white boys from the South. We have been duped and have been tricked. The real powers of this world that we in, they're not white. They're not white. White folk ain't been here long enough. They ain't been here long enough.
Confusing me.
They ain't been here long enough. They've been put in power to create to show division, but the real puppet masters of this world, Mendices, Orsini's, go trace back those Moors. I'll send you the picture of Queen Elizabeth kissing their feet. I'll send you pictures of the Pope washing their feet, kissing their feet. The most powerful people in the world bow down to these folk, but they're the same color as you. That's the real power, this thing that we live in. You will see that I got it the other day from Mississippi and Louisiana. They were showing that, this African thing. I've been on this African thing. I've been like, bro, we've been duped, bro. We ain't from over there. We from right here. This is our land. We go back 15 generations. You do 15 generations. A generation is considered 70 years. Do 70 times 15 and tell me how many years you come up with, and you will see where the start of our history started right here. This is the ground. This is the Holy Land. This is where all that good happening at. He's been telling you slowly but surely, and showing you slowly but surely. But why are we the only people that connected to somewhere else that's not ours? Better go listen to Putin. Putin told you that black man needs to realize his origin, who's the real Aboriginal people in America. My brother right there in Colombia, he's coming here tomorrow. Colombian president will be at the White House tomorrow. Him and Orange Man.
70 times.
Go ahead.
70 times 15 is what, 1,050?
Absolutely. Lineage from Mississippi, Louisiana. Some lineage families in Mississippi and Louisiana, they go back 15 generations. So how we just got here 400 years ago on a damn boat? They don't have no boat. They found Noah's Ark from 6,000 years ago, but you can't show me one slave ship from a couple of hundred years ago. But that's another story for another time.
Hey, Charlie. I mean, not Charlie. Anthony.
Yes, sir.
No, I rock with you, man. Like, I don't dispute nobody who, like, you've been here longer than me. I believe what you're saying, bro. Like, whenever you come up, because that stuff interested me, and I know you probably know so many articles, so many videos, man. Just start sending that stuff to me. I'll watch it while I'm at work.
You gotta send me. While touching my number, you got my number?
I saw it in the back chat. I'm gonna give you my number.
I need you. I want Cleaner too. Cleaner. I want to get in contact with you too, Cleaner. I put my number in the back chat, Cleaner.
All right, I got it.
Any of y'all, any of the brothers, y'all want me to just let me know who y'all is. I put y'all, and I just start feeding stuff for y'all, and just let y'all just make a decision for yourself. But realize that we have why we have so much struggle.
Anthony send me financial stuff all the time, which in more cases than not, he's been right. I'm not gonna lie about that. Like say, he talked about the price of silver and copper and stuff on here, and what you do, copper and silver is definitely up. So, bro, definitely right on a lot of that shit.
He just intense. That's all. He could be like, "You want to be a real man? Put this C4 on your chest." You know what I'm saying?
I jokingly say this. I said people got tired of waiting around for the Antichrist, so they created their own AI version of him.
Antichrist been here, I guess, if you believe in whatever you believe in.
What are you talking about?
I believe in a creator, but who exactly that is, from all the research I've done, I couldn't really tell you who that is.
Just because, like say, this is an open panel, and we are free to like speak freely, but things that I do not want to get too far in, just because it's a rabbit hole, and like say, people rarely ever gonna agree with it.
Religion, politics.
You know what I mean? This is like we can scrape the surface of it, and everybody free to feel the way that they feel, but for some reason when you speak about that, people get easily offended, and that's not, that don't be my goal.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask the panel something, right? Hold on. Let me ask the panel something, right? Okay. Let's assume, for example, right, it's nothing that Trump did during the presidency that's illegal or whatever. In your mind, right, like what would Trump have to do, or someone who's in a political office would have to do for you to be like, okay, this person should not be qualified to sit in this position?
A
I
nigga
really got
having
asked.
70 felonies is enough for you not to be
Yeah.
president. But what
Man,
you
Trump black.
got?
Man, you know Trump black.
No,
Trump
no,
black,
wait.
man. Trump
I
black.
ain't gonna do that.
Trump
I ain't
got a
gonna do that black
mug shot.
shit.
Trump
No,
got a
not all
mug
that.
shot. Trump done been shot. Trump done been arrested. And Trump got 3 baby mamas. Man, leave that man alone.
No, I don't
Listen,
associate that. I don't associate that with being black
record
though.
as if he's straight out of Compton. But what
Oh shit.
do? Go slap him or something?
What? He can't be straight out of Wyoming. I don't associate crime and decency with being black. I won't
I
say
gotta
Trump black.
White people are from Compton too, Chris.
That,
I
that's
gotta
true.
answer. I gotta answer to you, KB. Let me tell you something, KB. Let me see how I look at it, brother. Remember when I said KB, the brother, I said this, and I want you. I hope it can come across clear. And I'm gonna say I'm gonna leave it alone because Charlie said he don't want it on there. But when I look at Donald Trump, and I look at his stubbornness, in his rage, in his wildness. First of all, we all can agree that we've been living under a demonistic society for thousands of years. Well, if you're gonna send somebody to come attack that lion, you can't send no pussycat to attack a lion. You gotta take a radical demon to go against these demons. So it could be demon on demon. That's what you see right now. I told my brother the other day, I sit back now and just watch the movie. You know, Malcolm said when the assassination of Kennedy, when they asked him if he was sad because of the assassination of the president, Malcolm said, "No, I'm never sad when the devil's chicken's coming home to roost." So what you seeing take place now on the stage, young brother, let them eat, let them demons eat each other up. But you couldn't send somebody to fight this radical system in this demonistic society that we've been in. You had to bring one like them to take them out. And that's my opinion. Yeah, I'll leave it alone.
I hear what you're saying, Anthony, but what I'm saying is like, all right, like let's separate that into pieces, right? So when we think of like not even the president, bro, if I had a friend who tomorrow they said he was on Epstein's island and he was doing this and they got photos, I wouldn't be friends with him anymore. Right? So I'm like, I don't understand why is it that like now we literally got them, they got the photos. You know, the only thing that they don't got now is literally photos of him doing the act. And we're still kind of like debating whether or not he should be like removed. Like I understand that other rich people do bad things, but when you see someone who's like predating, and like, are we just gonna be like, oh, that's cool because you know he got off the first time, so it's cool now? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Charlie, could I give one response? And I promise you, Charlie, I'll leave.
Yeah, for sure.
In order, see, let me tell you something. And this is a mistake. I like that what you just said, KB, but let me tell you something. See, when you hear people say, I got people like that because I'm mean orange man. We cool. I understand what he's doing. When in order for you to infiltrate, or in order for you to mount an attack on your enemy, right? So you can't do that from I don't want to touch them. I don't want to fool with them. You first have to infiltrate and understand how they work, what they do, how they move, what's their ins, what's their outs, and study them all. This stuff with Trump go back brother to President Nixon. President Nixon wrote that man his wife wrote that man a letter after her husband's death. Nixon gave Trump the blueprint to what's going on with all this backdoor underworld crap that was going on. What I'm saying is, brother, you have to study your enemy and understand how your enemy think and move in order to design attack against them. So what you see now is him attacking them. And yes, you are right. Everything that you're saying, he was probably in some uncompromising positions. He was in some rooms he wasn't supposed to be in. But in order for him to give these bastards the hell that he's giving, remember that all the enemies of Trump is the same enemies of the black man for the last 400 years. Your enemies that have burnt you and destroyed you and murdered you are the same ones going after him. He had to be there to understand in the inside of how these bastards eat,
How
This
they move.
sleeping drink to know how they move. That's why he got him, and they know he got him, and that's why they're
Mhm.
trying to take him down. Now, I promise y'all, I'm yielding.
Hey, Anthony, remember when he said the swamp? When he first, he said, "Oh shit." He said he tried to drain the swamp and he couldn't do it
Yes,
the first. He couldn't do it the first run, right?
yes,
Because he didn't have
that's right.
everything he needed in place to do it.
I mean, but folks, we gotta be honest because I say this
No,
too
You
with
you
like
gotta
a
be
lot
Hey,
of a
what?
honest.
lot of like no, we gotta be honest
KB, before
because
you go too
go ahead,
deep into that,
yeah,
KB, 1 second, 1 second. Before you
go
go
ahead.
too deep into that, we only spend so much amount of time on this because I feel like um this ain't got nothing to do with traveling. like,
Yeah,
like I
Exactly.
feel everybody got their own strong opinion and things of that nature, which everybody is entitled to and things for that matter. But to just keep harping on something like my thing is this: like when the things was going on here in Minnesota, and we had these young guys. Well, we didn't have the young guys here was going. They was protesting in their way. You had people my age that was shitting on them, telling them not to do it. My thing is this: if you can't offer them a better solution, you might as well just get out of their way. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Just because they out there on the front line, and KB, the reason why you are in the demographics of the ones that go fight, the age bracket and stuff like that, is because the young men fight old men politics. You see what I'm saying? So I get your fire and desire and stuff like that, but what I mean, unless you're talking about walking up and slapping a nigga and throwing him in the trunk and handling it, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? So with that, I
Mhm.
yield. But go ahead and say what you want to say. But with that, within a minute, we're gonna have to. Within not a literal
I
minute, but a
s-
second, we're gonna have to move on.
yeah, yeah.
I'll say one more thing, and then I will yield on the topic.
Mm.
Evil in the world has always existed. It's always been there. What has changed is now we have the media where everybody can see what's going on. Back in the past and stuff like that, people could get away with a lot of stuff. Now it's put out there in the media, and the media will manipulate stuff for other people's agendas. You
Correct.
just gotta follow the money trail. That's all you have
Oh,
to do.
ooh, great point, Adam. Great point. Because that's where
Hey,
I'm at.
Charlie.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Charlie. And
Yes,
it
sir.
does tie a little bit to our travel because
Mhm.
I'm seeing things a little bit different. At first, I was wondering why all this crap was going on with all these countries in Southern and Central America. But when you look at it, he's cleaning up all the mess and crap. Mexico, Colombia,
Yep.
Venezuela, Brazil,
Mhm.
Ecuador. So guess what that means now? If all these countries going in and I ain't gonna say it, well, I gotta say what it is, in line with America, do you know the kind of access we gonna have? We're getting rid of all this communist regime in Cuba and putting we gonna be able to move in these countries, brother, in a few days if stuff going the way it's going and everybody, I guess, got what you gotta say, go bow down and kiss the ring. What it is, what it is. It's gonna be in our favor as being the Americans. We gonna be able to move across the southern hemisphere, bro, and do our thing. I can go to do my $30 thing in Cuba with Chris.
Oh, damn. Yeah,
In
wow.
in America today, I
They talking
feel
about
like
getting
they
some good
charge.
food in Cuba, y'all. They say it's some great food in Cuba for $30. But yeah,
I,
my bad, Adam. You said that. I mean, look like you want to
oh
chime in.
yeah, yeah. What I would say, America now charges the American people rent to assist in a country, and a lot of people can't even afford it. A lot of people is just one emergency away, one paycheck away from becoming homeless, and it shouldn't be that way.
Yup.
Well, that's because it's about mindset, just like what you was just talking about. You're over in Thailand right now. Are you retired military or disabled military?
Mm-mm.
I'm just retired. I retired from my landscaping business, and I'm living
Bro
on my
said he
property
retired.
rent.
Retired.
I retired at 40, but I moved to Thailand when I was
Ooh,
41. And the
wow.
reason for that is I was taking care of my mom who had terminal cancer.
Oh, wow.
I waited for her to pass away before I moved overseas, and I haven't looked back.
Shout out to
Okay,
you.
so now that you're retired from your landscaping business, and you
Mhm.
have a income that's coming from the United States.
Oh yeah.
I have income from the United States, plus I have generating income in Thailand. Some income. It's not as much as the U.S.
But you see my point. Everybody in the who lives in the United States has the ability to do what you're doing, and the same thing for me. I'm in Panama right now, and I'm getting my my rental income and my disability pension from the United States
Hmm.
as well. If I was in the United States, my whole pension would be used to take care of me, and I would still have to work to be able to get little extras. But because I found that it was cheaper to be operate outside the United States and live outside the United States, and I could save money doing that, I chose to be outside the United States. There are people who you tell that to, and they say, "Oh, I can't do that." Oh, yeah, that
Oh
sounds
fuck
nice,
nah,
but I don't want
nah,
to do
fuck
it.
that. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. You're born in a country, you live in a country, and you gotta leave the country just so that you can afford to live in your retirement age after you spent your whole life working. Fuck that. Nah, that's
But
bullshit.
Well,
you on a fixed
well,
income though.
That's
Like
bullshit, bruh.
The
yeah,
whole
you on a
world
fixed
is your
income
oyster.
with inflation. So you
if
tell them, hey,
you
it's an option. You don't have to. Because honestly, I think I could live in America off my VA benefits. That's enough for me.
the
4,500, I'll be all right.
going on
A month?
disability,
Yeah,
going
and
on
if yeah,
disability means that he has serious medical problems. Even though he gets Medicare and it
Hmm.
pays 80% of this insurance, that 20% left over, if you have serious health problems, a lot of that money that you get for your disability is going to go in taking care of medical.
I hear
Yeah.
you. Man, I'm supposed to be studying on this shit, man.
And then what are you going to have for putting a roof over your head and food on the table? It makes
Yeah.
things very tight when you're on a limited income.
Bro, we
In the
got
South,
people
you can
out
live
here
off
eating cat
Exactly.
you
and
can live
dog
off
food
VA
in
disability,
retirement age.
bro. You can live off that shit. Okay, and actually be good.
I know a guy that's living in Bangkok now, and he's living on 1,400 a month, and it's a little bit it's a little bit below like a middle class lifestyle. It's a little bit. He don't go out drink. He don't go out see movies stuff like that. He does most of his hobbies and the things that he does free, like go and walk on the beach, walk in the park, go to places where it doesn't really cost any money. So it's doable. It's doable, but I would say like if you live in like in Bangkok, probably at least 2,000 a month would be more reasonable. Now living like where I'm living, you got people. I don't recommend it. They living on like $500-600 a month, not just in Thailand, but other countries. But
Yeah.
living on that such low amount of money, it doesn't give you any
Yeah,
money
they
for
call it subsidizing
emergencies or
income, the lady
anything.
boys.
Right. On
Well,
a
you
thousand
got
dollars a
guys that
month
like that.
at his age, at like retirement age, if you don't own your home, you're pretty much gonna be living hand to mouth or in a shelter basically. Or you're gonna be
Yep.
living with six people. At least he gets to live, even if it's a very modest lifestyle, even for Bangkok or wherever he is. Here, a
Well, like
thousand a month only, man, you can't even afford rent in most places with just 1,000. Or just rent and then food and that's it. Nothing else.
1,000 a month, you'd be lucky if you can flush the toilet.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's
So
true. I
we
didn't
all
even
can
think about
agree on that.
electricity.
So since we all can agree on that, so why can't we all agree that it would be better to go where your dollar goes further?
No, because it's your country. It shouldn't be that I have to escape and leave and go to Colombia in order to live in my own country. It's my goddamn country.
Okay.
You
Hey,
see what I'm
Well,
hey,
guess
saying?
what?
my
Hold
my
on,
hold on,
hold
Tony.
on,
question.
hold on. Okay, textbook. I agree with you. But now, let me say this. You can move 1 hour away from the nearest metropolitan city and live on that same amount of money in your country. You just
A
not in the
thousand?
city
A
anymore.
thousand?
You're out in the yes, $1,000. You can find some backwoods city where the population is 5,000 people and live off of, and the rent over there will be $300 to $400 a month for some place to live. Are you gonna go live there?
I don't even think that's true nowadays.
That is
No, you
true.
can still.
You
I
can
don't
get
even
on
think that's
Zillow. Get
true.
on Zillow right now, and you'll be able to find something for $500-$600 a month. I guarantee you, because but it's
definitely
not going
places
to
in
be
Mississippi to where you could rent for $600 a month. I know that for a
it's
fact. I could show you.
exactly.
That's why you buy your house, man. You could have a $500 mortgage.
Thank you.
That's
Well, the,
Hold up.
Hold on, I think there's an echo.
I hear background noise.
It was like that just on
No,
straight out
so
of company. You know,
what I
here's what
mean
they think about it.
is living with a sense of kind of dignity. I don't mean you go out living in the boonies, population 5,000, and the nearest hospital is 30 miles away or 40 miles away, or they got a helicopter you out if you got a medical emergency. You know what I'm
And
saying?
there's where your problem is at right
No, but
there.
that
Everybody wants a
no.
good lifestyle for cheap, but
It's not
good
a good.
lifestyle costs, because that's
No.
basically
It's
what you're
not
talking
necessarily.
about.
Listen, all you necessarily need. You cannot tell me that you live in a country that is supposed to be the richest country in the world, and you can't have an apartment, a roof over your head, and somewhere where you can go if you're sick. That's all.
Yes,
That's
you
all
can.
three that people really want.
In Kingston,
That's
Georgia,
what people
and
really want. You
in
shouldn't
Tupelo,
have.
Mississippi, you can have all that. Just live away from where it's heavily concentrated, where the demand is. Everybody's trying to live in the same place and live the same lifestyle. It's called supply and demand. You can't be in a
Like
place where everything is so high in demand.
Hey, I don't know
Right,
what
like
y'all talking about because
screw
I
those
missed
guys.
it for a minute.
Like
But
they
bro, you
want
could.
fucking medical insurance and they want to be able to go to the doctor and catch the bus and shit. Fuck them, why do you want everything so high in demand? Like easy access to hospitals and buses and stuff.
Oh,
Shit,
They got
you could. Oh
hospitals
shit.
and buses in Tupelo, Mississippi.
Am I muted?
bro. Go ahead.
Oh,
Well, good.
Population 5,000.
Nah, we can hear you, Chris.
bro, you could live in a lot of states in the South
When
still for
when has
$40,000
life
on
ever
your
been
own a
fair?
year.
That's a fact. See what something that I would like to point out to the panel as well as the audience that's watching. KB is a passionate young man.
I
He's
like him.
talking to a bunch of old, like weathered gentlemen
Yeah.
here to where we didn't kind of accept, bro. Life is what you make it. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no sense of fighting the system because a lot of times the system always wins. So I think those are the two standpoints that we are coming from. Like the gentlemen on here, the older gentlemen are saying, bro, just move to where you're treated best. KB is saying I shouldn't have to move. I should be able to be treated best in my country. And
If
although
it's your
he is
country,
right,
yeah.
that's
And
not realistic. It's
But
I
not
I think
agree. That's
realistic.
KB,
what it should be.
I think KB gonna be straight because he intelligent and he sound like he getting money. He gonna be all right.
No, but you see what I'm saying? Like, listen, for
Once
my,
he get our age,
I
him
like
like fuck
even
them brokies.
no, like, cause I'm not like that. Cause it's like the thing is like I make a very good income for my age, like a very, very good income, and
Mhm.
I understand that. And to me, I go to work every day too. But it's like, why is it that I make a very good income? I come from poverty, and I'm gonna be like the person who lives in the hood. I'm gonna be like, well, shit, life's not fair. You know, you really should struggle, on Section 8 and whatnot. You know,
Do you own where
Yeah.
you live?
huh?
I
Nah,
do.
Do you own where you live?
no,
he doesn't.
Hold on,
no.
His
KB.
mama do.
KB, ain't you like you in your 20s, huh?
Yeah, yeah,
23.
yeah.
Oh, give the man time. I didn't buy my first house, bro, till I was like 30.
Yeah.
Me
Give him
too.
time.
30 years was my
Yeah.
first house.
Give him time.
But you need to lie. I am giving him time, but I'm just also giving him advice before it's too late,
And
before his time runs out.
I feel like Black Peanut bought his house for some soda and some fries. I
What?
really feel like
Bruh.
that, bro. He bought it for a bucket of chicken,
Yes,
bro.
I
And he's
did.
like,
Bro.
shit,
And
why
now
ain't you
it's
got a
worth
house? He bought it for a
and
bucket of
now it's
chicken
worth
and two
Sit
patties.
200K.
down, take something.
KB like, first off, give me in the click you claim.
Hey, no, that was a hell of a comeback. If y'all listen to Black Clean Coleman, he said, "Yes, I did," and now it's worth goddamn it 3 or 4 times what I paid for it.
Yeah.
So, shit,
That's
I
cool.
just want some more burgers and fries on some property.
I tell people
Hey,
all
see,
the time, you
see, here's
can't
the crazy
blame
thing,
others
though.
for what you allow in life. You're
Yeah, you know what the
responsible for the
crazy thing is?
choices you make.
Hey, Adam, here's what
Yes.
I'm saying.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I understand KB, and like Charlie did actually say it very clearly. Like these young people, they're not really listening to people who have lived and breathed twice as long as them. He's just not. You know what I'm saying? I discovered this like months ago, right?
When you
KB
finish, I got some pushback.
KB thinks that he knows everything, right?
In in essence,
And
I kind of agree with him.
you agree with him what? That he knows everything at
Not
22?
that he knows everything, because nobody knows everything. Life is a never-ending learning process. What I
Well,
agree with is people in America should be able to thrive instead of barely surviving. There's a lot
I
of
think we
people who
all agree
struggle.
with that, though.
We all agree with that, but the
Yeah,
sad thing is that's not how the world works.
exactly.
exactly.
And that's
Exactly.
where the
Uh-uh.
disconnect come
Please
in.
do. Go where
See,
you want it. Go where
But
your money. Go where your money's
allow Boxley
flowing.
to finish though, because he have been patient.
Yeah. Go where your money goes the longest, right? But KB doesn't understand that yet. Okay. And
Right.
I respect him. He's a very hard working young man. He is smart. He is smart. I definitely give him that. But to ignore wisdom and experience, or as I tell my niece, same thing. I've been breathing air twice as long as you. Like that's not wise. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But with time will come his wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Because he's gonna gain experiences that I just think that he doesn't realize.
Hey,
That
let me get my. Oh, I'm sorry.
go ahead. What's that?
No, this is my pushback because I'm gonna let y'all go after this. I'll say this. I think KB is in a better position than most people in this space. I think he
Mm,
said he make like at 22 he made like $80,000 a year. I was in my
82.
30s. I was in my 30s before I started making that kind of money. So to be honest with you, he really don't have to listen to a lot of shit people saying. He already out to a better start than most people. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be all right. I'm gonna let y'all go on
he's
it.
he's going to
It's
be
like
all right if he can understand that life operates in 25-year cycles, and if he's able to take advantage of that knowledge, because a lot of us, that's what the experience has taught us, that life operates in cycles. So
Yeah.
we've
Mm-hmm.
already seen one or two cycles, and now we're taking advantage of the third and the fourth cycle. He's now just seeing one cycle, and he's trying to operate on textbook knowledge. And we're like, yo, just it's a wave. You just gotta catch the wave and ride that motherfucker. And he's like, nah, I'm just gonna
Nah.
swim against the stream.
Well,
Nigga.
At his
allow me
income,
to
he
play
already
devil's
doing
advocate.
better. He already
Allow
doing
me to
better
play
than
devil's
somebody getting
advocate.
ready to retire. The average person get ready to retire, he already doing better than them at 22. I'm gonna
Yeah,
let y'all go.
Yeah, but he's not doing what okay, if I had 80K or if I was making 80K right now, I'd be buying 5 and 6 houses a year. I mean, I would be buying 2 and 3 houses a year, fixing them up, renovating them, and renting them out. So by the time I turned 40, I would have $15,000 a month coming in because that's what happened with my boy. That's what my boy did. He did that 10
Right.
years ago. Now he got 20 houses and he's living off of $20,000 a month
Well, I mean, he bought it for a large
in his
crowd.
sleep. Huh?
He bought it for a large crowd, of course.
But what I'm
I,
saying is this: if I'm telling you this is what my boy did, you making this amount of money, you can do the same thing. So by the time you turn 40, you won't have to be working for the 80K that you're making right now. You'll just be getting that in your sleep. And you say, "Yeah, I hear you, but I'm gonna go do my thing." Well, there's
Well,
nothing for me to tell you anymore.
Black Cleaner, the whole thought pattern or what you're talking about, I've already kind of went down through it, and I already have my own strategy that I'm implementing. The reason that I don't do investments such as housing is because time. With investments like housing, I need to actively be managing it, actively be to make sure that the entire house doesn't go into a dilapidated condition. And B, it has to deal with taxes. I'm earning income on the actual property, so I'm taxed for it. There's no point in me owning a house because when you look at the returns, a 10 or 15-year return, my returns are going to be higher if I have stocks, bonds, and these other types of assets. I'm not at a retirement age to where I would need a some sort of steady income. I still work for my money and I'm still able bodied. Now, if I was 65, then that would be a different story, but I'm not 65. So it would be much better for me to earn a higher return at a lower tax bracket or no tax over the course of 15 to 20 years than to buy a property, try to renovate it, and then be taxed on the rental income, and then when I try to sell it to also be taxed on that. So
Now
if I look
everybody
at the
heard
property,
now everybody
so if
heard
I
what he
look at the
just said, right?
property,
He just gave you all the textbook information, right? Now I'm
how the
telling
hell is
him
that
based on
textbook?
experience, all of it what you just said is textbook.
Well, shit,
Because
or when you get a loan and you get an interest rate, that's also textbook too. Shit, I don't need to pay
But you
well,
get
did
the
attention
I
to the
write
say
off
interest
the
anything
rate.
loan
It's
about
though.
textbook,
loans and
right?
You
interest
get to write your
rates?
loan off.
Thank
Hmm?
you.
What I
You get to write your
what
loan off as a property owner.
Yeah, I know, but you still have to pay an interest rate. I'm saying it's also textbook too when you're looking at your interest rate in your contract.
Yeah, but all of that, that's why majority of millionaires now, like KB, you know the numbers, so I speak to you in numbers because that's the language that you understand. A vast 80% of millionaires is in goddamn it, is in real estate because it's a tax haven. But 90% of billionaires are into private equity because of for other reasons. But there is a upside to real estate. That's why so many people leverage real estate the way that they do.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, Charlie, but I'm not saying that real estate as an asset doesn't work. That's not what I'm
Yeah,
saying. But
yeah.
I'm looking at it from the perspective of what would get me the highest return with the lowest implied risk. Does that make sense?
It does.
So
It
yes,
does.
if
Elaborate.
I have two investments, for example, and I take a look at two investments and I have a long time horizon, I'm gonna say, okay, why would I go for 10% when I can get 12%? It's my objective isn't the near term that it doesn't make sense for me to hold on to 10% now when I can get 12%. It's gonna translate to a lot more money.
Well, I don't. Well, normally rental income in America will get
It's
you
always
18 to 20%.
yeah.
Well, if you look at just the rental income, but there's also things you have to do to prevent the house from reaching a dilapidated condition, whether it be roofing repair, sanding the floors, roof
Roofs,
leaks.
roofs, bro. You don't
Okay,
replace
how
roofs
long does a roof
every
last
25 years.
once you fix it?
25,
On
30 years.
average,
About
40
10 to
Thank
years.
50,
you.
10 to
Thank you. So ten thousand
no, it
dollars is going
depends.
to last you
No,
20
because
years without a
I know
repair.
because I worked on the roof here and I've sanded on the floors here as well, and I've done drywall here too. So if there's
And
a
and
hurricane,
how
like in
often do you have
Florida,
to
for
replace
example,
roofs in
huh?
Florida? How often do you have to replace floors in Florida?
The floors here, they have to be replaced about 10 to 15. They're hardwood. The
So how
roof,
much money would you make in 10 years?
from the roof,
Yeah, no, the floors. How much money would you make from the floor?
what are you doing the work of the floor or just
No. How much money would you have to save over 10 years to replace the floor?
the
That's
floor
not per
would be
month.
about 15,000.
And how much would that be? So you have to save how much a year?
So assuming that you rent it out for 2,000, 12 months, 24 months, that's assuming you own the property and don't have a mortgage, it's 24,000. So you would have to save about two-thirds of the year to repair the floor to break
How
even.
And
much
it's
are you
good
saving?
for 10, 15 years. So how much money are
I
you
know,
making over the
I know.
10,
I'm
15
doing the math.
years?
Well, no, it's not necessary because when you have hardwood floor, it's different. So if something scrapes here, if the next
Yeah.
tenant comes in, I have to repair that too.
How much are laminate floors? Since and most people in
And
Florida
then
do
you're not
not
gonna put in a rental
exactly.
property, you're not gonna put
Yeah,
something as
exactly. I
That
know.
is
delicate
true
as
too.
those type
That
of
is
Hey
true
floors.
Charlie,
too.
Charlie, he knows and I know. Because
Yeah.
he's on the phone with investors.
Oh shit.
What
So
what I what I
so
try to
go
tell
ahead.
Lupe
people.
say, you
Sorry.
realize you can write off a lot of the expenses owning real estate, right?
And have basically pay no taxes.
Well, no, that doesn't mean
Yes.
that's just a deduction. It's
Yes.
not a
So you'll
credit.
end up paying zero, as
It
Trump
is the
does.
difference between the deduction and the credit. A lot of people don't know that, but there's a fundamental difference.
Yes, yes, Charlie. So again, at when his really good accountant, which he is an accountant, as he would tell you, right, KB?
I
As
am an
we both
accountant.
know. All right. So you'll end up paying nothing.
In
Bro,
general, what
bro, you're playing a game, bro. You're playing a game, and bro,
It,
you're
it's
not
not.
winning.
It's not. It's. I'm not playing the game.
All right.
It's
in
not a
general,
Okay,
game that
well, you
I'm
think
playing.
you
But
slick,
go
bro.
ahead. No, but go ahead. Go ahead. I'll
Nah,
explain.
nah,
I'll,
nah.
I'll
Nah,
explain in
you
more
think you slick,
detail.
bro. Because you said the
It's
roof
not being
floors.
slick. It's not being
Yeah.
slick. It's just the complexity of what you're talking about. We're talking about investments here.
I got you. And which are the two best in the world for all of time?
There's no such thing.
Really?
I say
Really?
just to sum things up. In general, people's advice is based on their life experience.
Yes, yes.
It doesn't mean that it's right for everyone. I just tell people to take what advice they can to create the life that they deserve, the one that makes them happy. And if it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
A
That's
lot of
Wholeheartedly.
nice. I like
a
that.
lot of a lot of people are going for what feels good now that will steal tomorrow's progress. They use the now to destroy their future. And a lot of people are doing that. And you have people that are struggling, trying to figure out ways to get ahead in life. There's no perfect formula that suits everybody.
Right. That's a fact. And here's the
Correct.
thing. And here's the thing. Two things could be right at the same time. I believe both of you guys is right. I could pull up on my TV right now two different gentlemen. One gentleman that's making a shit ton of money doing real estate, and another gentleman making a shit ton of money doing stocks.
Exactly. And
It's
that's my point.
Yeah, it's just no right answer. I mean, it's no wrong answer. Both of those angles do work, but it's just what works best for you. I mean, keeping it a buck, Boxley, he might just feel more comfortable
He does.
with stocks and things of that nature. I know some people reason why they don't do stocks, they want something that they could touch, so they do
Yep.
real estate. You know what I mean? So it's what works for you. It's not no one size fit all, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's why I
yeah.
say there's many paths that leads to the same destination. You have
I
to
agree.
choose the path that's right for you.
Well, the key is not to be just a consumer. It actually is to be owning something, whether it be stock or real estate, because they're all markets at the end of the day.
Right? Right? Hey,
Right.
black. Hey,
Listen.
hey, cleaner. Hey, check this out. Because you know what the really funny part is how that they have these things called REITs, right? Real estate investment trust,
Investment
right?
trust, yeah.
Right, which is a paper asset, right? That you can get paid a what? Dividend. And when you really look inside of that, it's physical. There's an actual there's actual apartments, duplexes, single family homes, right? And commercial real estate that all make up these trusts that pay dividends, right? Right, KB?
Right.
And someone is physically in control of these commercial properties or these properties, right?
Yes.
That you're gonna get paid a dividend from. And as
Yeah.
Brandon explained to us, yes, you'll probably be a millionaire by somewhere by 30, 33, 35. Is that
Now
correct?
the
No. This is a
Nick,
question to KB. Adam, excuse me, because Adam knows this.
From
I know KB, right? Because
from
you're
from
investing heavily into. Because I mean, you'll be literally have $1 million in assets.
are you talking about the REITs?
No, that strategy. That's the strategy that you're going. The market.
What, the stock market is what you're talking
Yes,
about?
yes,
Okay. Yeah.
yes. That's your plan, right? As as Charlie was saying, that you
Yeah.
there's
I
two
mean,
ways to
yeah,
do
yeah.
it.
That's the crux. Yeah.
Yes, okay, and I respect it, bro. But it's really slow. With you being what 22, 23, because off of 2 years or 3 years of commitment in real estate, you can have $1 million. You can be a millionaire very
Well,
quickly. As Cleaner was explaining to you, 3 properties, $300,000 a piece, based on your income, and you putting enough money down, you'll be a millionaire just like that.
well, the reason why
Okay.
I didn't get involved in real estate property, and the reason why it's active, meaning whatever issues that you have to actively be in place to deal with whatever issue it is. Meaning, if you got a job or you have some other source of income, it's going to get in the way of that, especially if you have a job that you have to be physically there. And number two is leverage. Unless you have a large cat, like think about it, right? Let's say you want to go in and you buy these 3 properties, and these properties net value is $800,000, right? If you have $800,000 cash, good for you. But if you need to finance your $800,000, now you have to take leverage and you need to pay your loans to the bank. And assume, for example, you buy this property, right? And this is what I mean by implied risk. You buy this property, right? And
Textbook.
the property market, for whatever reason, you can't get a tenant. Just an example, or you can't get a tenant at the price that you want. How are you going to be able to cover the monthly loans that you have to pay to the bank, and then the principal too?
Textbook. And that's
At the
see,
price
that's
to
why I
break
always
even.
got that's where we always clash, because that's the way that they teach you in school, and that is not the right
It's
way
not
that
school
investors
teaching that. This
do.
is what the bank
Can
is
hold
saying. When you
on,
go
can
to
I
the bank
finish?
to get a loan,
Let
this is
me
what they
finish.
look
I
at.
let you finish. Let me finish. Most investors don't invest like that. They don't go to the bank and take out a mortgage and finance their investment. The only reason that they do that is if they have a large income coming in. Most investors will go and buy a property cash for the low in empowerment zones, fix
Yep.
it up, and then get the after repair value
Yep.
once they
Well,
fix it
but
up.
he said that if he said that my met. So I was responding specifically because he said my method was too slow,
And he'll
and
It
tell
that
you.
is.
if he wanted to, he could go in and just get three properties, and then
You
he
could.
can become a
You get
millionaire.
four.
Right? Am
You
I
you could
understanding
get
that correctly?
you could get
But
four.
you the one who said, well, if I go get a property for eight and it's valued at $800,000, you don't got to go get a property that's valued at eight hundred
No, no,
thousand
I'm saying
dollars.
three
You can go get
properties,
a property. Okay,
three to
you can
four
go get
properties.
you can go get 3 or 4 properties that's valued at $15,000 by the when you buy them, fix them up, and then once you fix them up, the after repair value will bring you to $1 million.
Okay, I gotta see this because okay,
Are you
think
serious? You
think
don't
about
know?
this conceptually,
He
right?
doesn't
About
know.
what you're saying. So you're saying
Sure.
at the initial point of investment, right?
Yes.
You
Yes.
buy.
Yeah,
Okay, let's
Yes.
keep the numbers round. You buy 5 properties, each valued at
Yes.
$20,000 each, right?
Yes.
Okay,
correct.
and the object is to exit at $1 million. You're gonna tell me with those 5 properties that you bought that are in impoundment zones that are shitty in general, you're gonna be able to take that property and you're going to get a 10x return on those 5 properties.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's normal. That's normal. That's a
Yes,
normal return. You think
Yes.
that's like a
yes.
fair return? Like
That's
this just
what
makes sense.
experience will show you. Because since we have lived, I'm 48 years old. How old are you, bruh?
Yeah.
I'm
Should be.
40.
Oh,
Man, leave it alone, man.
40.
Because we
Okay.
have people
So
that have homes.
hold on.
Go ahead.
He's 40. I mean, I'm 48. So we
Dude,
done seen
it's my
probably
brother.
3 or 4 people do this process within the past 5, 10, 15, 20
Trump
years
did it.
where they bought up. Exactly. Trump is an excellent example.
He went bankrupt 2 times or 3 times.
Are
And
you
still a
serious?
millionaire. And still a millionaire.
No, he's a
Billionaire.
billionaire.
That's too.
Yeah, he's a
I'm
He went
sorry,
billionaire.
billionaire.
bankrupt 3 times with a small loan of $1 million from his dad.
Yep, and he's
And
a billionaire.
still a
Come on,
billionaire.
man.
So that just shows you how slow your process is,
No,
because he was able to
hold on,
go
hold on.
bankrupt 3 times and still become a real estate mogul.
Just find a rich daddy, of course, who you can inherit
What?
the properties from.
But the point is, what we're saying is this: is that in 5 years, if you just what you just said, if you just say exactly everything that you just asked us, if you did that within 5 years, you would be a millionaire.
Well,
Yes,
Black
and it
Kenya,
happens
hold on, because
every
we also,
five
I,
years.
I also have people in real life too who also have experiences as well who tell me because
Yeah.
you know we can't always make mistakes and fail our way through life. There's certain mistakes you just can't recover from.
Fail your way through life? Is
Well,
that who taught you that?
That's actually a real thing. I would encourage you. It's a book by Adam Scott. It's how to fail at everything and still win big. He's the author that used to write the Devil
Okay,
Stomach.
so at the end, right?
well,
He kept
hold on. So the point that I was making was
he never quit, right, Charlie?
Right? Yeah, for sure.
well,
Okay, thank you.
of course, but the thing is that if for example you end up you know incurring a whole bunch of debt and the bank won't trust you with loans again, that's a whole different thing. That's really going to be an impediment, but there's neither here nor there. The point that I was trying to make is we had somebody here just like that. One of my brother's teachers here in his former pilot flight school, his name is
Uh-huh.
Laura, and he owns several properties right up
Uh-huh.
until 2008.
Yes.
And though all those properties, he was forced to sell them because he was leveraged to the point where he was in debt about $2.1 million. He
Yep.
eventually recovered, but
Yeah.
you have to think that he recovered based off of the grace of the government. The government helped him and said, "We're not going to allow you to sink." And they just threw money at him to allow to save him from his situation. He got
Really?
very
Oh,
fortunate.
another
Very
perk
fortunate.
of having real estate. The
Man,
government
you know
will
what?
not
He is
allow
leaving
you to
so much out
fail.
of this. He is so leaving. Bro, KB, bro, you know you left so much out of that story.
About him owning the
No, the
properties?
whole everything. And you let, bruh, KB, dog, I've been on the phone with you for hours. I know you're leaving so many details out of it.
What details do you think I'm leaving out? And I'll fill it in.
Okay, sure. How many properties did he own exactly?
12.
In what state?
State of Florida.
What city?
Spread out. Some in
All over the
Port
place.
St. Lucie, some in Miami,
Hmm.
some in the Fort Lauderdale area.
And he owned all 12 outright.
No. Loans.
So he had loans.
Yes.
And which government entity came in? What's the name of this government entity that came in and saved this Cuban, Ecuadorian?
Cuban guy.
Okay. Why was he able to be saved and the other millions of investors, hundreds of thousands of them?
Well, after Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac failed in 2008, they were bailed out by the government. So those loans got shored up by the government or
And he
forgiven
still,
outright.
so because the government said that they were too big to fail, they came up and absorbed his loans. Does he still have these
Well,
12?
no, the government said the banks were too big to fail.
I understand that,
So the bank
but you
came
said
in.
he,
So they went
uh-huh.
and basically printed money, gave it to the banks, and then the banks turned around and said, "Okay, we're just gonna cut our losses here. We're just gonna take this property from you. your balance is now zero.
So they wrote off his debt,
Yes.
and then he bought the houses back from them again.
No.
So how many properties do we have now since he
I
failed as well?
he has two. One his original home, and then the one he inherited from his father.
Oh man, so you say he got out of real estate?
Well, I don't know if he got out of real estate. He's an old man. I don't dig too deep into his issues.
But you only know about the bad stuff.
I mean the bad stuff. He decided to tell me as a cautionary tale.
Oh, so because
Okay, the cautionary tale is don't go and take a loan because evidently he over leveraged himself.
Over leveraged himself. KB, would you over leverage yourself?
No.
No. So would you ever do what he did without even knowing his story?
Well, I don't know. It was a different time. Greed
So
does
guess
things
what?
to people.
Watch this. Watch this. When he stops paying the taxes for his house in the house that he was given when his parents died, what's gonna happen to it?
It's probably he probably loses it, I think, but it's in one of
I
them is
want you
a
to know
condo, one of them is a condo, the other is his original. Even if you don't pay the
he's not
taxes,
an
it's gonna
investor anymore. He's not an investor
That's
anymore.
not true. A homestead exemption does not stop them from taking your house if you do not pay your property taxes.
depends where you are. It's a lot harder if you could just say I don't really got it like that. It's gonna be a lot harder than for him to kick you out of your house if
This is some wild shit, man.
yeah.
Charlie, this is some wild shit, man. Like, bro, you know a lot about a lot to not have done a lot. You know that, right?
Oh, what you mean, dude?
What you
We
mean?
we always get into this because the world is not this simple thing where there's a circular flow where everything is super clear where
It
everything
is a
just makes
circular
sense.
world.
Like no, it's not. It's
Watch
not
this.
just this
Watch this. Look
one
up here.
circular flow,
All the
man.
women you
There's a
see wear
lot going
turbans back in the
on.
80s. What are
You
all
know
the
what's
women wearing
you
now?
know what's funny? Okay,
No,
you know
clean.
what's funny?
Watch this. No. You remember what he said? Remember when everyone wore overalls? Then overalls came back? When they went away? Then back in the 80s, the women used to wear tights, right? And leotards. What are the women wearing now? Tights
Tights
and
and
leotards.
leotard.
Shit, in Rome
Remember
they
they
were
told you
wearing
that that's not
turbans.
a fucking
Where are the
turban?
turbans now?
Bro,
The
people wear
Indians are
turbans all
wearing
the
them.
time.
Come on, man.
Bro, I see more black men wearing turbans than I see Muslims wearing turbans.
Oh, and the turbans are as popular as they were in Rome.
Are you serious? Bruh, no, bruh. We're talking about the shit on your head, bruh. We're not talking
No,
about a
no,
toga.
the actual cloth that wraps
Oh my
around you.
God. Bro,
No, but
you know
you're
what they
saying
wear? You know what
it
they wear?
no,
You know what they wear? You know where they
mm,
wear those? They
mm.
wear those at fraternities when they're pledging. Come on, KB, KB.
No, but
Good,
what I'm
good
saying is
one.
it's
Good
not a
try.
circular flow. It's not
Okay.
not
Well, let me put it to
everything
you
that
like this,
existed in the
okay?
past roundabout comes back the exact same way or even in a similar way because there's a lot of things that just don't exist anymore that used to exist, right?
Okay.
Let me explain this to you,
Go ahead, go
textbook.
ahead.
Okay.
Bruh.
Yeah, I wish Sparkplug was on here because he'd be able to bear witness to this. They
Mm.
always say that the devil is the author of confusion.
I'm
So if the
telling you.
devil is the author of confusion, who is the author of making things plain? That's a question.
Go
I
ahead.
don't know. I think it's a dumb premise, but whatever. It's
So
a
right
dumb
now,
premise.
here we
Shit,
are.
just
We're
cause,
making everything
shit,
plain for
just
you,
because you say
making
something don't
everything
mean it's
so
true,
simple that a 2-year-old can understand. And
bro.
what are you doing? You're
You know,
making it
cause
you're making it confusing.
Charlie, this is why I say we gotta have like more people who work in the finance field and who are investment bankers or
Wow.
accountants or something like that who work in these professional fields because
That you
you'll
respect.
realize my opinion is not as rare as you think. There's some white boys
But see, but
who
just what you
come
just
from
said. Okay, everybody, hold
Go
on,
ahead.
hold on. Everybody that you just said that you recommend that he would have on the panel, all right, are talking a high language that they studied in school. So they're going to be trying to use all of this high nomenclature and high technical jargon to make everybody else confused when we're over here and we're speaking from experience and breaking everything down into layman's terms. And see, that's the thing. We're over here making everything plain so that a 2-year-old can understand. And
Yes,
you're over
sir.
here trying to confuse everybody
Yes,
with
sir.
your technical jargon and your
We're
high.
talking, no, we're talking about
Bruh.
guys who are partners who are worth 40, 50, 60, 70 million dollars, and then
And that mean
you'll ask them, they'll give you the answer,
and
but
who
because
does
it's
that
not in a
impress?
simple, digestible way, it's rejected. Come on, man.
Hey,
Just 'cause-
cleaner. Hey,
come
cleaner.
on.
Hey, he's impressed by those things. I'm impressed
Yes.
by their
Oh,
money. Like, bruh, are you serious? And those are also the dudes that were on Epstein's islands. Like, come
what?
on now, bro.
What? Hey man,
What?
say what you will. You want to know what this education has got me though? It's got me
I
a
don't
life
know.
that, hey, maybe you don't know, but this education that like people will laugh at and make fun of, it's got me a
I'm not
life
laughing at you.
that most black people don't even get until they're much later. And I know for sure that by the time that I reach around 30, my income will be closer to $200,000 or more.
Hey, brother,
And
and
I'm
I
gonna be
respect
real,
that.
like no, but I'm saying it's like that's why I harp on education and why it's so important and reading and all these things. We don't have like the difference between us and animals is we don't have to constantly crash into a brick wall to learn lessons. We can just open a book and
I
just
believe
learn these
Charlie
lessons.
is muted.
Sorry, Charlie. Yeah, go ahead, Charlie.
He's muted, I believe.
Go ahead, man. Finish what you said, Charlie.
No,
Listen,
I'm done.
Charlie
I'm
gonna
done.
sit
Go
back
ahead,
and let
Charlie.
you cook, bro. Maybe you
Nah,
don't
I'm done.
maybe you didn't realize that. But Charlie
Oh,
gonna
Charlie,
sit back
you're
and let you
muted. I can't hear
yeah,
you.
you're muted. You were talking. Sorry about that.
Is Charlie trying to say something or
I think he's trying to say something.
I
well?
see his mouth moving, but I don't hear no sound.
Bars.
Hey man, hey, you know what though? Hey, bro, I'm not gonna even. You know what? I made a mistake, bro. But hey, man, you can't talk. You can't talk crap about stuff that you ain't done or ain't experienced. That's the one thing I've realized about you, KB. That you shouldn't be talking about some shit that you won't know and you ain't lived.
I've never seen a lynching either, but do I need to see a lynching to know it's fucked up?
I think that the way that you talk about real estate is fucked up.
Nah, it's not fucked up. You shouldn't treat it. You shouldn't treat it as like an emotional. Like think of it as
I'm
kind of
not
like,
emotional about it.
or don't think of it in a dispassionate way where you have to think of it as kind of like what can get me the greatest possible return with the least amount of implied risk. If what you're
Listen,
aiming for
okay,
is to
I think
make
I got a
yourself
hold of it now. Can y'all hear me now?
Got you.
go
Yeah, we
ahead.
can hear
Yeah.
you.
Okay, thank you so much. Once again, like I said, I think this conversation is getting redundant.
Yes,
If
you're
Carl
right.
B, and this is to like everybody outside, if Carl B is fine with his method
You're
of
right.
investing, who are we to tell him that he is wrong? You know what I mean? It's either he's going to be extremely right in the long run, or he's going to be
hmm
extremely wrong in the long run. But
Well,
either or, even they say free advice is worth just that, nothing. You know what I mean?
well,
So if
hold on now,
what we're
Charlie.
doing is working for us, is
No,
working for us. If what KB
oh,
is doing is working for him, is working for him.
no. Hold on now, Charlie. Now, if they came in with the argument and said, "Okay, these are the performance that we see for the 5 or 10 years. These are the returns. These are the costs. These are the implied risk. These are this. These are that." You know, and we go over and we debate and we say, "Okay, you can get the greatest feasible return on an investment property. Here's blah 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 blah." And I saw this, I would be like, "No, you're 100% right," and I'll go home tonight and then change my investment strategy. But if that isn't offered, then
then come on.
Bro,
You get what I'm
Well,
saying?
there,
If
bro,
there,
you, if
there
you, if you,
actually is
you,
no
you see
come
what I'm
on,
saying?
because once again,
thank
you
you.
are
Very nice
Black
question.
Cleaner is a person that's actively living what he's telling you to do.
Yep.
Of course,
Yep.
of
He's
course.
actively living that. You see what I'm saying? So there, and it's working for him. So there, you
Listen,
can't discount his experience, no matter how much school you'd have had, just
listen.
because he is
Even if
actually living that.
Listen, even if Black Cleaner was a billionaire and he was saying that he was getting 5% return on
You
his
wouldn't listen
properties,
to me.
I still wouldn't invest with him. It would not
Exactly.
have it would not have mattered. I still would if I have the opportunity of looking at two funds and you tell me you can get me 5% return and this is the risk profile and you break it down and you could be a billionaire, Black Cleaner, and then I go over there and I see the risk profile of another investment and they're telling me they can give me 19, I'm going with the one that gives me 19
That just
100% of the
mathematically
time.
makes sense, though, KB.
Of course. So you can still be wealthy and be a property owner, but I'm saying if you want to maximize return, property is usually not where it's at. If profit maximization is what you're looking for. If you just want to own property, you can own property, but be comfortable with owning 5 or 6%. If you're fine
Hold
with
on.
that, you're fine with that.
Vacation time in
Now,
Ryan. Shout out
allow
to
me
my
to
good
push
brother,
back
big
on that.
bro.
Go ahead.
Allow me to push back on that. Now, number one, okay, what you just said, Charlie, I understand and I agree with you. But see, the problem with it's not. I'm not really trying to convince KB on what he's saying, okay, to change his point of view. But I do have a problem with KB putting his point of view out there because it is damaging to your
Mm-hmm.
listeners.
Mm-hmm.
Because what he's saying is, as you said, is based on what he has read and not experienced. And a lot of the stuff that we're saying is based on experience. And this is, and as you said, okay, if I'm over here and I'm succeeding in what I'm saying, and you have all of these people out here that are failing and they're looking for an answer, and then KB is coming with all of this high jargon and, technical, knowledge that's not based on experience, it's gonna, and people take that advice, they're gonna be harmed by it. That's basically what I'm saying. Number two, okay, property is real estate. Okay, the optimum word in there is real, meaning you own something real. Portfolio income is paper assets, which means it's paper, which
Mm-hmm.
means that it could be worthless at some point in time because the risk is the businesses that you invest in, all of those are high risk and can stand the risk of going bankrupt. And now that paper that was worth 19% at one time will now be worth zero.
I got to push
Mm-hmm.
back on that too because 2008 did happen.
Yeah, but guess what? 2008 did happen, and the people who owned their real estate, which I just said,
Were
real
bailed out.
estate.
Were bailed
No,
out. Yes.
no, but no, no, no.
Right.
What I
They
said,
were
the
bailed
people,
out.
Oh
hold
my
on, hold on,
God.
hold on. The
Wow.
people who owned their real estate still owned the real estate. We're not talking about the people who had who the bank owned their real estate and all they had was a piece of paper that said "I owe you." We're talking about the people who actually bought the property and owned the land, owned the house, owned those things. The property value went down, but they still owned it. And then eventually, just like gold, silver, God's money, all of those values eventually went back up. Just like the house that I was owning when I was 30 when in 2008. That property when I bought it for $130,000. It when 2008 happened, it went down to 88,000. I was underwater on it. I could have still owned it if I wanted to, or been paying the bank for it. But I just like what you just said, I had an option: either continue paying for that, or buy this house over here for $30,000, or what you said, hamburger and fries, and don't own and own.
Real fuck to make the payments. Yeah, dude. And sorry, that's my brother. Go ahead. He's
Yeah,
lit right now.
exactly. So what did I say? I went and bought the house over there for $30,000. Okay, guess what? When 2014, 2015 happened, the house that was worth $80,000 went up to $250,000.
Could you afford to make the payments?
Say it again.
My brother's asking, could you have afforded to make the payments?
Yeah, the payments was only $760 a month.
That's the difference.
But at the same time, too,
No,
the house
that's
that I
the
bought for $30,000.
Hold on. Let him say. Let Black Cleaner say
The
it.
difference is
Hold on, man. Hold on.
payments, you can hold on to the property. But if you can't, say for instance, if you bought the property in 2006, when interest payments were 12%, that means the property at that point in 2010, 2011, the loan is worth more than the property. If you cannot afford the payment, as in if you didn't lock in your rates at that time at 8 or 10%, and you allowed your rates to float.
Shout out to my brother Ronan Travels. They're going back and forth about like the proper way to invest and things of that nature. With that being said, guys, we're gonna wrap up in another probably about 15 minutes, but this has been a more of a financial conversation, which I'm also cool with because I love finance and things of that nature. It's just when it comes to me in the whole broad, just like a broad stroke, is for me. I just dislike when anybody is one size fit all. You know what I mean? That's just where I'm coming from. It's not what worked best for me also worked best for you because that's just not the case. KB, the thing that you have on your side is time. You're young enough to where you can invest and your investment will yield you a large return. I think what Black Cleaner had it on his side or have on his side, he got in on the ground floor, so to speak. He got in when prices was cheaper and things of that nature. Neither one of those strategies, in my opinion, are wrong. They're just different for different. They just fit different people different ways. KB, you can Black Cleaner probably owned his property either when you was a child or wasn't even born. You see what I'm saying? So it's just different. So there's no one size fit all here, though. You know what I mean? So I get it, but it's just different because real estate have made people millionaires just like stocks have.
Well, Charlie, it's not. There isn't one size fit all.
See, that's my point right there. Just what you just said. Because here, what you just say, Charlie, you came with the plane, and now he's about to confuse it with all of this. What he's about to just say, and that's the problem that I have with this conversation.
Hold on. No. It's not because if you were paying close attention to what I was saying that it works for me because of my risk profile. If you're an old person like Charlie, or you're near retirement age and you need the money, real estate works. I said yes. If I was 65 and older, or I was nearing retirement age, real estate would be something that I would do. But if you
Why
don't,
you taking shots at me though, bro?
well, I mean, come on, you're not. You know what I'm saying, Charlie? You're closer to retirement.
Hell no. How
No,
do you think
he
I
not.
am, KB?
No, he not.
Question: how old do you think I am?
62.
Nope.
My brother said 50s.
Man, that's crazy.
No, I think Adam probably about 53. He probably about 53, 55.
Hey, Adam,
I'll be turning 54 this May.
Oh, well, he got the 50s.
KB, man, with those shots, how old do you think I am, bro?
I'm gonna say 40. Nah, because you said 45 last time.
I never said 45.
Nope.
Damn.
Hey, Charlie, they really
not
don't
good.
listen to you.
Man, I'm sitting out here thinking like, damn, what I do to KB? Shit.
Well, you at least in your 40s, right?
Yes, sir.
Nope.
Yes, sir.
All right,
I'm in my 40s. I just turned 40.
All right. Because you was talking about Lil Wayne, I'm like, 20 years ago about there. Yeah.
Lil Wayne got 3 fucking braids hanging on from your life.
Lil Wayne?
Yep.
Yeah, Lil Wayne.
He half crazy now.
Lil Wayne needs to get off that.
Don't let him fool you because he put little behind his name. He could be old Wayne now. He's around my age.
Yeah. So it is someone like
and I know where that's from too. DMV. Damn, man. Why y'all taking shots at me tonight? What I do? I just try to moderate a good show, man. That's all.
I have 2 comments. The first one is a lion doesn't have to roar to let other people know that he's king. And a lion doesn't worry about dogs barking behind his back unless he's hungry.
Say that last part again.
A lion doesn't worry about dogs barking behind his back unless he is hungry.
I heard that. I heard that. I just no, I like I say, I think I think both things are true. And even though I'm not as old as goddamn KB want me to be,
Man.
I can see the validity in both. You know what I mean? I actually KB, once we get off live and things of that nature, you're gonna see I sent you something, and I originally sent that to another brother, and just showed him something that I got going.
Oh, shut up, man. God damn, this is my brother, not you guys.
If my man gonna talk about lions,
Man, leave it alone, man.
The lions died.
We can't hear
Bro,
him
he
speak.
drunk, man. Leave him alone, man. Like, come on, bro.
Man,
Bro, you drunk, man. Go away, man. Go away, bro. Come down, damn, man.
How old
y'all
is your
lit
brother,
again? Y'all
KB?
lit together?
Yeah. He lit right now, bro. He had some of that Scott, and then he's gonna be like, nah, bro, I'm not really that drunk, bro. I'm like, you always say, yeah.
Anytime you got to put that in front of anything, you're kind of that.
That's his
But
fact.
how old is your brother, KB?
Survive to be adults.
Alright, bro.
88% of them die.
KB.
Bro, like the point he's trying to make is like, lions are big and strong, man. Leave it alone, man.
Lions ain't that big.
That nigga said lions ain't that big.
That big, that's right.
Well, whatever,
Now I see where KB gets
analogy
it
you
from.
want to
now
use,
that
or
you mention,
animal
I
you
can
want to
take one.
use, that it still is plain.
Strong compared to humans, but you know what else is strong compared to humans?
What?
Chimpanzees. A
That's the
chimpanzee.
point that he's making.
Man, come
Your
on. We
brother
talking about chimp.
smart dumbass.
You gonna say gorilla in there?
Y'all gonna turn this into a National Geographic show in a minute, bro.
Man.
We not on that. Y'all finna start talking about meerkats and shit. Dog, we just
got so much muscle they can't even float.
Yeah, you heard that. They
Y'all
so
do
hard.
kinda sound alike.
Come on, man.
Seriously, their body fat percentage is less than 2%.
Alright, man.
They sink.
Alright, man. So,
KB, how old is your brother?
man, he like 33, 32.
Okay, that's
It's a fact, nigga. It's a
Bro, let it go. All right, so basically be more like a chimp, bro. Chimps don't hear dogs barking, I guess.
That's cool. I got you. But how do they do? How do chimpanzees do against lions? How does that go?
Now we're not gonna start that goddamn
They get hurt every single time.
Wait, what, my brother? You said the chimpanzees win?
They get hurt every single
I didn't mean to turn this into the Animal Planet.
Man.
But here's the thing.
Hey, you would have brought up race cars. They'd be like, but what about that Hellcat?
Yeah, I think they're talking about male lions, bro.
They don't.
Well, back on financial. I just talked to ChatGPT.
Bulls and the bear.
The ChatGPT said people who trade stocks, there's only about 10 to 15% that are billionaires. It also said that nobody trading stocks has been made a billionaire or a millionaire from just solely trading stocks alone.
But here's the thing, there's a difference between
most stock investors were founders of businesses.
The reason why you can't trust ChatGPT is because you put the term you really can't trust a lot of the things that it says. It hallucinates, and trading stock is different from investing. Because
that's the point that I just made. I just said the most billionaires that came from investing in stocks were business founders and owners. So the people who actually founded the business and they got equity, those were the people who were made millionaires and billionaires. But the people who are just buying stocks and making it a part of their portfolio, no, it doesn't happen.
Warren Buffett made a whole career off that. It was a holding company. He makes his money, money off of
What did you just say? What did you just say? He started a holding company called Berkshire Hathaway.
Right.
And that's how he made his money.
Well, it's tied to its performance too.
People wouldn't invest in Berkshire if it wasn't performing.
We have a new
Holding
guy that's
company
on
has
the
to invest. Go ahead.
panel. Everybody says hello to Ronan and give him a
Hey,
chance
Ronan.
to talk.
Goddamn
What's going on?
chimpanzees, lions, and shit.
Now I want you guys to finish your thoughts.
Charlie can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Charlie, I can't hear Charlie talking.
Yeah,
Charlie
Charlie,
Payne.
you muted.
I see his mouth moving, but no sound.
Can y'all hear me now?
There you
Yeah.
go.
Okay. Yeah, no, Ronan, I think you be setting me up now, Ronan, because this is like the third time when I said I'm gonna get off, Ronan, like this is my time. But no, these
No,
they
I
going
thought
back
you
and
were gonna
forth
be on, but
about
I was on another channel, and then I went to go eat. So by the time I come back to eat, you're still on. So I was like, yeah, let me jump in here for a second.
yeah, no, these gentlemen on here was going back and
That's when
forth
y'all talking
about
about
investment
money.
vehicles.
When y'all start talking about money and investment, you know I got to jump. You know.
Yeah, and I'm with it.
I
I
think
love it. I just think like now at some point we just start going in circles. You know what I mean? So there's that, like, because nobody's gonna yield. Like they started
Yield
arguing
on what
about the
point though?
animal
What's the
kingdom
point?
and
What's the
Andrew
point y'all
Lyons
yielding
ate
on?
sheep and shit. So
What's the
it's
point
like I
y'all
there's that.
gonna yield on?
it's like I said in chat earlier. My definition of insanity is I thinking you're actually the normal one. Everybody's messed up in some way or another. But like I
That's
heard
fair.
Ronan talking in another live on your channel, and he had good investment advice. So I recommend listening to him.
That's why I wanted to know where you guys were at on the conversation. You know what I mean? I don't want to
Oh,
come interject something that's already been talked about.
Well,
oh,
really,
so
it was just we was just talking about, and my experience in real estate investment, and he was just saying, all of that's bullshit. He'd rather do the stocks. That's all.
well, that's a bad
I
characterization.
don't think he said it
So
was bullshit.
yeah,
Yeah, I
no.
don't think
So
he said that like
Ronan. So
that.
what was going
But
on
yeah,
was so we were talking about different investment vehicles that we could use.
Right.
And I was saying that Black Cleaner was saying that the problem with my investment strategy, which was passive, investing in good stocks, bonds, and those types of assets,
Okay.
it will, the type of assets that I don't directly manage. He was saying that the return is too low, and that it would take too long to accumulate wealth, and that it would be a better idea to go ahead and invest in real estate. It's one of those things there you can become a millionaire in say 5 to 10 years by owning a few properties that do very well. And I was saying, well, yes, it may be slow, but the actual amount of money, you coming in and buying 5 properties for $20,000 each in a bad condition and flipping them for $5 million.
Brother,
That's an
we didn't say that
extreme.
actually.
Go ahead.
We,
Go ahead. Go
we
ahead.
never said bad condition. Okay. And
Well, no, because remember, I
and
was
I
talking about the loan, and then you guys were like, no, no, it's not going to be a $400,000 property or $800,000.
I
We're going to
I
buy
never
these
said that.
properties very cheap, like abandoned or something from
We
the
never
city
said
for
abandoned.
50.
You're
Well, maybe
adding
not abandoned,
you're
but
embellishing.
distressed. That's why
No,
you're
you're embellishing. You really did. You really are. Adam
well.
and
If you can
y'all
buy a
over here.
property for $20,000, it's distress, correct?
Real quick, can I ask
No,
you one question real quick before you guys
Go ahead.
finish this?
Go
Carl,
ahead.
how old
go
are
ahead,
you?
Ronnie.
How old are you?
I'm 23,
Okay, go ahead. Finish
24.
your.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and finish up.
Yeah,
Whatever you
yeah.
got.
I mean, but Ronan, he's embellishing. We never
No,
said distress.
okay.
We
If
never
I'm
said abandoned.
embellishing me, then I don't want to mischaracterize you. So,
You've already done that.
well, if I made an embellishment, tell me where I made the embellishment, and
I just
you
did.
know.
I had to interrupt you because you kept digging and you're still digging, but there's a lot about real estate that you don't know.
Well, okay, hold on, pause. If
Sure,
you're buying a property, right? If the idea of what I'm understanding is, if
sure.
you're buying a property for say $8,000 to $20,000, right? Isn't
Okay.
it by definition a distressed property because you're getting
No,
it cheap?
nope. I'm about to listen. I'm about to teach you
Okay,
something.
okay.
This is called the art of a deal. Just because I'm buying a $150,000 property doesn't mean that I have to pay the whole $150,000. This is the fun part about real estate. Did you know that? Or did you not know that?
No,
That there
no,
are
you're
people.
not
Listen,
understanding.
listen.
Okay,
No, so
I'm
you need
saying
to understand. No,
if you're
I'm
if
not.
you have a property,
Charlie,
right,
Sure.
and
not,
you're
not
okay,
money.
if I own a property, right, and I think the
Yes.
property is valuable, and I know
Yes.
what the current prices in real estate are today, right? And
Sure.
let's just, I'm not talking about, a condo or an apartment, one singular apartment. I'm talking about a single family home. This is what we're talking about.
Okay.
It's a single family home, and
Yes.
I'm going in and purchasing that single family home for
Yes.
$18 to $20,000. Is it not distressed by definition?
In what city?
In any city, really.
No, bro. Bro, it's all
No,
about
not really.
real. It's all about real
No,
estate. Real estate, like location, location, location,
no.
brother.
Who would want to live somewhere where
In America,
yeah, you buy it for $15 to $30,000, right? You say it's not distressed, but evidently, if the property price is so low, especially in this day and age, there has to be a reason, right?
yes,
Yeah.
because they want to get out of the deal. They want to get. Bro, do you understand that there are people that are literally 60, 70, 80 years old and they've been in real estate their whole life? Like they bought their first property when they started their lawn, their landscaping business. And it wink wink. Then they
I,
bought one
mhm.
property. Then the next year they bought two properties. Then the next year he bought four properties. Now he has seven properties. If you're keeping up with me by year three of him actually having a business and real estate. And just because the house they're charged like he's paying $100,000, but he's only putting down $20,000.
Okay.
Does any of
Yes,
this make sense
I,
to
I,
you?
I I understand. I'm talking about the total net value of the property.
Okay.
Okay,
The
now
Now
total
he
net
gave you
value.
that example. Let me say this, and I'm let you finish.
get him.
There's also the people who buy properties, as I said, in these small towns,
Yep.
and the properties are not distressed. They're
Yep.
just in small towns
I
outside of
am one
major
of them.
cities, and they cost 5, 10, 15,000, $20,000, and they're in turnkey condition. But guess what? Nobody's going to those properties as of yet. But guess what? Now, because it's so expensive in the cities to live, now the cities is now running to these small towns, and the cities is getting the overflow of those small towns. So now the rents are going up in the small towns, and also the property values is going up in the small towns. So that also happens.
Well,
Every day.
I'm not denying it. I'm not denying that it doesn't happen. But if I'm understanding this correctly, if when you say that you're gonna have a deal, right? For
Yes.
whatever it is, I don't care what investment it is, and your expectation is that I'm gonna buy this property for say $20,000, and in say about 5 years, or in about and I say in about 5 years, I'm gonna exit this property at 5x what I paid for it. Is that really something that makes sense? Because it kind of doesn't.
Why do you gotta exit in 5 years? Why you can't you
Hmm?
stick to the story? The strategy of buy, borrow, die.
Oh, well, no, because you have to compare it to the performance that you would get from the stock market. So let's say if I have
You're not selling
it
any real
has to be
estate.
superior.
No. No,
So
no, no.
when
What's
you
your
No,
think
no,
what's
no.
your
about it,
greatest
go ahead.
what's your greatest interest that you've gained on your investment so far in your portfolio, Kale?
In my portfolio,
Yeah,
my greatest 1 year return was about 270%.
two hundred and
And how
seventy
much did you
percent.
invest?
I was back in college, and it was over COVID. It was an extraordinary circumstance.
How
It
much was
was
leveraged in that? Hold up. How much was leveraged in that
Yeah, it
270?
was the ETF was like a 3x leverage ETF, so it's like it was a decent chunk of leverage. But it was
What was your
There's the
what was your
jargon.
net gain
my net gain. My
on that
net
270% in the year?
my net gain was
Uh
about
oh, uh oh.
five.
Oh, Now you got
My net,
somebody that speaks
Let
the
the
same
man talk.
jargon
Hold
you
on, let me
do.
hear what he's
hold
saying.
on.
What
My
is
net gain on the investment was about $5,000 to $7,000, about there.
5,000 to 7,000? Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead and finish talking. I'm just taking notes right now.
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
come
yeah,
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
Well,
It's
go ahead.
crazy.
Hey, when
I'll
he
be
said
the
taking
first.
notes, he really taking notes. He's not remembering shit. He's writing it down for real.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Exactly. What I would like to say, even though I do own rental properties where I bought in 2008, I'll be the
Mm-hmm.
first one to admit I don't know everything about investments. That's why I go to people like Ronan and pay him and make sure that it's worth doing what it is. He has the knowledge, he has the experience. He can tell me if the investment is worth putting my money into.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh man, Ronan, I might have to leverage your knowledge after this call.
Yes, I want to listen to him.
No, I want Kale to finish talking. I want to hear everything you guys been talking about.
Right,
And
right.
the other brother.
Yeah. So okay. So yeah, that's basically where we were, Ronan, where we were kind of getting into it, where they
Boxley, go
feel,
ahead. Big facts. Go ahead and do your end of it. What was your
yeah,
your counter argument?
Okay. My counter argument is like he
Mhm.
doesn't understand the art of doing deals where you simply put down. So let's just say, right? You have $100,000, right?
Correct.
And you want to turn that $100,000 into $400,000. Okay.
What time
And
frame?
1 year.
Okay.
1 year. And you go out and you find 4 to 5 turnkey properties, right? Black cleaner.
Mhm.
Am I making sense?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going
Yep.
out there and I'm putting out deals. I'm evaluating each one of these houses, right? In these college towns, right?
Mhm.
And I'm looking for owners that are willing to do a deal, a
Right.
cash deal, right? And putting down $25,000 at when we sign the contract, owner financing for the first 12 months, right?
Right.
By month 13, I have to have bank financing. I have to have bank financing. Of course, renters in all of these properties, in these 3 to 4, 5 properties, right?
Yeah.
These are the things that the bank
I'm
is looking
smiling
at.
because there's about 5 different ways you can do that, but I get what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the bank is looking at, okay, each one of these properties I'm making somewhere between $500 to $1,100. I'm collecting 4 to 5 thousand, $6,000 a month, right? Mortgage. I'm
Uh,
gonna get a mortgage on this 120. The property's worth 120,000, 115,000. Remember, I put down $25,000. So I'm going to, and I'm getting it financed, right? So I'm getting my money back, my original 100 grand.
right.
I have equity in it, right? The owner is
Right.
getting paid out. My mortgage is affordable, somewhere around $400 to $700 a month.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what we're talking about, KB. When we're creating, um, once you take those 4 to 5, I got $500,000 right there, right? And each year I'm able to increase my rents, $25 here, $25 there.
Right.
I'm saving. I create a property rental company, right? I got a property manager. They get paid 5 to 10% out of the rents. I'm in the Philippines. What is my name? My name is Adam. My name's Adam.
Well, Adam is technically in Thailand.
Oh,
I'm in Thailand,
yeah,
but
yeah.
like Ronan just said, there are 5 different ways to go
To
about
do
it.
it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 5 different
And
ways
to
to
be
do it. I
honest,
just
I don't know exactly what all of them are, but I will hire somebody like Ronan to tell me what's
exactly.
the best option for me. And then I go from there.
Yeah, what Big Facts is talking about is like a wholesale strategy, and the strategy that I went with was the Burr method, which is buy, rehab,
Rehab and
rent,
flip.
refinance, repeat.
Right.
There you go.
You buy it through the owner and pay cash for it outright.
Exactly.
You're taking 100K, man. You know what I mean? And and if you really have your financing set up, you can double close.
Mm-hmm.
You know, literally, and all you got to do.
Yeah, that's once again, that's like wholesaling though.
What do you mean? No, it's like whole controlling. I'm.
If you're not wholesaling, why would you double close though?
No. Because, like, okay, so here's what I mean: double close. Close with the owner, close with the bank. That's a double close.
Well,
the owner gets his money.
If you buying it from the owner, why would the bank be in? I don't get what.
Because he's financing it.
What maybe somebody else explain.
He's financing it instead of buying it outright. But let me ask you one question, Kale. He's financing it instead of buying it outright, cash deal. That's the difference. But Kale, real quick. Carl. Sorry.
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
On that 270,000, 270% gain that year.
Mm-hmm.
What was your initial investment for that year? How much money did you actually?
I don't remember it specifically. I think it might have been $2,000, maybe $2,500. I don't remember it exactly. I just remember the exact percentage Robinhood gave me.
So you flipped 2,000 to 7,000 in a year.
Yeah. But
okay, hold on.
I got a whole story about that.
Yeah. Go ahead, real quick. I got to figure out a number, and then I can.
Yeah. So just take the balance at the end, and then just divide it out, and it should give you the original number. But so the reason that I said that was an extraordinary circumstance, it was a trade that it made me a significant sum of money, but it wasn't an easy trade. So if you guys will give me a minute, I'll explain what was going on. So during the COVID-19 pandemic, when it first started, this basically caused oil prices to collapse because people weren't going out and quarantine was basically enforced. No school buses, no planes, et cetera, et cetera. So if you look globally from a geopolitical perspective, if you look at, say, the United States to produce 1 barrel of oil, it's about $58 to $62. If you look at somewhere like, say, Russia, it's about, I think at the time it was $12, $16. And if you look at somewhere like Saudi Arabia, it's about $8. And, obviously the United States, the Gulf states, they all have different locations of where their deposits are. Most of the deposits in the Gulf states are topsoil, so it's very easy to get that oil out of there. But if you look at the United States, you got to dig. This is going to basically drive up and influence prices. So I thought to myself, I'm like, okay, so if we look at the current prices, it's going to be basically impossible for Mobil, Exxon, and the major corporations here, oil manufacturers, to basically produce oil, meaning for every barrel that they choose to produce at a current price of $16 a barrel, they're losing money. They're better off basically shutting down operations and just waiting it out and writing it out than trying to increase production. And if you look at some of the Russian states and the Gulf states, which do depend on oil money, it would make more sense for them to furlough or cut production, because when you're producing at $8 a barrel, instead of getting under traditional times 10x return per barrel, you're only getting 3 or 4, and this is a significant impediment to to their economy and the pollution and the other things that come with actually producing oil. So I posited that OPEC would basically have to step in and A, cut production, and B, furlough employees at Exxon and Mobil, and the major oil cartels in both the Western Hemisphere and in the Gulf states and related states are going to have to get together to cut production. So I put I purchased 3X oil share ETFs, where I was basically saying that if, for example, within these next 90 days to within the end of this year, I do believe that there is going to be a production cut and that there's going to be a general recovery of the net value of the underlying stocks within these ETFs. So it was a daily ETF So that meant that the risk that I was taking with that trade was that if I held on to it for too long or it experienced a significant decline, I would essentially be wiped out because it's 3x whatever my return is for the day counted daily. So mathematically, it was going to trend towards zero. So I said, okay, within these next few days, if it goes 3%, I get 9%. If it goes -3, -9%. But considering where the strike price of the oil is, it's basically impossible for me to lose my initial investment. And on top of that, the bottom basically fell out already. It's not going to go any more lower because at this point, it's just beating a dead horse at this point. And I said, okay, my upside is here and I have the possibility of gaining a tremendous sum. And if it doesn't work out, then the $2,500 or $2,000 that I have, I can afford to lose it. It's not a major part of my portfolio. And well, it was my only portfolio, but I could afford to lose $2,000 at the time. So I'm like, okay, I made the trade and I made a significant sum. But that was an extreme situation. And it's not something that I would really do casually again. But I hope that makes sense to some people. But that's kind of the thoughts that was in my mind.
When you say significant sum, let me be clear. Your significant sum is based off of 270%? Is that what you mean?
275% return in 1 year? That's a pretty significant sum.
Oh, absolutely.
$7,000.
A lot. Wait. Don't diminish it. Hold on. Don't diminish it because I'm gonna amplify that to equate out to your 100K that you guys have been messing around with. Okay.
No, but hold on. I wanted to ask this. So KB,
go ahead.
You took $2,500 and invested it in a put.
No, into an ETF.
Because you kept on saying strike price. So you put your $2,500 on a put, or on an ETF. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you go, Ronan.
No, I'm actually sitting here trying to make a thumbnail while I'm doing this. So I'm just going to clarify some things here. Okay, not to say either side is wrong, because obviously you want to diversify your portfolio. So real estate and stocks are pretty much synonymous, because even if you're talking about a 401k, that's a mutual fund. You're still part of the game in stock, right? It's just depending on what your mutual fund is investing in as far as the stock that you have in it. Okay, so it's not to say that either one of you guys are wrong. Now, obviously, the stock market is more of a younger man's game, unless you're already established in the market and you have a huge portfolio. Yeah, he can stomach the risk at 23 years old. He gets used to dealing with the market and its swings, so it's not a bad process of him learning. I'm not going to take away from it. Obviously, he only invested $2,500, and that's not a large sum of money to a lot of people. It is for some that don't have the money. And his net return, like he said, 270% was anywhere from $5,000 to $7,000. And that's obviously before you liquidate and you have to pay Uncle Sam his taxes, right? So let's even out the playing field. Say he had that $100,000, same $100,000 you guys are going out and buying the 4 to 5 houses with, right? Now that simple 7,000 turns into 350K.
Mm-hmm.
So now that equals out. But if you look at the evaluation on 4 or 5 houses, even though you guys might go out and buy them at 20K each, right? Mm-hmm. And maybe you bought them on tax liens. Okay. Like you said, they were turnkey, right? Each one of those houses individually could be anywhere worth from 150 maybe to $350,000. Mm-hmm. Now you leverage the bank's money or your own cash at $100,000 and you bought 4 to 5 tax lien homes at 20K each. Mm-hmm. What does that multiply out to by 5 at 350K at the highest, or even 150K at the lowest? Are either one of those bad returns? No, because the one that owns the real estate is permanent. He can choose to rent those out with positive net cash flow above whatever he owes on the mortgage, or if he owns them outright because they were on a tax lien, that's 100% profit on the real estate. Yeah. Aside for what he invested, his initial outlay was $100,000, right? Now, it's not to say KB didn't do well at 100K, but that's still subject to risk. It's not a permanent thing. It can swing. The market can take a dump. which means you take a loss on your 270K percent. I mean, your 270%, which means you can lose that 350K. Even if you decide to pull it out the market, you have to pay Uncle Sam.
Can y'all hear him? Because he just went out on me.
No, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you just fine.
So at the same point, like I said, it's always about
Black Cleaner. You may have to go down and come back up. If your audio went out, Black Cleaner, you may have to go down and come back up. Don't worry, I'll let you right back up, brother.
I wanted to be able to hear.
Continue, Ronnie. My apologies.
I'll take a break right there while he reboots it. So go ahead.
Yeah, one point that I really love, the thing that I really love about real estate is that I can set it on fire.
Yeah, you can set your terms.
Yeah, no. I mean, literally, I can set the houses on fire.
Well, we don't want to discuss that part of it.
No.
We're not talking about it.
No. We can't talk about that on here.
Insurance, but I understand because I do restoration.
Nobody's doing the setting on fire thing. That was
nobody's taking insurance claims on property buys. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. Yes, there's insurance.
But I do restoration. That's why they call me the Black Cleaner, because I do cleaning and restoration.
Right. So at the end of the day, like I said, the argument is not really an argument. It's just a percentage or a viewpoint. You know, one guy is very young, stock. Yes, you can gain, but I can tell you this: 270% is a great year. But I can tell you most investors are happy with 25% net returns year over year. Okay, as long as you're outpacing
return,
right? As long as you're outpacing the bank, that's great. Why would you sit your money in a bank at barely a percentage point, depending on what bank you're dealing with? You know, so as long as your money's working for you, great, wonderful. But then it comes down to what? Risk. Which one's at greater risk at the time that is gaining any kind of value or interest on it? The stock, of course, because it's an intangible object, right? And it varies by other things outside of your control. Real estate is solid investment because what? It doesn't go anywhere. The land's not going to move.
I'm telling you.
Even if the market takes a dump 1 year, it will recover based on supply and demand of homes and land. And depending on if they remarket, or you can designate the land from being a home to maybe industry. Maybe you build a strip mall on it, whatever the hell you want to do. You know, you can have it redistrict or whatever you want to do. So it's not a bad thing what you guys are talking about. It's just a different perspective. You know, at 23 years old, you got the wherewithal and the understanding of the stock market. And right now you're playing, but that's a great return. That's not going to happen all the time.
Of course.
But you understand whatever your net gains are, even though you made 7,000, wait until you go to touch the money. Then how much is your net gross after taxes?
I think it's about, if I remember correctly, about 15 to 20% capital gains, top rate.
At the best case scenario, what can you write off on your investment portfolio for taxation? Maybe the 100K at risk, right? That's what these guys get to do. Not only did they borrow somebody else's money, or they had 100K right off the bat, the net evaluation of 4 to 5 houses and the tax advantages within the first year buying a house, who's winning?
Well, I would say this, right? So hold on, man. This is my brother. All right, you want to say something? Give me a second. It's my brother.
I would love to hear
what are the tax advantages of buying a house in the first year?
Hold on. He's got something to say. This isn't me. This is my brother.
Okay.
What did you say? Go ahead. Go. All right, you got to come closer, man. You got to come closer.
There are no tax advantages of buying a house within the first year.
There absolutely is.
No. Listen, the tax advantage pays out over time. The reason why you get tax advantage is homestead exemption. If you're not living in the home and it is a property investment, there are no tax advantages unless you got capital to pay off the difference. The
Of
reason
difference of
why.
Wait. Be very clear.
Jump, bro.
It's
Just,
different.
no. Come on, bro.
No, let him finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Drunk. The thing is condescending, man.
No,
No, it's not condescending. I've been through this. I've
We
been
got to
through
do
the
it
contract.
we got to do it in a cohesive manner, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
While Ronan is talking, let's give him respect. Listen to him.
The
And
tax
KB,
advantage
while your
that
brother
you
is talking, we'll give him the respect to listen to him. It's got to be respect on both sides.
Of course. I apologize. Let me explain.
I'm not taking that as an advantage. I just
No,
want
no,
you to
no.
be about what
Let me explain. The tax advantage you get is over time. If you don't have the capital to pay for the difference, when you buy a property as an investment, it is not worth it. Hold on. What do you mean by difference? Explain that. The difference, by what I mean, right, is if you buy a property, the advantages you get when you buy a property for you to live in is the tax advantage, the homestead exemptions, and the first home buyer deductibles. If you are a first home buyer, if you're buying an investment property or you're buying a second home, all of that goes away. All of it. I literally mean all of it. That means you have to pay the full tax difference when you buy the property. You also have to pay the full tax difference being what? The full tax difference, by what I mean, is say you buy the home for $100,000, just to make things simple, right? You pay the 6% sales tax. You pay the 10% property tax on top of the 6% sales tax, and you also have to pay the brokerage fee, and you have to pay the realtor fee, which give or take is about 6 to 7%, depending on where you live. Say again? No, finish your point. Yeah. Which is about 6 to 7%. All of these fees add up. They're not part of the whole capital that you're paying. Those are added costs. Plus the loan fee, plus the interest, plus the down payment, plus the closing fee. All of that adds up. There's a reason why when you buy a property for $100,000, you end up paying $150,000. Those are all the added fees that are added on top of that, right? So if you're buying the home for you to live in, 80% of those fees get waived. And if you live in a county, yes.
For how long?
Huh?
For how
long do for how long? The fees are waived for 6 years, and they're waived permanently if you live in a home for more than 12. Now, keep in mind we're in Florida, so this is Florida. Yeah, we're talking about Florida. Yeah, we're talking about Florida. Specifically for Florida, those fees are waived for 6 years. You get to keep all of that money back, but you still have to pay it up front. It gets put up in escrow, but it is returned to you after 6 years. If you sell the property or you rent it out or you make any profit off of the property due to rentals or real estate investment or any capital gains, you have to pay all of that back plus all of the difference, which is calculated at the property value at current rate. That means if you bought the property 8 years ago, yeah, and now it's worth 2-3 times what it was worth when you bought it,
right? You
have to pay back what they held in escrow for you plus the difference. Shit, I didn't even know that. Okay. You understand what I mean?
Okay. Did he land the plane?
No, he hasn't yet.
No, that's it. No, it's not just that, but also any money that you got as a result of your purchase. So any subsidies, any home buyer, first-time home buyer program, you will have to pay all of that back. The thing with first-time home buyer programs is they pay your closing fees for you. But those closing fees come with conditions. Most of it is safety related. So if you have a stair that need a new railing, if you need a new roof, if your plumbing is leaking, stuff like that. They have to fix all of that before they can sell you the home legally. All of the cost of repair, you have to pay all of it back.
Okay.
If you took
Sounds
advantage
like a loan to me.
of those programs.
Yeah, that sounds like a loan to me. Not somebody spending cash on tax liens.
No, that's not a loan. Hold on. So
Okay,
it's a home buyer incentive.
let me explain. So he's basically saying that he's going to, part of the deal, he's going to be able to find properties that are turnkey, that are not necessarily distressed, but for whatever reason the owner wants to sell them, and he's going to take those properties, buy them, and hold them, and potentially flip it for a profit, for substantial profit.
Yes, you need the capital. You need substantial capital for that. Because if you're buying those homes as an investment, the bank will require much higher, what they call it?
Capital requirement?
No, not capital requirement. Collateral.
Collaterals, yes.
Yes. The bank
Black
will
Cleaner,
require.
are you Black Cleaner is somebody that flips houses for a living, right?
Man,
It can.
Black Cleaner, please
Black
explain.
Cleaner
No, I don't flip. I buy and hold.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop this for a second. There's two ways of buying a property, and you're absolutely right. You can buy it as an owner, or you can buy it as an investment property. Okay. The difference as an owner, you can write off your mortgage points. You still have a 10K cap that you can take off as far as your mortgages. The benefit in the investment side is you can do the same 10K cap, but you get to write off your operational costs, your insurance, and other things that go behind owning the business that owns the real estate. Yes, you can depreciate. You can depreciate over time, whatever your initial outlay is, but obviously the properties are gaining in value, right? So those are offset.
It depends.
For a longer period of time.
No, it really
If
depends.
you're doing an investment property, you're going to make more money. But like my scenario was, they had 100,000 cash, right? And they took and brought 5 tax lien properties at 20K each. There is no owed money on those. They own those outright, and their technicality was these are all turnkey. So even if they wanted to modify them to increase the value of the property even more than what it was worth, they brought it at a significant discount based on the fact that they just paid off somebody's taxes to own it.
Yep.
And that's how you undercut people that own them. Guess what? The person that originally took out the loan still owes that money. Yep. The only thing they did was pay the taxes to the government, and they own the property outright. Yep. That other part has nothing to do with the new buyer on a tax lien.
Hey, KB, my best friend, he does that right now in Minneapolis. He buys taxes.
So I get your scenario, but you still have some tax advantages, even as an investment property, when it comes to home ownership and owning homes in the property corporation, because now the company gets to offset the taxation as far as the corporation. You personally don't pay the taxes. Your company does. And then there's also benefits of owning a business and owning assets. And negative assets offset positive growth in a company. You need both growth and negative assets to offset. The game is not earning money. The game is learning how to keep the money you earn. And sometimes even if you make 350K, you don't get to keep all 350K even at a job. You're just going to pay a higher amount of taxes. So what do? You go buy things that negatively affect your earning potential so you can offset against your net income. And that's how you keep most of your money in your pocket based on government rules.
Except you're wrong, though. Hold on.
Don't start with that.
He's not wrong.
Let me explain.
He's not wrong. The one thing that taxes will tell you, if you're creating housing, if you're creating jobs, if you're creating food, and if you're creating energy, those are the things that they give you tax incentives for and tax deductions for. And so, so real estate investors is people creating housing. So you're getting a tax deduction for creating this housing. That's a tax incentive.
Hold on. Additionally, Black Cleaner is correct, and he is correct. For example, like there are certain special tax incentives, like 100% depreciation. It depends on special circumstances. I know a few years ago they had that where you can depreciate 100% of the value of the home at initial point of sale if you had it for, and not even if you just purchased it too. So they do have those types of special tax incentives. But yeah, where you going?
I'm just getting up, babe.
Oh, yeah. So that does exist. You can't say it doesn't exist. It does exist. Is
Well,
it
done.
1 second.
generous
We got
now?
the
Maybe
screen
not.
sponsor. KB.
I'm trying
Hold
to
up 1
explain.
second. We got the screen. We got the screen sponsor man just came in with with the message. I would like to pay homage to him. Shout out to YV. He say, work and save your money, however long it takes to purchase a house free and clear. Why? So you won't have to deal with all of that loan and program stuff and your pockets in the rental profit 100% to your
I
pockets
agree.
in the rental profit 100%. Shout out to YV, man. Thoroughly appreciate you, brother. Now,
Yeah.
KB, if you would like, go ahead and continue.
No, not me. My brother has something to say. I don't. You go ahead, man. Look,
Just sit down and just
Let me ask you this, KB. I can ask you a question.
No. Listen.
Let me ask you a question, good brother. I'm sorry. My
All
name
right,
is
no. Hold on.
What's your name, sir?
Hold up. This is Alexander. No, just pass me. You gotta plug it to Charlie.
Okay,
Man.
Alexandra. My name Charlie Chan, but a lot of my friends call me Charlie. Man, you have the floor. Go ahead and speak.
All right, Chucky. Look, Chucky. Okay. Charles.
That'll work too.
This, you guys can just,
That'll work.
you guys can just call me Alex, right? Look, I went through my mom's contract when she was buying her home, right?
Mhm.
So I'm just speaking.
How old are you? I'm sorry to ask. How old are you, Alex?
I'm 33. I have been an
Okay.
aircraft. I've been. You don't gotta say the. Hold up, bro. Nah, they need to listen to this, right?
Let
This
me get
was
this
me.
shit off, KB. Shit.
Look,
Go
this
ahead,
was
bro.
me. This was me speaking earlier about how it is in aviation. I'm gonna go ahead and put out my credentials so you guys can.
bro. We heard that part, bro. We heard that
Yeah,
part.
I've
Please,
been an aircraft
fly your
mechanic
brain
for
back.
12 years. I'm also a pilot.
Wow.
So this is what I'm saying, right?
You're a
My
pilot in
mom.
training?
What?
A pilot in training?
He got his wings. I got my wings.
Yeah.
I am.
Who you flying with?
No, I'm not a commercial pilot.
You're a private pilot?
Not just. I'm an instrument rated private pilot. Yes.
Okay, man. Because I got to go the other way, man. Because you're an alcoholic, bro.
No, there is a difference.
Nah, this is me on my
there's a
day
difference
off,
between
bro.
non-alcoholic.
My brother, he talks bullshit, bro. He'd be like, "Oh, you drunk." This is me on my day off. I've been off for 2 days, so it is what it is, right?
This is what drunks do?
No, you're in a safe place, bro. Long as Alex, you're in a safe place, bro. Long as you're being respectful, you're free to express yourself, bro. No matter what that look like.
My brother, let me tell you something. Do you know who the biggest alcoholics in the world are?
Pilots.
Aircraft mechanics.
You that too?
I'm also an aircraft mechanic. Bro, we fix the planes you fly on. 98% of us are working alcoholics, bro. You don't take the bus from now on.
Hey, don't say
Yeah,
that
we
on
all
live,
seen
bro.
Denzel Washington in flight. Okay, we understand it.
Don't say that
Moving
on
on.
live,
So you
bro.
went through your mother's contract.
So why not?
You were saying, Alex.
Yeah,
moving on. So you went through your mother's contract.
By the way, real quick, my name is Alex as well. So, and you know how two Alexes get along. So, go ahead.
Yeah,
Bro.
it is what it is, bro. So, anyway, like I was saying, right? The thing is, when I was going through my mom's contract when she was buying her first home, this is the home that she still owns, right? The thing is, a lot of the exemptions that she gets because she's a first-time home buyer and also because she's buying a home in Florida do not apply to my auntie, who also owns a home in Florida, but she was moving from New York, right? And all of the exemptions that we got when she was buying the home, all of it's gone.
How long ago was this purchase? How many years?
About 9 years ago.
Okay.
9 years ago? Yeah. This was before the pandemic.
Shit. I thought it was. No, it wasn't over the pandemic yet.
No,
so
it was
you're
about
telling me your whole family
And it was with the bank, correct?
financial analyst? Your whole family, just financial analysts and pilots and accountants. The
Oh,
whole
this was,
family.
Brody. This was before all of that. I was just coming out of college at the time. I was
And
broke.
this is what y'all do for fun. Read financial statements.
I do that. My brother did something else.
I can believe you. Some people. Yeah. Okay,
Man,
guy. One
I
second.
need to be
Let's let him, because I'm sure. One second. Boxley. I'm sure. Ronan waiting to
No, I
respond.
wanted
So
Alex
if we
to
could
finish
let
his
Alex
story
go
based
ahead and
on.
land his plane,
Yeah.
I'm sure Ronan can respond, and then
Yeah, I'm
No,
just
the
listening in.
point is,
yeah,
I'm
then
not.
after that, Boxley, if you want to chime in, feel free. And after Boxley, anybody else on the panel, go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. The point is, I'm not trying to one up you guys. I'm just trying to explain to you what I had to go through here in Florida, right? And a lot of the advantages that we got, it
Mhm.
came black and white in our contract. Even the city to this day is sending us letters trying to make sure that we still live in the home. Because
Mhm.
if we don't live in the home, the closing fees we have to pay back. The first home advantage we have to pay back. The homestead exemption we have to pay back. Those, even though we paid off the mortgage, those contracts hold, and they hold long after you pay the mortgage. You say you got a 30-year mortgage, right? You got a 30-year mortgage. Those loans extend out to about 12 to 15 years. So even,
Contracts?
yeah,
You mean the loan contract?
no, the loan contracts based off of the advantages that you get as a first time home buyer
Right.
or as a homestead exemption buyer.
Okay.
So those loans extend out to about 12 to 15 years. So
Past the
even,
initial time period.
yeah, even if you pay those loans out in 3
Mhm.
to 4 years because you have the capital investments to pay for all of it,
Mhm.
you still owe these credits and advantages. If you sell that property before that time, you owe all of it back. And depending on which county you live in Florida, you may have to pay that back plus interest.
Do you know why that is, though?
I don't know why that is. I really don't. But the
So
point is, I'm just
let me
explaining to you.
explain that part. Let me explain that part, quick, and then we can move on to the next one.
Mhm.
So the reason that is because initially you bought it as a single family home, but if you flip it within a certain amount of time, they say no, you never intended to buy it as a single family home. You bought it as an investment home.
Mhm.
So then you lose all the advantages of buying it as a single family home owner. Now it's turned into what? The investment side of it.
Yes.
So here's the thing though, if they do charge you as if you're an investment property, in turn, you should be able to go back to the state and the city and say, give me my tax advantages as a fucking investor. And let's offset whatever you say I owe against what you should have paid me.
Here's the thing though, right? Those advantages, right, are few and far between. It depends entirely of where you're trying to buy the property
Hey,
based.
I get that, man. I'm in insurance. I'm in retirement. I'm in a lot of things. My first thing I tell people is read your T's and C's. I also
I know.
dealt with government contracting for a lot of years. If you don't know what's going on in your contract, stop fucking signing the shit. But if you do know and you did read it, then you should know these things are coming up and that you have to prepare for them. Or when you sell, whatever your profit margin is on the gain, those things have to be paid first before you get to touch your money.
Well, then
It's
we're,
part of the game.
hold on, we're in agreement. Then I would ask,
That then
Ronan,
we
Ronan, hold on,
then the point is that Tale,
go ahead.
then the point is me and KB, we agree entirely in what we're saying is that this is not something for the unsophisticated investor.
I didn't say that.
This is no. It's not just the point is it's not something that anybody could just walk into and think that immediately I'm gonna make money. It's or all green pastures from here.
Solution,
You understand what I mean?
Good.
Yeah.
Property investment has existed for thousands of years. Of course it has, but business. Of course it is. So is prostitution. But the point, no. But the point is though, right? If you do it wrong, you can do it very, very wrong, and you can
Same
lose.
thing with stock. If you do it wrong, you can do it very, very wrong and actually be owing people money.
Or if you take out a loan, you could end up losing more than you put in. If you buy a company, you can't lose more than you put in. The point is though,
Did
right?
y'all hear about
No, you can't.
the young guy that unalived himself because he was like fake trading? He didn't realize that he was fake trading on Robinhood or something like that, and he thought he was in the hole $100,000. It was a young guy that unalived himself because he thought he was in the hole. This is a real story that we can look up.
He wasn't fake trading. He really wasn't. I know what you're talking about. He really was in the hole, and yeah, he really did. He put some put options. That wasn't a typical him buying the stock. He put some put options, basically gambling that this particular stock is going to be below a strike price, and he lost a ton of money. It wasn't some regular shit that he did. But here's the point, though, right? The reason I'm bringing this
And
up,
the point of that
right?
is, if you do it wrong, you could be in big trouble. But go ahead. My
But
apologies,
yeah,
Alex. Continue.
no reason for that. The thing is, though, right? I told you my credentials, and one of the thing is my teacher, my instructor, when I was going to school to get my certification to work on airplanes, he was also a real estate investor. He currently is a realtor and real estate broker. He still has his broker license. He's also a ship captain, right? So my man, he made a lot of money coming up. And his wife was a clerk for the for federal court. So they made a lot of money going up, right?
Yeah.
And by the time I met him, he was $1 million in debt.
Mm-hmm.
What year?
He was $1 million in debt. What was his offset in assets, though?
Oh, he owned about 8 properties.
That's
important.
In South Florida.
What was the net value of those properties?
No, the problem is the market crashed and the loan on those properties became worth more than the properties themselves.
Correct.
So he was $1 million in debt and he had to work. And
basically, we discussing loan versus ownership.
Yeah, but let me say this. A lot of people in 2008 had to go back to work that were retired even.
It's like the reason we harp on loans, and we hear what you guys are saying about it being turnkey, but man, if you got $100,000 just lying around, man, well, no, but listen though, right? Go ahead. He was $1 million+ in debt, and he still had $250,000 in liquidity. That's cash in his account.
Yeah, that can happen.
Well,
he had that, and he still owed $1 million. Man had to make short sales just to try to break even. I know he negotiated with the bank, right? Yeah, he did that. Yeah, he did. The only thing he kept was the house he was living in.
Okay, that's happened a lot in 2008 when the market took a dump.
Yeah, that's what happened. This is when I met him. I met him after high school. This was 2012.
Okay.
Right? And we were just bullshitting, right? And he's my teacher. I like him. I go to his house for dinner and all that, right? And he was talking about that. And he was like, yeah, I was $1 million in debt when you met me. And this was just the money I owed just off the loan amount. This is the capital he owed, not the interest, not anything else, just the capital.
So I got a question to ask you.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
What did that teach you?
Say again?
What did it teach you?
Oh, he was my A&P instructor. He was my he was my teacher when I was getting my airframe and power plant license to work on airplanes. So this is a man who was in his
Rona,
60s.
is that you with the shared screen at the bottom?
Say again?
Yeah.
I said, is you have a shared screen in the back office?
Yes.
Would you like for me to share it now, or you want to wait?
Once it gets done, you can share it.
I'm still. I mean, I don't think he actually answered. Okay, I'm asking y'all. Like again, what did that teach you?
What do you mean? What did that teach me?
So he knew
Yeah.
when he went bankrupt and he lost all that money.
Oh no, it's not a matter of what it taught me. The point is, though, is I understand where he was coming from. This is a guy who was rich when he was my age. Understanding?
So you're saying you can be around people that are more successful than you, that are. I mean, God, that's a terrible name when you say broker, because like typically brokers are broker than you, right?
No, he's a real estate broker.
I know.
That means he has people working for him.
Yes.
I was an insurance and investment broker.
I know, but Ronnie, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Most brokers are actually broker than the people that they're broking for.
No, they're not.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Believe me, they have to have years of experience before you can even become a broker. That means you have to know about real estate. You've had to earn some profits. And here's the greatest thing about real estate, and especially being an agent. Sometimes you get pocket listings where you can afford to buy them yourself at a lower value. And then you already know they're turnkey and you can flip them real quick. A lot of these guys make some backroom deals where they make a shit ton of money real fucking fast. So if you wind up working 2 to 3 years before you qualify to be a broker, and you're a broker for an amount of years, you got some money somewhere and property or whatever.
Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I mean. The man had his own money to do things.
I asked you the question, what did you learn from it? You said nothing.
No,
No, he said it didn't matter.
the point I'm trying to say is that it didn't really matter.
Okay, it didn't matter what you learned.
No. And what I'm saying is it didn't really matter about what I learned from him or everything else, because at the time, right? This was around the same time when he was going broke, that he owed over $1 million, that my mom bought her house for pennies on the dollar.
Fucking Burger King and some Popeyes.
Basically, a Slim Jim, and basically she bought it for a Slim Jim, and what was it? They call the pickled eggs,
right?
The one in the red jar. Yeah.
So okay, what is the point?
Basically, she bought it for the hot sausages in a pickle jar, bro.
Okay, but she brought it at that price, but you're saying she still owes money on it, and now she's
No, she doesn't owe money on it anymore. But I'm saying, even though she paid off the mortgage, right? The contracts continued on for years after.
Yeah, you definitely got to watch your T's and C's on what you're agreeing through with a bank. That's why you have the option of utilizing one financial lender. If you don't have the buy outright. But the example we're using, Alex, the example we're using, God, it sounds so weird to say your own fucking name, but the example we're using is that these guys had 100,000 clear and they took 20,000 each and brought tax lien homes outright. That means that's 100% profit. There's no contracts involved. They don't have to worry about any extenuating T's and C's on a loan contract. They're clear.
Actually, there's a lot of that. If you buy a tax lien home, you can't just evict the person who lives there. Did you know that?
No, it actually depends on where you buy it.
No, seriously, it really doesn't matter. If this is the person's primary home, you can't just evict them.
You can't do that anywhere. You always have to go through the process of evicting people.
No, it's not just a matter of evicting. That person who, say you buy a tax lien, which is something that can be done, which is why corporations have spent billions of dollars buying people's tax liens.
Right.
You can buy the person's tax lien, but they can actually sue you to come up with a payment plan to pay off that tax lien. The reason why so many people get evicted out of their homes is because they miss their court dates. That's literally it.
So here's the thing. Yes, they can do that. But the point is, it was an investment anyway. You either get the house or they pay you back with the interest on that tax lien that you brought out.
Yes, but
So
tax
there's still
lien,
net
no,
gain. There's
tax
still net
lien,
gain.
Tax lien interest rates are capped at no more than 3% annually.
That ain't a lot of money.
It isn't.
That's not a lot of money.
The re-
How often, let me say this. How
The thing-
often
no, no.
typically
Oh, shit.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Tax liens are capped at 3% interest rate that you can charge the person who owes the lien.
Annually?
Yes, annually.
Okay.
The thing is though, a lot of companies, what they do is they put surcharges on those tax liens by putting those tax liens out to shell corporations, right? So I buy up the tax lien, I put them at 3%, and I sell it off to a debt collector
Correct.
who then charges you per letter of intent. So basically, every time I send you a letter saying, hey, you owe this tax lien, I can legally charge you way more than that 3%. And that's for every single letter.
You tack on the surcharge onto the interest rate.
There you go.
Once again, you're talking about Florida, correct?
Oh, it's not just
Yeah.
Florida. It's federally allowed because a lot of those tax liens are federally insured.
That's cap.
Well, like I
Yeah,
said,
that's cap.
I'm
Thank
no expert, but anytime that decide to make a significant investment, I either use a finance broker or a financial advisor to see what was doable.
Oh yeah, of course. That is
and
the
what's
best
not
thing.
doable and what works. I don't,
That is
there's a lot of hypotheticals out there and things that can work. The different paths that reach the same destination. Some are doable, some are not.
okay. So what's your name, Mister with the cap?
Adam.
It's Adam.
Adam? Okay, yeah, Adam. You're absolutely correct. The thing is, the best thing you can do if you're planning on doing any of these investments is to sit down with a financial broker or a financial advisor. The thing with these financial advisors is that they are legally bound to you.
Fiduciary responsibilities.
Yeah, what KB said.
Can I tell you something, Alex?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a licensed fiduciary. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah. Hi, how are you?
I'm just saying. You telling me something I already know, but go ahead.
Oh no. I'm not saying it to you specifically. It's just how when you were speaking to me, you're not saying it for me specifically. You're saying it for the group, yeah?
Right.
Yeah. The point is though, if you're speaking to somebody who is financially or legally bound to you, who is legally obligated to tell you the truth. Yeah, who is legally obligated to make moves that are in your best interest. Then absolutely. But if you're just talking,
Alex,
if you're just talking to a guy like me, right? It's just some motherfucker on the internet. I don't have any obligations to you. I could tell you whatever, and there's nothing you can do about it. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's my point.
I can tell you this, Alex. I'm none of those things, but there's one thing that I am is I have been the person who has been down to the courthouse and has bidded on the tax liens. And I've also been the one who's had their house on the tax lien auction block. So I can speak from the experience of going down there and bidding on some tax liens and getting the property and holding on to it for a year, and the tenant or the owner not coming up with the money plus the 25% that they would have to pay me, not the 3%, because that's really what it is. It's the 20. They got to pay me my money back plus 25% interest for me to turn over the tax lien to them. And if they don't, then I can force an eviction and force title ownership to myself. So so anytime that I'm saying something based on boots on the ground experience, not on some textbook knowledge. If I don't have boots on the ground experience, I don't talk about it because I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that's fine. That like I said, I'm speaking based on what I know down here. The max that you can charge a person on a tax lien that they owe is 3% annually. But like I said, there's a lot of ways because this is Florida, man. This is
You
the
said
fraud
federal.
capital of the
Federal
country.
means national. That's why I asked you. You're talking about in Florida, and you said no. It's federal.
No,
Federal
no,
means
no. The
national.
way I mean when I say federal, right? There's a lot of federal loopholes on tax liens, but
No, not.
Florida is so fraud with frauds. There's so many frauds down here. There's 3 FBI offices in South Florida alone just
Yeah,
to
you're right.
investigate frauds. So there's a lot of ways of getting around it because down here it's incredibly gray on what people can do and how they can do it. So I don't know where you are and what are the cap on tax liens are, but here, forget about it. That 3% is more like a suggestion because even the people who buy the tax liens from you, as soon as they sign on that dotted line, they can immediately turn around and charge you 10% just cuz. And there's nothing preventing them from doing that.
They can charge it to you with fees, I'm thinking, right?
Oh, absolutely. Just the fact that they showed up to
Like an official interest rate, but they can.
no. They can do it in fees because the thing is this just for them showing up to court immediately raises that rate to 7%.
No. Okay, so here's what I'm saying, right?
No, Talewi. The 7% is our sales tax over here.
Oh, it's tacked on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just immediately, as soon as they sign on that line, they can immediately say that this is a sale and they charge you 7%.
Okay, that makes sense.
So that's what I'm saying. They can do that immediately, like day one. And imagine day two, because they're going to go, oh, we had to pay our lawyers. We had to do this. We had to do that. The paperwork is about, what, $50 just to file the paperwork? And then there's the recording fees and everything else. They can tally all that up, add a sales tax to it. And
You know,
can do anything about it.
in the last few years have had laws levied against them for extraordinary amounts of interest put on a purchase loan debt for pennies on the dollar they got it for. They can't turn it down. Their whole idea is they buy it for pennies on the dollar, and if they can get back exactly what you owe, they're already ahead. For them to continue to tack on even more is against the law at this point now.
It depends on the jurisdiction you live on.
Well, you're talking in generalities. I'm talking in generalities.
Okay, yeah. I'm saying in generalities, there's a lot of ways to get around that.
And then there's a lot of ways that they can be sued too.
Yeah. No, of course they can be sued.
It's just if you don't know your tax laws and you don't know what they can and cannot do, yeah, you're subject to their fucking simple logic.
The point is, though,
I would tell you to go and get somebody to help you out, an attorney that understands
that. Of course, that's provided that you can afford it.
Oh,
because here's the thing:
you better afford it, or you're going to pay way too much to try to get rid of it. That's
here's the thing, though, right? The point is the point is that a lot of this game is rigged. If you can afford to pay your taxes, you wouldn't have tax liens on your properties to begin with.
It's like bankruptcy attorneys.
There you go. No. Chapter 11.
Chapter 11.
Not chapter 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the
personal bankruptcy attorney.
Yeah. The point is, though, if you could have afforded to pay all of this to begin with, you wouldn't be here.
That's
So that's what I mean, right? You understand what I mean? Considering that you said that you've done this before, right?
Yeah.
So you know that the people who end up in situations where they have to go to court to fight off a tax lien, they don't exactly have the capital to hire a lawyer to fight off a basically a bullshit fee on their lien.
Some do, don't, some don't. But if the lien holder wants to push it and take it to court, then they know they're also going to be levied against the judge and what the legal limit is for how much they can actually recoup or put that person in debt. You can't squeeze ink off. All you can do is squeeze ink off a dollar bill. If they don't have the money to pay, it doesn't matter. You just have a debt on them and wait their 7 years and write it off against their fucking, their.
I know you can't squeeze blood from a money stone, right?
Right.
So
what I'm saying is, it sounds all grand and terrible, but at the end of the day, there's ways out of everything.
Of course,
you gotta stay calm and not let panic you and doing something that will wind up ultimately hurting you in the long run as far as debt.
There's ways out of everything if you know how to fight.
Absolutely.
And if you know that fighting is even an option.
Well, hold on. It seems that we're largely in agreement here. But okay, so these turnkey properties, because I've really been thinking about these turnkey properties. How often is it that you're going to be able to find these turnkey properties where the owner is willing or the city is willing to sell it to you at that amount?
It happens all the time.
The city will take your money regardless.
You will be surprised. It happens all the time.
So these are properties specifically with tax lien, and then the city will sell.
Here's the thing: the city wants the money. Listen, the city wants their taxes, no matter
what. The city doesn't care.
The black cleaner will tell you. Listen. Let me finish
a little bit, right?
Let me finish. You won't even ask the question. Black cleaner will tell you the city wants their money, but he'll also tell you he has to hold on to that debt for up to a year.
Exactly.
Now, after the year, it goes into default. You don't have to wait forever and a day for that person to pay you back. If they can't pay their taxes back in a year, then that means there's additional taxes being put on or levied against that land after that fucking year. And still nobody's claiming ownership to it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So then that's where Black Cleaner steps in and says, okay, I'll own the property. And then whatever the taxes is for that year, he pays and boom, he moves on. He still does not have to pay the full value of the house. He just pays the tax.
Right.
Okay.
Shout out to my brother Lee Majors. How you doing, big bro? But yeah, no. I think this has been a very interesting conversation. I think Alex, bro, you could tell that you and your brother are both like very intelligent and things of that nature. I would love to converse with you outside of inebriation, because you tell you a little bit on that sauce, but that's what's up.
I really hate when KB does that shit. Be like, he like, no, you drunk. I'm like, dude, just because I'm drunk don't mean what I'm saying is wrong.
Wait, so you admit you're drunk? It's just
bro.
I don't mean what you're saying is right neither.
It's like I am absolutely fucking sauced right now. But the point is though, right? It's like a lot of the stuff I try to tell him, right? A lot of stuff I'm talking about right now is not just hypothetical type thing, right? Because it's a lot of the contracts that I'm talking about is contracts that I personally read when my mom was buying her house, and everything else. And even just renting a property over here now in South Florida is very, very different from how it was 10 years ago. It's like night and day. These motherfuckers out here, they basically trying to tell you what color drawers you wearing. You know what I mean?
Right.
I saw you with your girlfriend the other day. You need to be careful on the property,
Basically. So a lot of this stuff here, bro, even trying to get renter's insurance now, I basically need a lawyer to go over my paperwork and all of that.
Yeah, but it's not. Didn't they come out a while ago? Didn't they come out not too long ago and said the insurance companies are pulling out of Florida because of is too much of a liability down there?
Fraud. Yeah, no, not just fraud, because of hurricanes.
Oh, they got the hell out of California.
Right, that's why I said it's too much of a liability. Like of all the shit that's going on down there, like it's not in their best interest to offer insurance to people down there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have a friend of my mom's who bought a house a couple years ago.
Charlie, while he's talking, man, look at the images I'm sending you. Down, pop them up. This is all while you guys are talking, bro.
Yeah. So a couple years ago,
I seen the one that you sent to you in OTO.
Right. That's going on tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're going to talk about the Trump $1,000 baby fund. But click on the other one. That was the one I did with us.
yeah, it's $1,000 that he's giving out as a tax incentive for people that have kids.
I popped that up based on what you're wearing today, right now.
That's
Oh, yeah, no. But here it is, though, right? Misael, guess how much it cost for him to have his baby?
$20,000 about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about it. Alexis told me that he had a baby last year.
Mm-hmm.
It was 20 racks to have a baby.
Yeah. It cost him $20,000, and even worse still, because his wife had complications. That was an additional $15,000. Yeah. And guess what my man decided to do after all of that? Move to Oklahoma.
Not to cut anybody off. I need to go ahead and get going because I need to go to the bank.
Hey, it was great meeting you, Adam. It was a great.
It's nice talking to everybody. I'm not saying who's right or wrong, but like I said, I'm no expert, and I use I go to the experts when I need to know something.
Oh, hey, absolutely.
Adam,
always.
Hold on, right there, Alex, hold on. Shout out to you, Adam, man. It was a pleasure having you up, man. A lot of people think that my channel is just for a specific type of person, and it's not, man. All is welcome. Long as we can converse in a civil matter and all be on one accord, man, everybody's welcome. So anytime you see me on and it's my panel, if you want to pull up, feel free to pull up.
I appreciate it, and I thank y'all for having me on here.
All right, nice meeting you, sir.
Absolutely.
And I see everybody later, and I say goodbye to the chat.
Take care. Take it easy, Adam.
Okay. Okay, thanks, and bye-bye.
Bye.
Because I think to myself, I'm like, man, if you're looking at, say, $10,000 or $30,000, right, and you buy this property, and, if you're expecting and you're saying that in about a year, right, you're going to exit at, 5x or 3x what you paid for it. I don't know.
Even 20% interest. Yeah, they're hearing you. Yeah, even a 20% interest is pretty good profits.
Oh, it's very good. 20% is very good.
Extremely good.
Yeah, but I'm thinking to myself, if you say, okay, I exit at double my price in 5 years, I can understand that. That's like, you have some investments, for example, in the stock market, and you got the 12%, 13%, you would actually double your money in about 5 to 7 years. So, I can see that, but the way it was being framed like you can come in and in a year, you can basically double or triple your money, which to me, kind of raises some eyebrows. Sounds almost too good to be.
I don't think no one said that per se, but
I did say that. Remember that he was going to.
Fats was talking about when he was talking about wholesaling, and see, I mean, there is a method to doing that, but see, when you're dealing with wholesaling, you're dealing with pretty much dealing with the customer himself, because you have a lot of customers out here that are either they're old and they're just trying to get out of the property. So they just might sell the property undervalued just to be able to get it out of their way because of what, the maintenance problems, and, or, you might be dealing with some probate issues also, because you might have a death in the family and the property is there. And when you're dealing with, probate, when there's a death in the family, the people is like, yo, we're not going to manage it. We live out of the town. We're not coming back here to take care of this. You just give us your best offer. It's just like, selling a car or something like that, selling, any type of item. Give me your best offer. And you do find deals like that all the time. But you got to search for those. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people do. They wake up every day just like looking for stocks. They'll start searching for real estate deals where they'll find the distressed property or the probate property or the old lady who's trying to move into a nursing home and she needs to get this expensive house out of her name so that she can qualify for Medicare or stuff like that. That's what people do. Because as I said, the real estate is also a market, just like the stock market, just like the commodities market. These are all markets. And what we do when we go to the market, we look for deals, things that are on sale.
Yeah, you know, when you put it like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're
Hey,
right.
I heard somebody relevant say, and I forgot who it was, so forgive me for that. They said it seemed like the harder you work, the luckier you get. And I'm saying that to say, if you're in the market and you're shopping deals, I think Steve Harvey said, if you hang around the barbershop long enough, you're gonna get a haircut. You know what I mean? So that's just my thing. It's not these unicorn things to where it never happened. I know people like my mother bought her house on a probate deal. You know what I mean? So there's that. But with that, I yield. Go ahead, Ronan.
I was just sitting there getting ready to tell you check your email. But
yeah, I just looked at
that. The biggest thing is there's no wrong way of earning, investment money. Some have higher risk than others. Some are a little more stable because the property ain't going to move from underneath you. It's going to always be there. Versus stock that can have huge swings depending on what you're investing in. I know a lot of people brought in late for, Bitcoin. It was up to 100 and something thousand. Now it's dropped down to 76. Whoever bought in between 76 and 100 something thousand just took a fucking loss. But that's a non-tangible investment. You don't get here's the thing. Old people, we like to touch, taste, feel, touch. You get what I'm saying? The digital market game for us is like, man, that shit can go up. I've had experience in a rug pull with Ethereum, thinking I was in a Ethereum mining group, and that shit closed down and they snatched everybody's money. That's called a rug pull. So there's a lot of things you can't control when you're talking about the market, but a house is something right in front of you. It's something that's not going to go away. Even if the market takes a dump, it's still property. It's still there. You can hold on to it till it recovers. All I can tell you is don't sign a fucking loan that puts you upside down. Like the last year and a half, 2 years, when the market was supposedly low, people paying $200,000 and $300,000 cash above asking, above what their fucking loan officer said the house was worth just to buy a house. That's dumb. It ain't that fucking important.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Huh? You didn't. What'd you say? Oh, sorry.
No, I was done.
No, not you. I'm talking to my brother. You said something. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna begin to wind this down. Say about another 15 minutes because the OG Ronin pulled up. I stayed on a lot longer because he always come with a bag of goods to drop off, man. So I definitely always appreciate seeing that brother pull up on the panel because he always got something good to share. But we're gonna start wrapping up in about a good 15 minutes here. KB, you was in the middle of saying something?
No. He's right. I wouldn't categorize Bitcoin like that. I would say if you would owning an investment, something like a stock, you own a piece of a company. So you do own something, whether it be part of Apple's manufacturing, whatever that may be. The more you own, you have the ability to make decisions on how the business runs. With Bitcoin, on the other hand, I wouldn't exactly call that investment. I think that's more speculation than anything else.
So everybody on the panel against crypto right now?
I'm not a crypto fan. Somebody's got to convert me.
I just bought $400 worth of crypto right now because it's on sale.
Right. Well, of course it's on sale.
It is definitely
lower than it's been in a while, But here's the thing: the ones that are selling are desperate because they're upside down because they bought at a later time and it was at a high. So now they're like, fuck it. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait any longer. If they just fucking hold it, if it recovers, then they're great. But they're desperate now. They're scared that it's going to drop even lower. So that's why they're selling.
Well, let's get into that. I think as the country do better, because I think the country is on its way to doing better, because the orange guy, he just slipped and found some oil somewhere. You know what I mean? It's a lot of things that's working in this country's favor, to where, and then they finna put in the new Fed guy. Once he get in there, because he's Trump appointed guy, he's gonna turn back on the money printer, and when the money printer come on, there's gonna be a lot more money.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying whether we want it or not. I'm just talking about the effect of it. When money is a lot cheaper, money's. Go ahead. You don't think it's gonna affect the market?
I don't care one way or another when it comes to Donald Trump, as long as he doesn't mess with the fucking dollar while I'm over here in the fucking Philippines.
Oh, mess with the dollar? You've been feeling the effects.
Yeah, the problem.
Your dollar's worth what, 10, 15% less now?
Hold on, let me finish. So the problem is now he's offending a lot of people that are supposed to be our friends. I want Greenland. I want Scotland. I want fucking Canada. I'm going down, and I took fucking Venezuela. At one point, he had offended Mexico. I mean, when you have everybody that's your friend and you're turning them against you, how solid do you think the U.S. dollar is going to be on the world currency market if you offend too many more people? And why wouldn't they have backroom conversations?
I heard another. My bad. Go ahead.
And why wouldn't they be having backdoor conversations without U.S. being involved as to the currency they might want to switch to later?
I mean, they have. That's where BRICS Nation came from.
BRICS was not even a legitimate fucking bill, because you have unstable nations trying to unite. Who's going to guarantee that mark? Nobody can guarantee it, because they're all individually fighting against each other. They were just doing that as a ploy to try to get us to come off of what we were doing to them. They were all the countries that were mad at us. But you don't have Russia couldn't support the fucking bill on the dollar that bill on their own. China most certainly couldn't, because right around a couple years ago, China's real estate market took a dump too. They closed all their banks. They didn't give them access to their fucking money. It was so bad. But everybody thinks China's so fucking strong. They're not. And then you had India. What the fuck? Brazil. Who? Brazil, who? Not one of those countries on their own could substantiate that fucking bill, BRICS. And then at the end of the day, that's the problem. Nobody in one country can support what we do as far as how stable our GDP is as America, because we're not on the gold standard anymore. We're on the GDP standard. Based on our gross domestic product, on how much we produce above and beyond all other countries, is why our bill is so stable. But when you start poking the bear with a whole bunch of countries that are supposed to be our friend, that's when they start questioning, who else could we probably lean on to support this for a while?
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I'm concerned.
I agree. Let me give a round of applause to the sponsor stream. Shout out to you. YV say you invest in real estate first and then invest in crypto with passive income. Crypto will rise. Folks should be buying now. Shout out to you, YV. Definitely appreciate your contribution. I agree that crypto is the future.
Nah.
All I'm saying is y'all need to buy precious metals. Go get some platinum, go get some gold, go get some silver, go get copper. Go get some things that are stable.
Yeah, I think copper would definitely be a good buy. And Costco sells sells gold. If you know how to buy that right, it could work out in your favor. But
instead of buying crypto, why don't you invest in XRP or XLM, which are the systems that control the crypto, instead of messing with something.
I own both of those coins. I'm finna buy more since you bring it up. That was a sign right there, good brother. I'm finna buy more of what XLM right now tonight. But damn, I forgot what I was gonna say, because you done got me happy on buying X. I was like, that's a sign. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that shit right now.
Give me some XRP and XLM right now too. And what was the other one that YV was talking about? ALGO, Algo, and VET.
Algo and V-Chain.
Yeah, V-Chain. Yeah,
they're both on sale too right now.
Oh, really? Oh, shoot. Yeah, let me go over there and start buying some of that.
And you don't gotta dump a lot into it. I just buy a little bit here and there.
Yeah,
You know
you
what I
buy a
mean?
little at a time, especially with XLM and XRP. I don't know where they're at now, but they were like $2, $3, $4. Now I don't know how high they are now, but that was about maybe a year and a half ago. What are they at right now, sir?
And today, XLM is at 17 cents, almost 18. And let's see, XRP is at 162. And like say, I was looking at it a couple months ago. Let's just go to 6 months ago. 6 months ago, XRP was at $3.21. That's more than doubling your money.
Right, and explain what that is so that they understand.
Well, what I was going to say about XLM is just like the way that I grew up, man. If the big dogs are goddamn, like say, let's just say I got $500, but I could get it, not related to my past and stuff like that, guys. We didn't group, but like say the big dogs down there, they got thousands of dollars that they're gambling, $20,000-$30,000. I'll try my luck with the $500 to bet with the big dogs down here. I'm saying that to say, anytime you could get on an investment with BlackRock, that's probably a safe bet. Now they got more than enough to lose. If you do your research on BlackRock, they have saved nations from the brink of bankruptcy. But they are heavily invested in crypto, especially I believe it's XRP. So why not? You know what I mean? And like
what XRP and XLM are.
Stellar Lumens. I know XRP. That's basically the
XRP is Ripple, and L is LM. What's goddamn it?
Stellar Lumens.
$9. What you mean? XRP is at $9. I said, why did I say $2 or $3? XRP is at $9 right now.
Where are you looking at XRP at?
XRP right now on the market is $9, 9.09. Now XLM or Lumens is sitting at 18 cents.
What XRP are you looking at? What exchange are you on? I'm actually finna go to more official than that. Crypto is.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Somebody had it marked at. They're saying it's $1.60.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I just for sure. I'm on like official crypto site.
When is this?
I'm gonna head out. It's about 1:30 here. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Well, today. I gotta go to work today. But anyway, hey.
I hope you be giving them people at your job hell, just like you be giving us hell, KB.
Nah, I don't give them hell, bro. I just shut up and cash the checks, bro. I ain't here to argue with anybody. Some people try to get into it to me. I'm just like, hey, if you got a problem, just talk to my boss. She right here. You can just call that to her.
That's what's up. Now you have a good one, man. You know it's always a pleasure conversing with you, KB.
Yeah, sounds good. Hey, you guys have a good night.
You too. The only reason I bring up those two is because I was actually sitting in a fucking dentistry office, and I happened to be waiting on my dentist, and a guy was sitting there in Texas before I moved over here. And he was sitting there, and I said, "Oh, what do you do?" He goes, "I'm a banker." And he said, "I'm just sitting here waiting on my mom. She's getting her teeth done." I said, "Okay." I said, "Well, just out of, I don't like it, but what do you think about crypto? You're a banker, so I'm interested to hear your input." And he goes, "You know what? I don't really necessarily deal with the crypto, but I can tell you right now, XRP and XLM are two things you need to look into. Because those are the vehicles that carry what? The trades of the Bitcoins in the digital currency. So while you might not want to mess around with the huge swings on crypto, the thing that crypto rides on when it comes to the exchanges and the software that deals with that are those two markers. And that's why they're safer."
Yeah, I know XRP. They use that to in Western Union. They actually use their technology in order to do the.
I think XRP, the way he explained it to me, is local exchange, and then XLM are international.
Okay, so the international buyers. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So that's the way he explained it to me, and that's how I understood what it was. But up until then, that's the only thing I would say about crypto is those two, because those can't fluctuate as much because they're just the basis of how money is moved when it comes to the digital currency. Instead of, betting on the digital currency and its swings, just go with the thing that moves it.
Agreed. Don't bet on parts in the system, bet on the whole system. And I agree with that wholeheartedly. Don't quote me on this, but I think it is some countries to where their currency is unstable, they actively deal with crypto because crypto is a more stable currency than their current currency. So I forgot which one it is. I want to say Ethereum. I got a leverage play. Well, I don't
Ethereum now 2.0 is a lot better than 1.0, but a lot of people have rug pulls in the Ethereum market. That's where I experienced mine, was in Ethereum. But now that they went to 2.0, I think it's a little more stable and it's more consistent. It doesn't have huge swings like that, where Bitcoin still does.
But
I just spent a little change on Stellar because it's still at a great price. Like, here's the thing. I got a quick story. It's a guy that y'all can look up. I think his name is Aristotle. No, it's not Aristotle. It's Da Vinci or something like that. A black dude. You could look him up on YouTube. Years ago, when Bitcoin was at $1, he was begging people. He said, if you don't do nothing else, just spend $100 on Bitcoin and forget about it.
I'm mad because I knew when it was at $18 and I didn't buy it then.
Yeah.
Oh, because I like, what the fuck? Why would I buy something that's not even tangible? My old way of thinking.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
No, then it went to 1,800. I remember when it was just 1,800 a coin, and I still didn't borrow.
Which would have been a fucking steal. And believe it or not, you're gonna remember this if you don't get in. You're gonna be like, I had a chance to get in when it was less than 100,000, and now it's at $1 million.
Yeah.
So I say, well, here's the thing. Like, say that is my my spiel on asymmetrical risk. You guys are familiar with like what asymmetrical risk is, right? Of course. Okay, let's just say asymmetrical risk using the Bitcoin example. If I put in $500 of currency into Bitcoin when it was $1, the most I could have lost was $500. That's all I could have lost. But the return on that could have been damn near infinite if I would have spent $500 on Bitcoin when it was $1. Can you imagine that return? It would have been infinite. Almost. You see what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ronnie.
No, I just said I agree with you. I just said,
yeah. So just put in what you can afford to lose and shit. Just forget about it, man.
That's the point right there.
But there are ways that people that I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's the point. Put in what you can afford to lose.
And then on top of that, that's the point that I was trying to make earlier when we was talking with Carl B, is the fact that what you just said. It's a cycle. So, okay, if there was, and we always talk about these cycles. I mean, Bitcoin being one of them. Everybody always talks about if you would have invested in Apple when it was on the ground floor. We've been around to see these cycles. So now all we're doing is saying, hey, this is the new Apple. This is the new Bitcoin. Invest in this right now while it's on the ground floor, because it's going to take off pretty soon. We already see what's coming forward.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I can tell you this, and I'm just learning about it right now. But it's some people that's really into crypto, and they're making tons of bread off of it. I forgot the name, like where they're leveraging crypto and leveraging money and stuff like that for crypto, and they're making tons of money off of it. I'm not going into it because I don't know enough about it to like get people excited about it or say yeah or nay about it, but I have seen people are say, should I go into that? Can I go into that? Well, there's a way to where you could put up your crypto and still use that bread while it's gaining value. You know what I mean? That's all I would say. You can still use that money while it's gaining value. So it's a way that you could do that. But with that, I yield. So gotta wait for the next opportunity. I think the opportunity is now. I believe I've heard people speak about Bitcoin in 4-year cycles. It was like, oh, we go back and look like every 4 years and 4-year cycle, and around that time, Bitcoin do something tremendous. You know what I mean? So, and you know, Bitcoin is the market leader. When Bitcoin go up, other coins tend to rise with it. But with that, once again, I yield. But yep, guys, we're gonna start. Go ahead, Ron.
No, I just can't get behind it, man. I'd rather own real estate like Black Clean. I just can't do it.
Well, Black Cleaner hedging his bets. He owned real estate and crypto.
Exactly. Because, well, the key thing is the utility. See, I don't own anything like Dogecoin or, any of that pump and dump schemes. I own the things like what you were just talking about, the stellar lumens where they're actually using the technology, or the XRPs, things where they're actually using. Once they tell me what the technology is, like. And once I do my research and I'm like, okay, this is the wave of the future. This is something that everybody needs and they're going to be using, then I'm going to invest in it, just like real estate. So, but if it's just something that's a pump and dump, oh no, I stay the hell away from it, because it's just the flavor of the month.
Yeah, I ain't got time for it.
Hey, you know what, Warren Buffett? I'm sure he got many sayings, but the one saying that he say that I like to think about. Shout out to Mr. Peppers, man. Good seeing you, good brother. He said, buy when blood in the streets, especially if it's yours. Oh, and here's another one that I like. He said, be fearful when everybody's bold, and be bold when everybody is fearful. So yeah, man. I
mean, that makes sense, because when everybody's fearful, they're selling.
Yeah.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So then that's when you should be buying.
Yep.
A lot of the problems is a lot of times we don't have the capital to buy when everybody's selling, because we're in crisis mode. And that's why rich people are able to take advantage, because everybody's selling at a discount and they're like, yo, I got it, I'll buy it from you. And they start doing the wholesale deals, just like what we were just talking about earlier. Oh, you can't, you got bills to pay, you can't afford it. Oh yeah, give me that. Let me get that house off of you for $20,000. My $100,000 house. Hey, you got to pay that bill over there, right? I got you.
Hey, YS. I thought XLM had the fastest transfer rate within 8 milliseconds or 8 seconds, where with Bitcoin, it took maybe anywhere from 8 to 12 hours, sometimes maybe even a day, for transactions to go through for the verification process. That's the whole idea behind XRP and XLM. It speeds up the transfer process. The verification process is a lot faster using those systems. So that's why the institutions are using them. So Bitcoin on a buy usually took anywhere from 8 to 24 hours or so for verification of verifying funds, because you got to go through so many servers. So I didn't know about Algo. Did Algo come afterwards, or what's going on with Algo, and what's their transfer speed for transmission? I'm asking why.
Sure. I think he just put in there. Yeah. YV. That's been, I like, he know more about it than me. Like, say, I invested in Algo and VeChain because he suggested it. I'm more than likely, it's such at a good buy to where, like I say, it's
I have a brother I'm going to bring on. I have a brother that I'm going to bring on. His name is T-Mac. He's a Marine too, but he does a lot of lectures and he deals with the blockchain for digital currency. So I'm going to have him on my other channel. So
when you gonna do that? That's something I would love to pull up in.
My first one is with O2O, which is Financial Frontier, we're going to do the $1,000 baby thing tomorrow. And then he's probably going to be the next on my list, is to talk about blockchains. And he's actually helped with programming and setting up the standards for it. He's lectured in China and other places too. So I definitely want to expose him to everybody, even though he's in a lot of people's chat and supports a lot of different YouTube channels.
I'll definitely be there. Let me read this. This comment by tonight's sponsor. Shout out to YV. I'm gonna get a horn too, brother. I promise. I'm gonna get a horn. I gotta wait till my good brother Ronan showed me how to do it though. There you go. Yeah, I gotta get that.
I give it to you.
Algo will be the bulk of the ecosystem that financial institutions, domestic and internationally, use to transfer monetary assets. Why? Because it will be the cheapest, reliable, and quickest transfer. Then he also goes on to say the United States military is planning on its ecosystem. Algo is the
So is
Algo
the United
is
States
the
military planning on
today.
the reason I'm asking this question is it's very important. The military goes with things that have multiple redundancy factors where the security is second to none. And even though XRP and XLM are highly secure, for some reason, why isn't the U.S. military going towards those systems that are already in place instead of this other one? So I would want to see what the background is on why the military is going against maybe what the government is already doing. Because the government is the one, and matter of fact, Donald Trump is the one that announced XLM and SRP. Go buy it.
Did he?
Yes. When he first came in the office, he dropped those two particularly. So I'm curious to hear what the military.
That's why I love these panels, man.
I'm curious to see what the military saw versus what the federal government is seeing.
Well, I can say this because Donald Trump is big business, and I remember when XRP was going into they had a whole lawsuit going on because I remember when Bank of America was actually trying to institute XRP into their systems to be doing their wire transfers. And then for some reason, that deal didn't go through. So what I'm saying is that I can see that now, they're using all of these. XRP is being used in a lot of big businesses and big corporations who these are friends of Donald Trump. So therefore, if they, if his friends are using it, then of course he's going to, put it for the government as well. I can see that's why he was saying, "Hey, go buy it," because hey, I'm using it, and we're going to put it over here, and in my company. So yeah, you better go get it.
And that's why my antennas are up with Algo based on the fact that he brought up the U.S. military going outside of what the encouragement is on the federal side. Because military does that. Federal government might be over there, and the military is going to go over there because of their double redundancy and ultra secure, anti-fucking nuclear bomb type shit that they do when it comes to their systems.
So, and he said, and he's saying that that's the one that Alco is the military betting on the more messing with the one with Alco, right?
Yeah, that's what he's saying right now. Air Force is using it.
I'm gonna buy some more of that right now.
So, yeah, military has different standards.
I ain't got much money. Y'all gonna make me spend it all.
Well, the military has a different standard than most federal agencies and civilian agencies. So, when the military does something, you've got to really kind of look at what they don't necessarily always go with lowest bidder. It still has to have a standard to whatever they're going out to bid for. So if they went out to bid and Algo already beat XRP and XLM, that comes into question. You got to ask, why? How did they beat them? What did they have in addition to? That's
a fact.
And also, who
created to the chat, guys? Shout out to the chat, man. If you over here watching from Ronald's channel, man, welcome. Thank you, man. My name is Charlie Chan. We have these conversations all the time, man. So if you wouldn't mind, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, because we be dropping hot fire over here, man. And me personally, I'm about pushing this community forward, whether it's finance, travel, or us just being better men. That's what I do. But my bad. What you was just saying, Black Lena?
No, I already said it. I'm just do your research. Definitely find out who was the creator of it, because that also comes into play as well. Of course, when you're dealing with the American government and when you're dealing with the military, they're always big on who their friends are.
That's true too. But even though they're their friends, you got to understand their systems cannot fail. You got national security and other things involved. So even though they might be friends, that shit better work.
Well, that's the standard. We was talking about above. We was talking, okay, XLM, XRP. We already understand that they work, and algo has to be or meet or exceed XLM and XRP. But then also that's when the other things start to come into play. Okay, what country is the backer or the creator of this technology? Is it an American company? Is it a Chinese company? We ain't dealing with China right now, so of course we're not going to use any of their technology. No, we're not using BNB. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying.
Algo's at what, 10 cent? Was that the price right now that you got? YS 10.4 or 10.5? Yeah, it's low.
I just had Coin Market Cap up. Y'all got Coin Market Cap up?
I'm on what is this? CoinGecko?
So I use Coin Market Cap.
Well, 11 cent rounded up, basically, from 10.5. All right, brothers, I'm gonna step down. I still got a little more homework before tomorrow in our show. So,
no, shout out to you, man. It's always a pleasure conversing with you, Ronan. Like I say, anytime you see me, you more than welcome on over here where I'm at.
all right, I know that.
Appreciate you being the mediator.
Hey.
They didn't want to listen to nothing till Ronan pulled up for some reason. Nobody wanted to listen until Ronan got here.
I'm always good for a good debate. Keep it civil.
Well, listen, Ronan always says, words is important. And I know I'm not the great orator of words. And, he's definitely has a better vernacular in explaining things. It's him being a fiduciary and also, behind his name. I'm just coming from experience. So when when I'm talking, more of it is, I'm trying to explain it to people like it's a 3-year-old, and it's like, he's talking ignorant. We don't want to listen to him. And I'm over here like, yo, I live this thing. You need to do it like this. And they're like, what? Do it like what? Hey, you need to guard it.
Even on my channel, it's like we're not here. My other channel, I even say, as a fiduciary, I'm not here to sell you a thing. I'm here to dispel and explain systems. I'll refer you to somebody else, even if you do a consultation with me. I might run down every possible angle that you can use in order to implement a strategy or a plan for retirement. But at the end of the day, I'm still pointing you to a CPA or an insurance agent or an investment firm or whatever. I'm not selling you a dime. So it's not in my benefit to lie to you. And I've never been that person. I've always been I've been recruited by New York Life and a whole bunch of other firms that want to sell stock. And I'm like, nope, I'm not getting my Series 6, Series 7. Can't do it. I can't play around people's retirement funds and go to sleep at night. Knowing every fucking sale that they do and every fucking trade, I'm getting a commission, even though you're losing money. I can't do it.
No, I heard that. I definitely heard that. It's just that man, we need brothers out here like you that is educated in the form that you are, and just be sharing the word, because like there's so many people that just want to gatekeep just public type stuff. You know what I mean? But let me get to YV's what's name. If I miss one, YV, you could just put it up. My bad. He said algo is too cheap not to buy right now. Shout out to you. Understand it later. Just purchase now. And don't miss the boat. Algo is 11 cents for sure. I just bought some of that. Ronan, I encourage you to research algo and try to find something negative about it. I'm curious on what you come up with. Shout out to YV, man. What you say? What you think about that, Ronan? You want to look at algo with a fine tooth comb?
My antenna already came up. Like I said, if XRP and XLM were not good enough for the United States military, that they had to go out and look for algo, then what was wrong with the other two?
Yeah.
Or did they just price themselves out of the bid based on the fact that, they are the standard, quote unquote? Get what I mean? I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but I like you say,
I will be digging into
got a
it.
standard.
So just to see why did the military decide on them versus the other two? So now I am curious.
Yeah, I would love for you to come on the panel and like share what you find. You know what I mean?
If I find out, man, I'll invite you onto mine. Yeah, we can do a simulcast collab, and we'll do it on my my Wealth Talk channel, and we'll do a collab.
Oh, and allow me to call you out right fast so you get up out of here. I noticed you didn't say nothing about the Floyd Mayweather in the Ortiz fight again.
What you mean? I gotta find the clip where it looked like, or Ortiz. I didn't say look like. Let me retract that. Where Ortiz was literally whooping Mayweather's ass until that one point.
He wasn't. And you also said that Floyd Mayweather gave him a low blow. He didn't give him a low blow. I don't know what it was.
I know it was a foul on Ortiz's part, and he was overly apologetic, and that's why he dropped his hands in order to say, "I'm sorry" once again. And Mayweather said, "You done said it twice," and bam, put him down on the carpet.
Bam.
But
and the referee looked at him like, I told him to check his at all times.
Before that situation, Mayweather was getting his ass whooped. I'm just saying. No, he was not. Oh my God.
You're gonna make me look up, but I'm pretty sure like nobody, because if that was the case.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I gotta find that fight now. I'm curious. Like I said, I like digging into that shit. You said Mayweather was dominating the fight.
I'm a boxing aficionado. Yeah, he was definitely. That's why Ortiz headbutted him, because he couldn't do nothing with him. He wish he had a gun in there. He was shot.
That was okay. So it was the headbutt. So it was a headbutt. I remember him kind of lunging forward and up while he had him down. But I think it was out of frustration because Mayweather was holding him, and the reason Mayweather was holding him is because Ortiz was dropping bombs on him. No, but we're gonna find it. We're gonna find the tape, and we're gonna play it on Rumble, and we'll sit there and watch it and go blow by blow for reaction. But like I said, get your people to start subscribe. Did you start your Rumble channel yet?
Nope, that's on my list to do tomorrow. I actually
get on Rumble, and 5 of y'all brothers just go and subscribe to Charlie Chan TV on Rumble once you get it set up. And then he can go live.
Gonna do it. Yep, I'm gonna do it tonight. Yep.
Now, DJ on Rumble without getting copyright strikes, because that's what I'm looking for.
You can play movies. You can broadcast anything live without getting a copyright.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, I think I might do that myself.
I was gonna do on that channel, on one of my channels on Rumble. I was gonna do because I'm a big game theory type of guy. You know how they have these different game shows where you can win millions of dollars. Like Mr. Beast has a show right now. It's $5 million. You know what I mean? And you can watch these shows and you see people like 200, starts off with 200 people, gets down to 15 people. You know, went through the odds of getting to 15. And one guy all of a sudden out of the blue wants to be a hero in front of the camera. Says, I feel like you can make it better than I can, so I'm going to step out. Motherfucker, if you don't sit there and take your fucking lumps and let that motherfucker lose, you just forgot all the reason why you got to number 15 for your family, your wife, your kids, whatever, just because you feel like the other person deserves it more. Fuck all that. You don't know how many times people are lying to get to where they are. Right. Straight up lying. Yeah. And making you have the empathy or sympathy to give them the shot over you.
Sound like a backyard deal to me. Sound like a backyard deal to me. You done whispered over to
that's the whole thing about game theory. If you look at what game theory talks about, it's all about why people do things the way that it's a little psychological, it's mathematics, it's a whole bunch of things all at once. And I'm a sales guy anyway, so I'm kind of into that. Why humans do what they do. You know?
Yeah.
So why would you get all the way down to 15 after you had 200 people to compete against and then step out the way for somebody else to win Now it doubled to from 5 million to 10 million.
And you know what? And you know what? That's kind of like I heard this scenario a couple times in like we'll say business setting. It's like say Rona, I got this $100. The only way that you could get the any amount of it is goddamn it, you gotta give Black Cleaner some. Whatever amount that he agrees to, you get to have the rest. They was like naturally because Black Cleaner know that you can't get the $100 unless he agreed to it. He feel like 50-50 is fair.
Ain't enough. No, he ain't gonna say. He's gonna say 60-40. At least you're getting 40% of nothing. That's the push.
But which is crazy because he'll be fine with walking away knowing that you gets nothing if he don't agree.
He didn't have an opportunity. You do, but you got to agree with him. So then you use leverage. That's where game theory starts coming in with leverage, information, leverage, all these things. The psychological play. That's the thing I look at.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, no, I'm very interested in that. So yeah, as soon as you like you drop that, I'll definitely be interested in checking that out. But yeah, no, I'm gonna let you go ahead, get up out of here. Like I say, it is 1:00 here in Minnesota, and I still gotta get up early in the morning, so I definitely gotta get up out of here. But like I said, Ronnie, anytime you pull up, man, it's always a pleasure, man. You bring a lot of knowledge and wisdom with you, man. So I sincerely appreciate you.
No problem, brother. Y'all have a good evening. Well, for me, it's afternoon, but see you.
You as well. Black Cleaner, you got anything you want to say before we get up out of here?
Yeah, you're gonna get off 3 hours ago, man. I applaud you for
it was 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago. Not my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I applaud you because you always do this. Most people, when they're about to get off, they're like, "Yo, I'm about to get off," and they just shut everything down. They don't care what's going on. But you always allow people to cook. So let me open my eyes.
I believe it or not. I appreciate that, Black Cleaner, but believe it or not, man, I sincerely enjoy this community, man. When brothers on here, man, and we not arguing and calling each other out their name and trying to be super macho, man, it's a beautiful thing that go on. It's almost like I'm watching it like a symphony, and I get to be a part of it, not just be a part of it, but a lot of times orchestrated, man. So it'd be hard for me to turn away from that. So yeah, man, appreciate it, man. Black Cleaner, you one of the brothers that pull up every time, man. And once again, if I haven't said it a million times, I haven't said it once, man. I appreciate you always pulling up and showing love the way you do, man. So, man, just know that, man. Over here, goddamn it, Charlie Chan TV, we appreciate you, bro.
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate the community, and I look forward to us all growing together. As I said, I'll be in Cartagena on Friday, so hopefully we'll have everything all together so I'll be able to go live. And also you'll be able to see some new content that's coming out when I go to Cartagena. So all right, I'm about to let you go because it's 2:00 here. So let me get off, and I'll talk to you all. Black Cleaner.
All right, for sure. Take this with you. If before you try to go live in Cartagena, at least like do a test live, because you got to do a test live before they'll actually let you go live. Like I think 24 hours before. So just keep that in mind, though, brother. But once again, I'm gonna let you go ahead and have a great night, man. Appreciate you again.
All right, peace.
Bless. All right, guys. So we're gonna they've been letting this video. I mean, it's the intro, man. Shout out to Ronan, man. Shout out to KB and his brother pulling up. Shout out to everybody that pulled up tonight, man. Boxley. Shout out to who else pulled up? I don't know, guys. My brain getting a little bit foggy, but shout out to Adam, man. Shout out to him for pulling up, man. He was a very cool dude. You know what I mean? Anytime. Shout out to you, D. Kirk. Appreciate you pulling up and supporting. Anytime we have new people on the panel, I'm always a little leery, but at the same time, like I said, this is an open community, man. This is not the He-Man Woman Haters Club. This is not I hate other racist club. This is not none of that, man. What I'm trying to foster over here is a community to where each one teach one. We all can build together, man. Because if we build together, we build stronger. But once again, man, this Charlie Chan TV, man. We're gonna go ahead and play this outro and wish y'all a merry night.
Yeah. Late nights. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chan TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, a whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Tam talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panels lit, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out there, man, of some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, different lens, still speaking this side. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Miguel, keep it gangster, let the truth handle the rest. Ain't nobody running when the questions get steep. Nothing moves unless Peppers nod, Prime say speak. Two moderators. One room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV lose, you know where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Panel talking night, hotel reviews by the day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, adding fuel to the light. When the best moment, stop supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, not it off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech. Peppers grind, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, shout out to Live Chat. Shout out to Replay Game. Shout out to supporters who keep the lights on. If you're here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV.
Charlie Chan TV. We're out here at Ryan's party, man. It's his number right now, man. My list, man.
Yeah, so man, shout out to my good brother K9, man. You pulled up right as we was closing, man, but nevertheless, it's still appreciated, man. We're gonna go ahead and close out for the night, man. And y'all remember, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, all of that, man. I'm gonna try to double back with another one tomorrow, but just stay tuned. The only way you will know if you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up and supported tonight, man. It's greatly appreciated. And y'all have a great night. This is Charlie Chan, and we are over and out. I guess not.